guys can see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
My name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for being late again. Hi, my name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for losing the bet again.
Who do you think you're fooling?
Yeah, right, sure.
I guess the sky is falling.
Hey, we've heard it all before.
Yo, what up, chat? What up, what up, what up? How's it going, guys? Good to see you, Hypnotoad, Omni, Artorius, Gaseous. What's up, guys? Champlin, Duke, DunkOrSlam, the imposter, Cool Dude, Mark Boy,
This guy right now, he is drawn.
CYC. Hello, hello, guys. Veldak, what's up, chat? I hope you guys are enjoying your Wednesday night / Thursday morning. Hope everybody is getting sweaty, enjoying life, being good. Chat, are you behaving? That's what's most important. Are you behaving? You guys not causing any trouble, right? Being good. It is Wednesday, my dudes. It is so late on Wednesday, my dudes, that it is Thursday, my dudes. It is 12:52 a.m. here in Texas. How are you, man? I'm doing pretty good, Duke. I can't complain, you know.
I really wish you guys
Things
could
are going
see this guy
okay.
right now. He is drenched in
Things are going okay. Moist Mob is off the hook. Yeah, the Moist Mob is getting a little sweaty right now, aren't they? What's happening? Not sure you can keep saying that with how late you start. I know. I've been terrible lately. Maybe today I'll do a shorter stream to try to get my sleep cycle in a more reasonable place. Every day I start late causes me to sleep later, causes me to start the stream later, causes me to sleep late. You see what I'm saying? Maybe today is the day I do a little bit of a shorter stream. Maybe? No hit SunQuest for the daily? Okay, what? Okay, I said a shorter stream and that's what you came up with? Nope. You won't show up earlier? It could happen, Red Kelly. It could happen. I enjoy this morning now because you started stream and it's Noita. Ah, you Nixie, thank you for the kind words. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hopefully you have some kind of morning, maybe a morning coffee, maybe a morning donut, a little something to get a little bit of pep going. For me, it's like morning orange juice. I like having an orange juice a little bit after I wake up. Not the moment I wake up, but a little bit. Give me that energy. Dunk, are you feeling all right? You responded to my DM in less than 10 minutes after it was sent. Have you been replaced by a robot? I just happened to see yours. I have so many DMs that I haven't responded to. That some of them are like weeks or a month old. I'm just like, I'll get to it. In fact, Mind's Eyes, I've been wanting to respond to him because there's several things that we need to discuss. I've just been like, oh shit, there's so much stuff to talk about that I'm like, yeah, I'll respond to him later. It ends up where I just keep putting stuff off.
I really wish you guys
The
could
bot
see
generated
this guy right
bare
now. He is
ass.
drenched
What did it
in
do?
sweat.
Where are these cheeks? Hold on. We're checking for cheeks. The bot generated bare ass. Bare ass?
You are dealing with something that has
Actually, hold on. Let me remove this one layer real fast. Remove this. There we are. Is that... Wait, is that the bare ass? I'm assuming that's... What the hell is... What's... Oh, because his name is Bums Unite. So bums, they're uniting around the butts. It makes sense. I gotta say, they can't hate on... The AI did not do a degenerate interpretation. That's a pretty reasonable one, I'd say. For free? Uniting the butts. Ass dance. Unite all the ass dances. Good to see you guys, though. I hope you're doing good. Hope life's treating you well, all that good shit. Today we're going to be playing some Noita. Yesterday we played Enter the Gungeon. We entered that gungeon. Thank you for being mega late today so I could watch the GDQ Oblivion remastered run. Was it a good one? They put on a good show there for you, Steffi? I hope so. Hope they put on a good show. You was hype? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I don't want to see your face. You made me reinstall Dota. Bad influence. The Dota life is a little bit fucked up, but also awesome. Awesomely fucked up. Did you see we have horse cosmetics now? I will do many more. Wait, what? Red Kelly, no. Behave yourself. What have you done? What is this? Are you tainting the innocent sweatlings with horse girl hybrid sweat? Actually, it's horse sweatling hybrids. Dear God. Yeah, why? Exactly. Why? If you end early today, do you promise to get all DMs answered? Taking off an hour of office time answering your mails? I try to do that. Wait, Purdy, you don't have a DM that's waiting for a response, do you? Did I respond to you yesterday? Or did you? Oh, maybe you responded back. Maybe that's... Hold up. Put that away, that you're trying to get 1 million Twitch viewers. That's true. That's true. We don't want to get too many viewers in here. You know what? No lava. Good looking out. Good looking out. You gotta protect the community. We all know sweatlings are hung like horses. First off, the sweatling dudes are fluid, so how would that even... They can just generate at the whatever they want. Don't you taint these innocent sweatlings, damn it. Don't you dare. Well, DunkBot 2.0 allows us to trade Sweatling NFTs. What's the plan to integrate with Web 3.0? I am running out of buzzwords, so will it synergize with the blockchain with the users on the cloud? I've promised that DunkBot 2.0 will be gluten-free. It will be, you know...
Weeb 3.0.
Farm fresh, homegrown. Yep, no MSG.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now.
You say function free. Function free. It will not function, I can guarantee that. What about lactose? I believe there is a little bit of dairy in that one, so you may shit yourself.
Dunk today or yesterday. Whatever you want to call the 9th is my birthday. I humbly ask to derail chat for a moment by having you rewatch this in its entirety.
In its entirety? What the hell is that even? What are you yapping about? I don't understand. Is this... This is a proposal? Okay, no, we are... Oh, wait, hold on. Alright, I don't know what the hell that is supposed to represent for a proposal, but no, I am not putting on a maid outfit. I'm still not putting on a maid outfit, Chad. Don't get your hopes up. Keep your pants on, damn it.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is
In before, did you receive the stuff from the P.O. box? Yeah, it was delivered to my door, but I've been lazy. I have it, Mind's Eye. I have the stuff. Listen, it's a long... Listen, I walked all the way to the door to pick this up, all right? Don't you shit talk to me. Listen, I am environmentally friendly. I am... You should give me props. I walk to work every day. Saving the environment. Protecting the environment and the future of our children. This is where you applaud. You're like, that's my streamer. Hey, it's a long walk from the bed to this chair. Don't act like you're not impressed. 5 feet does not make a walk. Yeah, you have to walk. I mean, I guess I could crawl, but that would just hurt my knees.
If not a maid, how about a butler with really short shorts?
Dear God. Dear God. You're also naked at work like every day. This is true. This is true.
Bruh.
Every good job where you're really willing to, you know, put it all on the line, you have to get naked at work. I'm sorry, it's the truth. Sorry, Chad. Don't actually take that too literal, please. Not my fault. I was just watching and my pants fell off. I get it. I get it. It happens all the time. What do you think about your old clips? How old of a clip are we talking? Holy shit. What is going on over there? What is happening? Oh God, I remember this one. Jeez. Damn it, that was a terrible move on my part. Oh. That was a deathless month, I believe. Terrible move on my part. Oh. Fucked up, man. Making me relive this trauma. That's messed up. But we ended up getting a Deathless Month win, so it's okay. I'm able to look back at those old deaths in Noita and just laugh because I achieved a Deathless Month. I did that shit. Did you see the response to your raid? The response to my raid. I saw you guys linking that. I am not clicking that link.
What the fuck is this?
You guys are linking stuff of just something that's happened in the last
What the fuck is that?
You're just linking shit to poor Argon that has no context in that because it was a link to me that also had no context. Don't torture poor Argon, innocent little Argon, poor little fella. It was a clip that made no sense, and they linked it to me, and then I was like, this makes no sense, and then they clipped that and they sent it to Argon of me saying, what is this? It makes no sense, and he was like, what? I don't understand. And then they clipped that and they sent it to me. It's fucked up. All right.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Have you ever rage quit Noita? I mean, I've had runs where I'm like, well, that's it for the day because it like happened to, like, you know, I'd been streaming for a while anyways. But I don't think I've ever had a run where like midday I died and I'm like, fuck this, I'm out. Fair mod? I did not rage quit fair mod. Fair mod, I beat fair mod, you pieces of shit. I beat it. That's not a rage quit.
Right now, he is
Listen,
in sweat.
if you beat the game, how can you maybe okay, you know what? I'll give you this. Maybe you can say I rage won. How about that? I'll accept that.
Nope.
I rage won in fair mod. Agreed. Agreed.
Nope.
No, what do you mean no? This is not a negotiation.
Nope.
Why are you lying?
No, I'm not lying. It's the truth.
Nope.
If you beat it, where's the victory screen? That's part of fair mod, is you don't get to see it.
Nope.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Mm-mm. All right, hold on. I got to read out the supporters. I got to read them out.
Hello, Dunk and chat.
Hello.
iWife2Win has set a price for Mina. It's available for pre-order. If you decide you want to purchase the one of a kind, you will be able to choose a starter wand of choice for Mina doll to be shipped with.
Oh shit.
Hashtag advertising.
Crochet wands is actually kind of sick. That'd be pretty sweet.
Monsieur DunkOrSlam, for
Yes.
no particular reason, do you prefer something unique or something of higher quality but a bit more spicy? Also, box?
Yeah, I got the
Oh,
box,
well, I wish
short
you
man. Let me
guys
go
could
grab
see
it.
this
I'll
guy
go
right
grab
now.
it and
He
open
is
it if you want me to open it right now.
drenched in sweat.
What? Wait, what? I'm a little afraid. I don't know what the hell's in the box, but I'll go grab it. No, don't do it. Don't grab the box. So wait, the fact that you said something spicy and then there's a what's the
Good
box?
day,
Is
Mr.
it spicy?
Orslam. It's been a while, but I made a video for you out of love.
Is it actually? Hold on, Chad. I can only multitask so quickly. Please.
Sir Dunk, can we have a shop first before content?
Hold up. Let me mop up yesterday's sweat. There was 100K yesterday from Arachnatoad. I don't even know if I noticed that. 350Ks, Comrade, Mud Glub, Aswith. We had some respectable sweat. There was some sweat that went down yesterday. And we were playing Enter the Gungeon. Yes, we did get another win in Enter the Gungeon. Was quite proud of it. It was actually my very first, like, I forget what it was called, like where you kill your past self or some shit like that. So I got my first one of those kind of wins, and so I have to do that with every character, I guess. I think is the goal. Let me complete all these. Complete this. I mean, Dunk thinks a month is just 11 days, so of course he would think he beat fair mod. A month is, okay. It's about the time, all right? If somebody, you know, I had a deathless month where I had played, I don't know, like 150 hours that month of Noita, but because I wasn't live every single day playing at least 15 minutes of Noita, you're like, oh, it doesn't count. Wouldn't playing like 15 minutes on one day and 15 minutes the other be less meaningful than one day for like 24 hours playing Noita? That's 24 hours, you're bound to fuck up. If you play 15 minutes here, 15 minutes there, it's nothing. You'll make no mistakes. That's nothing.
FYI, the mini will be a one of one. iWife2Win said that working with a solid black body is much too difficult to make more than one. But
I
she
get
will
it.
be considering other Noita projects.
I see. Understandable. High rage, understandable. The premise is that each character has a regrettable past that they want to kill using the bullet that can kill the past. Oh. Well, I've only killed one past so far. And then I played like pretty crappy the rest of the stream, but I at least got my one win in Enter the Gungeon yesterday, so I felt pretty happy about that. Let's see, what is this? What is this, chat? Should I be afraid? I feel kind of afraid. Oh, I fucked a guy. Wait, what? Oh, I fucked a guy. I fucked 2 dudes. Like, okay. I was trying to fuck him. But isn't that illegal in Texas anyway? Hold on, I thought when you said chat told me when I fuck them that I would get health. I don't. The subtitles are actually doing a pretty good job at like being somewhat accurate, I think, so far. I mean, obviously, okay. Wait. Clearly you're being misled here, chat, but it's actually, you know, usually in the past the subtitles I remember on YouTube were always like the text was like nowhere close. I feel very healthy right now after those. That went poorly. I don't understand this whole sucking mechanic. I'm like sucking dudes off left and right and getting no health. All right. Chat's got jokes. Chat's got jokes. Let me move this here. What even is sweat? Sweat is the currency of our channel. What are you talking about, Sleepy Kittens? Is what makes the world go round. I'm pretty sure it's being very accurate. I don't know what the hell, I don't know, like the TTS was actually doing a good job. Even it was even like putting the little bleeps into it, which was pretty crazy. But Hugo, how dare you? Hugo, the fact that you spend time to edit that, you degenerate fuck. God damn it. Okay, so subs, where are we? Force actually was the very first sub of the day. Force, always good seeing you, man. Thank you for the 66 monther. Yes, I appreciate the daily meat picks. Force's diet is like 90% meat, I think, which is like the same as me. Me and Force are the same person. Hell yeah. We got the same diet.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
I heard that sweat is even mentioned in the Bible. Yes, it's true. You open it up, page 1, it says, "Let there be sweat." It's true. Don't ever open the Bible. I told you everything that matters. 2 planks with the 27 monther. Says, "Good morning to my favorite anime girl horse racing streamer." Chat, I've never played it, and I will never play it. I refuse. Mr. Draco with a 41 monther. Good to see you, Mr. Draco. Appreciate the kindness, the primage. Bums Unite with the prime 20 monther. Thank you, Bums Unite. I already saw your AI sweatling with all the bums. Kuro with the 29 monther. A whole month went by surprisingly fast. Time flies when you're sweaty as hell. Thanks for the 29 sweaty ones. I'm not Nicolas Cage. Appreciate the primage. Thank you for the kindness. Guys, remember, he is not Nicolas Cage. That's the only person he has ruled out. Read Renophilia. You never let me multitask here. What is this? All he said was all the meat of the guys you sucked, right? What? What the fuck? No, get this shit out of here. Cayman with a 4 monther says, "Will DunkBot 2.0 allow..." Oh yeah, we read this one earlier, didn't we, Cayman? Don't worry. DunkBot 2.0 will meet your wildest dreams. It will not be NFTs though, you pieces of shit. Asterix, appreciate the bits. Dressed in opaque. Dress, thanks for the 3 years. Gluten D's nuts. Dress, don't threaten me with a good time. Welcome to the rice. Chaos, we already saw your link. Shamwo, thank you for the 37 monther. Thank you.
Well, I had to censor your mouth as you spilt those profanities left and right.
No.
Also, the subtitles were manually added in by yours truly, aka me.
Wait, was it actually? That makes sense. I was kind of, okay, remove the fact of the degeneracy of what was happening, but I was like, wow, those subtitles are actually very accurate. I thought maybe their system got even better at like, you know what I mean? Actually, what is that? The speech to text actually getting more accurate. Never mind, apparently it's not as accurate. Hugo did it all. Vel'Koz hat resale win? You want some League of Legends stuff? You disgust me. It was a trap. The Vel'Koz cosmetic was a honeypot. Everybody who bought it did get banned from the community. Gotta get rid of those League of Legends players. God damn it. Yeah, Shambo says, "I know I meme a lot in this chat, but I want to thank everyone in this community for just generally being chill. You all rock." Shambo, thanks for the 37 months, my dude. Thank you. Wait, I just wanted to have a good laugh to start the stream. That is probably my favorite clip I've made of your stream, up there with the horse cock one. Chaos, listen, there's always missing context. You're always... Listen, chat, there was nothing... Chaos is on some shit right now. Just don't listen to him. The way that life can suck is if not a maid, how about a butler with really short shorts? Stop fucking putting your fantasies on me, damn it. Sezu with the 7-monther. Good luck on today's run. Thank you, Sezu. We're going to have some good Noita runs today, I hope. I hope. Loop with the 43 months. Thank you, Loop, for the 43 sweaty ones, my friend. Black Josh with the 10-monther. Moist mobbing it up. Thank you, Josh. Thank you. Aqua, iRage, Short Man. Thank you for the bits. The Oil Baron with the 13-monther says 15 months. 15 months. Yes, exactly, Oil Baron. 15. A solid 15. Hugo, Asterix, iRage for the bids. Mr. Raynor, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Moist Mob, my friend. You too there, BW Doggy. Appreciate you, Doggy, for the primage. Black Bonsai with the prime 7-monther. He's just saying yay. He's glad to be back. Appreciate you, Black Bonsai. All right, let me go grab this box real fast. I ended up getting, there was 2 things in the P.O. box that have been sent by community members. One is by Shortman. The other one is sent by Conga Line. So I don't know if Conga's here right now, but I know that Shortman is here. So shop, sure. Let me open the shop while I'm grabbing the box. So here it is, chat. Boom. There is today's cosmetic, which was made by Red Kelly. It's a uniform for the Sweatling. It is the Shizuki uniform, which is a character from Witch of the Holy Night, something like that. And it's some weeb stuff, but the cosmetic looks fantastic. Red Kelly always does a great job on these cosmetics. So Red Kelly, even though you're a weeb, even though you're trying to recruit for this degenerate whatever show that you watch, I still appreciate your art skills, my friend. Thank you for adding another great cosmetic. Grabbing the box, 1 second.
I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
All right, I'm back. I am back, and I've got the package. Maid outfit enthusiast. Oh God, is Veldak predicting what's in this box? Let me see. Let me make sure that there's nothing on here that says like an address from Shortman. I don't want to reveal any personal information. Gotta keep that stuff secret. I think he had said it wasn't sent directly from his place, so I think it's safe. I'm glancing. Like on Conga's package, I gotta be careful on that one because it's got personal info on it. Because you know when you mail stuff, you have to put like return address, that kind of shit. I think we're good. All right.
Show us your package immediately. Sorry for the low-hanging fruit. I know this is a sticky situation.
I'm proud of you, Tito. Proud of you. Veldak, thanks again for the gifted. Before I joined the stream a few minutes ago, I had a thought. 100% he's going to be talking about anime horse girls, and literally the first thing I hear you talking about is anime horse girls. Isn't it because you just posted in the chat about anime horse girls? Because Synthetron, I think you're the only one talking about that right now. You're projecting, my friend. Little
Since your
Spoon.
behavior doesn't change, we're introducing new ground rules. Every time you start stream late, you play Pretty Derby that day.
No deal. I reject this deal, Kuba. Little Spoon with the Prime 14-monther. Little Spoon, thanks for the 14. Aw, look at the little sweatling. He's cuddling with the spoon. He's adorable. All right, let's open this package real quick. I don't know what it is. Shortman just said he sent a little something. I don't think it's meant to be anything crazy. Honestly, with how many times he's asked if I've gotten batteries for the FMA thing, there's a chance that it may be batteries because I still haven't gotten it. That where it's literally a box with a note in it that says "fuck you" by the batteries already. For the love of God. So let's see. And yes, this is how I open packages, with a pin. That's how I roll. There has to be a better way. This is actually the best way. I know, it's crazy, isn't it?
What in the love god is making you open with a pen? What the fucking hell are you doing?
Ow! I just stabbed myself. It's open. What are you talking about? It's fine. Yeah, okay, yeah. I anticipated correctly. Guys, it's everything I hoped and dreamed. It's batteries for all those sex toys that short man sent me.
He's bald, Tito.
I mean for the action figure thing. Hold on, Chad, hold on. I'll show you why batteries. Short man, thank you for the batteries. You saved me having to go to Walmart.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drawn.
You saved me having to go outside. Hold on, let me grab it. Hold up. Splat out. Look at that bad boy. Don't be jealous. Don't be jelly. Yep. The superior anime. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Let me just grab this. You use those FMA figures as sex toys? Oh, God. Dear God.
Chase, do you feel a little embarrassed that chat feels the need to send you essential household items so you don't die from being unable to feed yourself or something?
No, I just forget. Okay, I need something to open this. Don't worry, like every good handyman, I have my little tools here. Let's see what we got. The pin? No, it's not a pin. It's a little screwdriver. Wait, where is this? I am afraid I'm going to drop this screw. All right. Damn, I'm afraid of this thing, like, hold up. Maybe it just comes out. Let's see. No, it doesn't. Hold on, chat. Please hold. The thing is I'm a little confused about is I'm not sure what these are for. I gotta look. But I know these for sure. He's gonna break the statue. This thing is actually expensive. This thing is really expensive. Short man was like fucking the dude in Jurassic Park. He spared no expense. Spared no expense. Let's see. All right. Does seem to glow.
Priming it for insertion. Good technique, Dunk.
What? What the hell? Read short man? Okay, give me one moment to get the screw in before I go clicking around in chat.
Those little round ones are meant for you to eat, obviously.
Candy?
Eat them, Chase.
Candy
Consume.
batteries?
Consume.
Fuck yeah. Consult your DMs. It has a picture for Alphonse's light. Let me try to remember. Damn, I gotta remember where I put that little thing. I think I know what you're talking about.
After watching Dunk using common tools for last 5 minutes, I now understand why he is a streamer.
Shut your mouth. Hold up. Chat, hold on. Let me fix the lighting. Let me fix the lighting, chat. Yo! Look at this shit. Woo! Short man, thank you for the awesome Full Metal Alchemist figure.
Weebs detected.
There, hold up there. Hold up there, Sleepy. Full Metal Alchemist transcends weebery. Full Metal Alchemist is cinema. There's a difference. Very big difference. Woo! Looking damn good. Goes back on. Hold on.
Bald energy.
Damn it. After stream, I'll look for where I put the other little light thing. It's where these batteries go. It's like a little black box, and I gotta remember where I put it at. I think I put it in the box that this came in, which is currently on the top of the shelf. LEDs equals weeb? What? LEDs are weeb? I have LEDs everywhere. What? Chat, what do you bet that the light that's which goes inside Alphonse is still inside Alphonse? Oh shit. Oh shit, my finger's stuck. Oh god, I got scared for a moment. Let me see. I don't think so. I don't hear anything. I don't hear anything rattling around. I'm pretty sure it's a little black box. I know what it looks like. I think it's in the box that this all came in. Come on, Alphonse. Take your head back on. What the fuck? All right, Alphonse, you're being a piece right now.
I really
Hold
wish
chat.
you guys
I
could
can't.
see this guy right now. He is
Hey.
drenched in sweat.
I don't have any light. I can't see. At the very least, I guess whenever the lights go off, I should have this on. So at least it looks good. No, it's not broken. I have to. It's hard to attach.
Peace Outside said, "That's a weeb finger trap."
Yeah, I got scared. Like when I put it in there, like my finger just like sucked in. I mean, oh, there it goes. There it is. Right. To get everything back in its place. There we go.
Oh no, today he put the finger there. Tomorrow will be no stream because he's stuck there with something else.
What kind of... Listen, what does that say about you, Kuba? All right? What does that say about you? You're like, you're talking shit about a dude who you claim stuck his dick in an FMA figurine. But what does that say about the person watching the dude that stuck his dick inside the FMA figurine? Checkmate, bitch!
OMG. I went to refill my scotch and he is still playing with his anime toy. What a weeb.
What a weeb. What?
It'll just be on another streaming site, don't worry.
It wasn't talking shit, it was admiration and flirting. Oh, I see. Kuba's hitting on me. I see. It all makes sense.
Oh god, what are you doing? I always thought the weeb anime figures were a joke.
This one's not weeb. I told you, this one transcends weebery. This is cinema. If you can't appreciate Fullmetal Alchemist, then you don't have taste, my friend. Yeah, okay, I admit, there are some slow parts. It can be a little rough at times, but it's
Great.
peak.
So to confirm, I heard you want unique for the next one instead of high quality but spicy. Copy. This is 100% weeb.
He's a closeted weeb. The weebiest one is in the closet. All right. There's a difference in saying that this is weeb.
So you're admitting it? Interesting move, Dunk.
Hold on. So, for the record, chat, this, not weeb. Cinema. This, all right, probably a little more weeb and not cinema. This stays hidden in... Listen, okay, you may be asking yourself, they're not both weeb. No. You may be asking yourself, well, why not throw that thing away? Hold on.
Why do you have it then?
Okay, let me explain. This was going to be thrown in the garbage. But then we looked up on Craigslist how much it was worth.
Saying you're not a weeb because you like FMA is like saying you don't like music because you only listen to Beethoven.
Shut your yapping,
FMA
chat.
is just
How am I
classical
the
weeb.
one that gets accused of yapping? And these motherfuckers are the yappiest of yaps. You see what I'm saying? This is the TTS right now. Just yapping. Oh, by the way, was that Conga? Conga, I have your package too, of course. My point is, this ended up being worth, it's over $100. I don't remember how much it was, but, and in case you're curious, yes, this is for the Poggies emote. This apparently is the character from Poggies. Do not look into the character any more than that because, you will end up on an FBI watch list, which is why this needs to stay hidden away from society.
This is just that meme of corporate needs you to find the difference between these two pictures.
What? This
They are
is
the
legit.
Same picture, Dunk.
You're just jealous. Short man. Okay, for the other one, not appreciated, I appreciate this one.
Chat. He's in his rationalization phase. This takes time. Oh,
Hold on,
here's
I
that
gotta,
other one.
you know what? You're
He
just
brings
so
it out on
yappy
his own.
today.
He may be past the rationalization after
Shut your
all.
yappers.
Quit yapping, Dunk.
Thank you, short man. Appreciate you. All right.
A weeb, weeb, weeb.
What? Hold on. Conga, do you want me to go grab the package?
I am about to hog the TTS so hard. 333333333333333.
Aqua, you pain in the ass. Ugh. If you're playing TI today, now's the perfect time to check it. If I'm playing TI today, I'm not sure how they're correlated, but let me think for a moment. Were those the dolls of your girlfriend?
Grab Conga's package on stream, please. I need new material.
All right, let me grab. All right, let me grab Conga's package real quick. I'm actually gonna hide the camera for a moment too because I got to make sure that anything related to personal stuff for Conga, I don't want to make sure it's on stream. So let me bring it over here and then glance at it and make sure everything that is personal info is covered up. So hiding the camera while we grab Conga's package, holding up. Yeah, you heard me. All right, I'm back. Let me just make sure that anything... Let's see. By the way, this package that I'm about to be showing you guys traveled all the way from Australia. From the land down under.
I fear the moist mob.
Yo, what's up, Snuggy Fox? Thank you for the raid. We are just getting started. Hold up. Thank you for the kindness. See all the slurps coming out for Snuggy Fox. Real quickly before I open this package, I'm having to... I'm just trying to cover any potential personal information.
3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3.
Alright, you guys are about to be sent into mute mode. You're pushing your luck today. You're pushing your luck, little man. From Australia. Alright, this is blurred out. Let's see what else. I need to get a marker so I can...
If you mute us, I will be sending you new packages in the mail.
Oh god. A terrorist threat? I mean, most likely I won't have anything on the package on stream anyways, but I just want to make sure. Alright. Alright, I think I covered the stuff. I think we're good.
If you had a knife, you could not only open boxes easier, but you could also easily cut off the labels.
I mean, like I said, I don't think it's going to be on stream anyways, but I figured why not? Why risk it, you know? Why not just real quickly cover any personal info just to be certain. This thing is like just tearing right off. Okay. The label that I just spent a couple minutes scribbling out. I don't want this to just lay on my desk anywhere. I don't trust it. Gotta keep it on the... I have a napkin here for hygienic reasons. I don't know where this package has been. It's been traveling across the world, man. Probably covered in the Black Plague. Hold on. What the fuck? What is this? What? Is that a wig in a Ziploc bag? What the fuck? Okay, okay. Wait, what is this thing? Please listen to this while you read this letter.
Do it.
How do I copy paste from this? Motherfucker the YouTube URL on the goddamn thing.
Oh,
This may take a second. Damn it, I just was opening his package. It's nasty. Hold on, chat. Let me wash my hands. Hold up. Double tap the link. Pro tips. Pro tips. All right. 700 people watching a wig in a Ziploc bag stream. Dunk is considered confirmed a germaphobe. I mean, I do wash my hands like, I don't know, like 40 times a day or some shit. Yeah, I don't know. It freaks me out, man. Freaks me out. The outside is filthy. All right.
Bro, I've hand-typed 4096-bit RSA public keys before. YouTube rules are nothing. It's like 8 characters.
Well, let's see. YouTube.com/watch question V equals. Does caps matter? I don't think it matters in URLs, right? Does it? It shouldn't. Like as websites, it doesn't matter. But why is it in the YouTube URL, like have all these lower and upper? It matters? Oh, fuck. Let's see what happens. What is this shit? This is the URL? What the fuck? Alright. I don't know what the hell. If you guys don't know what the hell that video is from, that's that one content creator that like
If you were smart, you would ask Conga to paste it on the chat.
I didn't know. I wasn't sure if it was something you wanted known, but then when this popped up, I figured it's whatever. But that's that one girl who got caught like talking, I think, with minors or some shit, saying some inappropriate stuff, and then so she thought the proper response would be kind of like playing a ukulele and being like, you know, singing like an apology song or something. I don't know. It was some weird out of touch shit. It was weird. Yeah, it didn't let's say it didn't go over well. It did not go over well. Okay, so hold up. But I don't know if it says, it just has a picture of her, but I don't think the song is related. Oh, that is the song. This is literally the song that she wrote to say, sorry for talking to minors. Okay, what is happening? Holy shit! He wrote a book! Dear Chase, I have made a severe and continuous... Oh, Jesus! It's popping off. Hold on, I gotta turn this down. I've made a severe and continuous lapse in judgment, and I don't expect you to be forgiven. I'm simply here to apologize. I don't expect to be forgiven. I am simply here to apologize. I'm sorry for ever doubting your God Gamer Twitch integration skills and saying on many occasions that 13 to 37 is a baby range. Alright. I am also sorry for stating that 13 to 36 is a toddler range. Since I have started broadcasting on Twitch.tv services, I have begun engaging my own chat with Twitch integration on a range of 13 to 37. I was under the impression that 13 to 37 would be a free win, and my audience would have no opportunity to get the better of me. Old? Oh wait, he put page numbers. Is this the same memento? I have since learned from my mistakes, as I challenged my own chat saying I could win a 13 to 37 range within 3 attempts, and a failure to do so would result in me writing the letter that you are now viewing. I performed 4 attempts and failed each one. Out of copium, I am accusing chat of cheating multiple times. I hope you can teach me to be as good as you are at Twitch integration, so that my hairline doesn't recede like yours did. Here is an additional apology towards you on a friend's behalf. Absolutely, here's a revised version that leans more into the fursona angle while keeping it Twitch funny and brief. Dear DunkOrSlam, I need to apologize, not just to you, but to your fursona, who undoubtedly watched my ignorance unfold with quiet and majestic disappointment. For too long, I treated your Noita Twitch integration wins like they were handed out of a cereal box. That was a little bit chat GPT on that last one, wasn't it? Wait, hold on. Last one. I joked, I mocked, I acted like victory was just click wand win game. Then I played it myself. Turns out it's less easy win and more get turned into meat confetti by a pixel simulation from hell. You weren't lucky, you were skilled, and probably powered by the righteous fury of your inner beast. So to you and your fursona, first off, I don't have a fursona, just to be clear. I'm sorry. May your paws be swift and your spells true. Respectfully responding your name here. You know those pages were empty and he's making this up? What? Hold on. We put them in the order they're supposed to be. Checkmate. And you thought, put on the wig? All right, hold on. First off, listen, this wig came in a Ziploc bag. I don't know. Listen, we just talked about being a little bit of a germaphobe. I don't know about putting on a wig from a Ziploc bag. I am fucking petrified. Seems legit. Now, the letter was handwritten. So, Conga does get some bonus points on that. He didn't try to just chat GPT and then print that shit and send it. Do it. What in the hell?
Oh no.
Is this from one of Conga's victims? Okay, I don't know what kind of fantasy you're trying to live out here. What the shit is this? Listen.
Smash?
You have to replace your wig?
Do it.
Rapunzel over here. This is a long, look how long this is. I don't even know. Is this what is down here?
Do it.
It's like the lunch lady net.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Do it. Somebody needs some material.
Smash?
Do it.
Chat, I don't want anybody jerking into this.
I will send you a dress that will match this wig.
No. You think you can just buy me like this? Just send me some degenerate shit? No. This goes back in the Ziploc bag. Perhaps there will be a day that this challenge can be put on the table Just like the bald cap was.
Do it.
Conga line needs it.
Conga must have spent $100 plus on this. You gotta at least try it once.
No, listen, I told you I'll freak out. I have to shower or some shit. I don't know where this has been. I don't trust something to put it on my head, man. I'm scared. Long hair month. He grew it himself. Coward. We need this. No. This goes back in the Ziploc bag. Conga's trustworthy. It's not necessarily about just Conga's. Like, it's more of like, I don't know. He just bought it from somewhere. I have no idea. Disinfect and sterilize before wearing that lice-ridden shit. See, Drake knows.
Right now. He is
Drake knows.
Sweat.
We put this back up. You're used to wigs, though? Conga, listen. I accept part of your letter that was not shit-talking and also not claiming I have a persona. If you have a persona, you know, you do you. I just don't happen to have one. But to the apologies on Twitch integration, I appreciate the apology. There is one thing that I noticed was lacking in your apology letter, though. I didn't see any apologies towards DunkBot 2.0 because I believe, Conga, you have participated in the copium spam that is DunkBot 2.0 anytime I mention it. So while I appreciate the letter, I still will expect another handwritten letter if you want to have access to DunkBot 2.0. You are on the block list.
I really wish you guys could
I'm
see
sorry.
This guy right now. He is drenched
Now,
in sweat.
The effort of the handwritten letter was solid, though. I'll give you that. You clearly, well thought out. You put your heart into it. Just do one for DunkBot 2.0 as well. That's all. I'm sorry for DunkBot 2.0. One day you will be a real boy. You guys joke. Everybody's on that list.
Why would I apologize to something that'll never come?
Okay. Laugh it up. I was talking about this yesterday. Solar may be poking at the code a little bit too. And I know you guys don't believe in me and my if statement spam. But I know you guys believe in Solar. So think about it. Think about it. This right here stays in the Ziploc bag. Maybe one day making a return. But for now, and anybody who is looking to get some material for whatever personal reasons, it stays in the bag. For now. See, the problem is the moment I put this wig on, sanitary reasons aside, a maid outfit will inevitably show up. And then people will be like, whoa, you put on the wig, but you won't put on the maid outfit? We can't set a precedent for this. This is dangerous.
I wish you guys could see this guy right now.
This is too dangerous.
In sweat.
Put the wig in the bag, little bro? Exactly. We'll see, chat. Maid outfit's already on the way? No. Nope.
Exactly. Which is why Solar 2.0 will be coming soon.
Google
Keep your furry weeb figure Degan copium to yourself, sir.
Okay, so I want to keep... Actually, you know what? I'm going to keep the envelope with the wig so I don't lose it.
Apologize to Tito for teasing by keeping the wig out for so long. For shame.
Hold on. Teasing? What are you? Do you have your pants off or something? What are you talking about? Let me slip this in here so I don't lose it. Yes. Oh. Don't put the wig on, but put the maid outfit on. There is no maid outfit, damn it. One day, perhaps I will lose a bet and desperately need to win back chat's favor. And this could come in handy. We will see. Conga, appreciate the handwritten effort. Appreciate the memes. Let me, real quickly, let me go wash my hands again. Let me throw away all the stuff. Clear off my desk area.
So basically never Sag.
Never Sag. Never say never. Never say never. Thanks for all the subs, you guys. I gotta read them out. I know I'm running behind the subs. I had my little space is clean. Let me just put this up and wash my hands and I'll be ready to go.
Spin! Spin.
You know what I just realized? So Conga made a bet with his community that he could beat the Twitch integration range. He lost, and then he tried to get me to put on a wig. How did this... Hold up. So he used this opportunity to put his fantasies and pushed them off onto me because he lost in Twitch integration? That may actually be a throw. I know you guys put that accusation out there a lot, claiming I throw, which I never do. But Conga's case, we got some evidence that points 40 chess. I don't know. There's some evidence that's making it a little questionable, a little sus. Also, read Dunk for relevancy. I have to read myself or read your message. Let me see. Is this not an opportunity time to go over the degeneracy survey you sent out? The survey is not necessarily, I don't know if we'll share it publicly because I don't know, people's messages were all like, you know, good feedback and all that, but I don't know if it's something that needs to be combed over publicly, like talked about like, oh, here's what people think of this, here's what people think of that. It was more just to get a pulse on the community, how people are enjoying things, what makes them, you know, what things they like, what they dislike, that kind of stuff. Plus, I still got to talk it over with Mind's Eye and interpret the data. He clearly wants you to be Finn 2.0. Honestly, pretty wholesome. Finn is clearly happier now. Hey, whatever people like, let them be happy. I like cut off head Dunk. All right, hold on, I'll move the camera.
It's a shame you're so insecure about your masculinity that wearing a long blonde wig is impossible for you.
It's not the masculinity. It's the is it sanitary? That's the part that I don't care about. The other part. I don't trust putting on random shit. It came in a Ziploc bag. You remember this, right? Defensive. Get the hell out of here. Put the bald cap on for protection. Your fear is valid. I wouldn't wear it either. Thank you, Big City.
Reaching critical levels of copium.
Yeti buys a crown and cloaks off. Wait, and cloaks off Amazon and God knows where for 30 cents or whatever. I make sure they're clean. I clean the things before I wear them. Chat, this is why Dunk only wears the orange hoodie. He had a panic attack the last time he was trying on clothes at the store. It's true. Do you think the person at the store packaged it, rubbed it on their balls or something? Hey, it could happen.
Dude,
we don't know.
You look like you didn't shower for a week and you are scared of a wig, which is probably the cleanest thing in your apartment.
Listen. There's many variables about the wig, all right? This thing could have been produced in some, like, unsanitary factory, and then they just douse it in some chemical because they're like, oh, just to make sure the plague doesn't go wherever we send it. They douse it in a chemical. You put that shit on you, you pretty much just put chemicals directly onto your body. Fuck that shit. Every chatter here talking shit should have to wear a communal wig / bald cap. It's only fair. Agreed. Agreed. And that's not true for Amazon shit? Well, I mean, if I buy Amazon shit, like the crown, I wipe it with alcohol and it's clean. I make sure it's clean. But something that just came from a package, I don't even know how you would clean a wig or whatever. That wig wasn't communal. I mean, it came in a Ziploc bag. We don't... We don't know. we have no idea. All right, what's the plan for Noita today? That's a good question, author. That's a good question. Put it on and shower with it. You bought the crown from Amazon? No, it was produced back in the 1800s with all the gold that a kingdom had. What's up, Conga? If you go to clean the wig, be sure to look up care instructions for synthetic wigs. Conga's apparently he's experienced. Thank you for the content. I appreciate Conga.
There's another author in this chat. Now there's 2 of us. This is starting to get out of hand.
There's authors everywhere. They're writing books left and right. If you avoid all the germs, you just become weaker at fighting germs. This is probably actually true. That's why if I ever go outside, I immediately get sick. I remember during COVID and all that, like when COVID first was popping off and, you know, everybody was like, oh shit, isolating. I literally isolated for a little over a year. I was only around, it's just me and my girlfriend. And since it was easy for me because I just streamed, so I really didn't have a reason to go outside. And then I did like the whole, like where you pull up with your car and somebody like puts the groceries in the fucking back of the car. Then the back of the car, I would just make sure everything's clean. Like anyways, it was a whole process. And then the first time I really went out to like into society was it's been like 2.5, 3 years. I'd been around people at this point. I'd been around my brother, but I hadn't really like gone to any like big gatherings of people other than like going to like a grocery store or some simple thing like that. But my girlfriend was dying to see. She's like one day, because she ever asked to see concerts or any of that kind of stuff. She just randomly was like, "Hey, I want to see this one concert." I was like, "Wait," I was like thinking, who the hell does she listen to? Because you know a lot of her music is not even in English and stuff. And she's like, oh, I want to go see a concert for Ricky Martin. I was like, you know who Ricky Martin is? She was like, yes, I know who Ricky Martin is. I was like, okay, if you really want to.
Yeah,
and
we had this in Poland too. We avoided Germans and we had then trouble to fight them.
So she wants to go to this concert. So I'm like, all right. She, you know, we never go to do anything. So sure. Go to the concert. See Ricky Martin. Also had Pitbull and Enrique Iglesias. Wasn't really my thing, but you know, she had fun, whatever. And then got home and a day or two later had COVID. And so I was like, fuck yeah. And that is why I never go out into society. You guys are filthy animals, spreading your germs everywhere. I see your girlfriend has terrible taste in music. I mean, I don't know what it was. Like Ricky Martin, it was so random.
You guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
She's Turkish. Your girlfriend's a keeper. Did you learn how to hump the floor? Yeah, Enrique Iglesias really did hump the hell out of the floor. He was going to town on it. I remember I was looking around. I was like, anybody else? This isn't weird for anybody? All right. He was just like going to town. I'm just like, we're just gonna watch this? All right. Go ham. All right. Pause this.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Well, I stream during the night, BG. So most people, not just her, but like my family, all that, they're usually sleeping. Like the only person that I could really talk to at this time of night would be like my brother. He's the only one that has like a degenerate schedule like mine. He usually does his gaming like right around now. He's probably actually around now. He starts to wind down and get ready for sleep and stuff. But yeah, the rest of my fam are all asleep. It's 2 a.m. here in Texas. Why would you sleep during the day? Because then you own the city at night, man. You can go out and do whatever, and no lines. Problem is, a lot of things aren't 24/7 anymore after COVID. So now it's kind of annoying. Why do you stream at night? I really didn't have like a specific plan. It just kind of worked out that way, and my schedule just tends to be this way. My community expects me around this time, so I've just been too lazy to adjust. Been this way for years. The COVID sleeps at night. I mean,
I really wish you guys
it
could
is
see this
nice
guy
if you
right
go to
now.
a
He
grocery
is
store like
drenched in
near
sweat.
closing time and there's nobody there compared to midday whenever you're like, you know, people everywhere. Shit sucks. Exactly. Nighttime is more peaceful. Quite peaceful. All right, there was a crazy sweat deposit. Give me a second. New vid today, 11 a.m. Do I need to remind you like 6 hours from now? DM should work, I think. Oh, by the way, SomeDunkVods, we had a question for you. Chat was wanting to know. I was kind of curious myself as well. Because I said, wait, is SomeDunkVods here right now? And I did a /user. And then it pulled up your logs. And your logs were, is that horse girl also Jewish? And chat was like, huh? And I was like, we'll have to ask him about that one. I was like, we're missing some context here. I don't know what. I don't know. VIP him? What is that? Because of that comment? Did that comment sell it for you? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. There's some context missing there. How did your family handle you getting loud and salty about losing TI in the middle of the night? Well, luckily, it's just the only person that would be able to hear me is my girlfriend. But I just meant like my family in terms of like if I was to wanting to see people or hang out or whatever. There's really only person awake is like my brother. And my dad, though, he's on this ultra like old man's schedule. So if you guys don't know, old guys stereotypically wake up very early. Well, my dad is like that to the max. He'll wake up at like his day begins at like 3 a.m. And then whenever it hits like 4:30 to 5, he's like, it's getting so late. I need to get some sleep. And then 3 a.m. he's awake. So the days that I don't stream, usually what I can do is I'll play Dota 2 with my brother until like, I don't know, 2 or 3 a.m. And then after that, I can like text or like call my dad. And I'll be like, you awake? He's like, what's up? And I'm like, you want to go to IHOP? And so then I go to IHOP with him. So that's the weird ass schedule of some of my family members. It works out. And then, yeah, so when you're going to IHOP at like, 3 or 4 a.m., you're the only people in IHOP. There's like nobody else there. My dad is 72 and we make coffee at 10 p.m. every night. I cannot relate. What the fuck? 10 p.m. See my dad awake at 10 p.m. would like blow my mind. Dad, are you okay? He's like, what the fuck am I doing up at this time? You don't get COVID at IHOP, just herpes? True. True. As someone who has always been nocturnal, it really sucks that nothing is open 24 hours anymore. I used to live in the middle of nowhere and we had 24-hour stuff. And now even in Dallas, it's hard to find proper stores open. Yes! True, Rio. Oh, by the way, I did see your message the other day, Rio. I was trying to think of places I could recommend, but nothing really stood out as like, oh, you gotta try this. Maybe a barbecue place or two that I'd recommend around Dallas. But yeah, it sucks. Where I live, near Dallas and all that, it used to be 24 hours, tons of places were open. So when I started my little streamer journey, just for a little while, it wasn't too long into my streamer journey that COVID became a thing, but I could in stream at like 5 a.m., 4 a.m. and just like go to a grocery store, go do whatever I wanted. And it just felt like I owned the city because nobody was awake yet. But now it hits like 10 or 11. Everything shuts down. It does suck. Goldie's is supposed to be like the top tier. It's like the barbecue place around me that like I hear about all the time. I've never been able to get it because it's like they're barely open ever. And you have to get there super early and all this crap. Found you via a YouTube video. Watched you 3 years. Watched your 3-year-old long format videos. Thank you, Coop. I appreciate the kind words. Thanks for watching the YouTube vids. Appreciate you stopping by the Twitch stream too, man. All right, so let's play some Noita. First, let me shout out the subs. Who did I miss? You guys were yapping so much earlier. I lost track of what the hell was going on. Alright, I saw Veldak. Saw Little Spoon. Dwiffo gifting a sub out to Horse Girl Energy. Alright, alright. Mark Zuckerberg, thanks for the Prime 53 monther. Thank you, Mark. Old. Snuggy Fox, thank you again for the raid. Appreciate the kindness. Scrap, thanks for the 23 months. A new wig. Nice. It will suit you well. Apogee RL with a 4-monther. Hey, how is everybody doing tonight? Chad, how are you doing? Apogee wants to know. Mayo Patat with the, it's like potato without the O. Patat, the 9-monther. What are we going to name it? It's a 9-month-old sweatling child. Your name is almost potato. I shall name the child Spud. Beautiful name, right? Beautiful. Rays with the Prime 19-monther. You stream so late, I'm never wearing pants. Okay, okay. Author, thank you for the gifted sub. Out to Lowly Stoat. Shikowski with the Prime 30-monther. Thank you there, Shikowski and Author. Tardis with the 10-monther and the love. Appreciate you, Tardis. And then there is Captain Smirk, our old school community member with a tier 2 64-monther. Sweat for the sweat gods. Appreciate the sweatage, Smirk. When will there be a mod in which you say words and the game reads these words and activates activities? You're talking about power words. I'm not ready to hop back into power words, man.
Sweat deposit.
This is true. There was, yeah. The power words is a nightmare, man. Power words has been insanely difficult. Boom! Mark Boy dropped off 100K, just waiting for the shop. I think he got that shop right after he did it, so hopefully, Mark, you snagged it in time. Appreciate all the lurkage. Lowly Stoat, me and a lady have our wedding the 11th after 10 years together. Super nervous, excited. Oh, shit! No wonder chat was wanting me to make sure I didn't miss the 100K deposit. Congratulations there, Lowly. I hope it's a fantastic one. I hope it's a great memory for you guys. That's exciting stuff. Hell yeah. Congrats, Lowly. And also appreciate all the lurkage. And then, oh, okay. All right, see, this is when I can never tell if the message was serious. One message is like, hey, I'm getting married. The next message, bald. It's like, wait. So was the first one real? I don't even know now. You piece of shit. It was. Well, congratulations, Lowly, and appreciate all the lurkage. Mr. Lay, I gotta wake up in 4 hours for work, but we still here for the good moments. Oh, shit. Hopefully they're asleep by now. Otherwise, that means they're 3 hours from work. And you guys, you know what? A lot of you guys gotta do a better job getting rest. Sleep is important. I always make sure I'm getting a lot of sleep. But, you know, I may seem like I'm on this really degenerate schedule, which I am, but the amount of sleep I get is still good. It's not necessarily, I mean, some people's schedule is very important, but it's about just getting quantity. You need to get a good amount of rest. So I get a good amount, I just have a weird schedule, that's all. Duck of Poon, Duck, thank you for the Prime 15-monther, appreciate you. So make sure to get your rest, stay healthy. I get my 12 hours in. All right, 12 hours is extreme. Derry says, if you're skipping sleep, you are more prone to dementia. Trust me, I'm a doctor. Can't argue with that, chat. If you're a Twitch certified doctor. Just show up 4 hours late for work like Dunk. All right, maybe don't do that. Jeez. Check the workshop. I made something, but let me know if 33 frames is too much for implementing. Also, chat if you prefer eye shine on or
brought
off.
To you by Dunk, grassless pen opener of packages.
Wait, what the hell is this? This one's going to be a tricky one because of the layering. Yeah, the whole eye area would have to be filled in. Definitely have to be a full head layer. So he said, as for the frames, let me look at the sprite sheet real fast. No, 33 frames shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad. It is a lot, but it's, you know, I think we've had more frames in the past. I think. Pretty cool looking effect though. The fuck is that? It's a cosmetic, is what that Snecky had made, was going for a different style that it would make it where you obviously can't wear a hat or face cosmetic. It would be a full head layer cosmetic. It's called the bouncy ball. It's just original. What the fuck is that? It's just a little bouncy ball. Yeah, it's original, exactly like Conga said. It's just like something being creative. Snecky's just getting wild with it.
On a completely unrelated note, what's the record for the longest Dunk has yapped before starting a Noita run? Anyone know?
We did a P.O. box opening. Today we were productive. We had to open up the stuff that was sent from the community. We now have batteries in the Full Metal Alchemist figure. Maybe one day I'll have it hooked up in such a way that it glows with the subs.
This is an outrage.
Just being a gremlin. It was a productive start to stream. Alright. Open mod folder.
I have to share, I just did it. After 525 hours, I just finished Noita 100%. All pillars, 34 orb amulet, Aang plus 2/8, and
Yo.
after searching 700 plus pacifist chests, the final piece.
Yo, the refresh mimic. Congratulations, Duke Marriott. Congrats. Also, I believe you on those 700 plus pacifist chests. Dude, that shit is so annoying. I hope you had a World Telly wand, though, at least. So, yes, it'd be annoying, but it'd be like one click, instead of having to, like, you know, walk to every one of those because you may go insane. All right, what's the range looking like right now? 12 to 28. All right, we're going classic. 12 to 28 is too crazy. I'm too sleepy for that shit right now. 13 to 37. I'm still waking up, man. My energy's still getting prepped. Trash. Hey, old man, you free after stream? Yes, in fact, Solar, I may do a shorter stream today because I was wanting to make some more progress on the, I'm assuming the DunkBot stuff is probably what you're talking about. So I was looking to do some more work on the document and all that crap. So yeah. I'll message you, Solar. I will message you. Start a new game. Let's do Twitch integration.
Right now, he is drenched in sweat.
So get some rest at some point, Solar, so that your brain is full functioning. Get yourself some rest. No. QB, it does. Just because you played 250 hours, only have 2 wins. It's not like that, you know. I've done a run where in one run I got every single thing in Noita. Noita kind of doesn't. Noita has this very unusual kind of like momentum thing. It isn't like a Binding of Isaac where each run you're trying to unlock a new thing and you're just trying to, you know, slowly stack up this mountain of just achievements and stuff over a long period of time. Instead, it's more like you're increasing your skills with each run, and then at a certain point, it doesn't matter if you delete your file entirely or whatever, but in one run you can pretty much do everything there is to offer in Noita in like one god run. So just keep at it, my friend. Working on DunkBot 2077. Listen, Solar is trying to help me make sure that DunkBot 2.0 doesn't remain a meme forever. What the fuck? Okay, it's stuck on a ledge. Do that, grab that. So I've never done every single pillar in one stream. We've done the most amount of pillars that at the time that we could do in a single run. And then we did a separate stream where I got all of the most difficult, what we believe to be the most difficult pillars in a stream. Which that was over several runs because we had to do like speed runs and ooh. Luckily we're just getting warmed up. Was that like the first time I'd been hit? Like that was the first time I'd been hit. It was just an instant death. Tito, thanks for gifting that sub out to Mary Ellen. Appreciate you, Tito. That's what you get for killing me? You deserve death. That was Scout's full hit? Ah, yeah, that makes sense. So basically, it didn't matter if I was on 100%, it was just an insta. Seems fair, seems balanced. But yeah, so I have started to add a little bit of stuff to the dock. But yeah, we definitely can team up and start getting things moving. There's still a ton to list. It was just the beginning. I literally was just getting started on it. I was trying to get at least something in case you started poking around in the code so you at least could see something. Ooh.
What do you think of random start power hour with a more limited range of spawns to be more interesting?
Random start power hour, more limited range. The power hour part wouldn't really be the most necessary. Kind of defeats the whole purpose of the power hour. To me, I think what makes the power hour interesting is to try to get as many you're still just playing Noita, right? Noita's one of those games that you look back whenever you were a new guy and you were like, this game is bullshit, impossible, blah, blah, blah. And then you're doing like kind of a set of speed runs in such a way that you're like, oh, I'm gonna try to get as many wins as I can in 1 hour. When before you would look at it like as 1 win in an hour was impossible, and now maybe you could get like 7 or 8, like it's nothing. I miss random starts. We did one somewhat recently, I feel like. Whew, that was too close. You like the snowy chasm start? Oh man, that's a rough one. Oh wait, by the way, did SomeDunkVods ever end up explaining the weird horse girl message? I remember we asked him, and I was looking for a response. I didn't see anything immediately. What? You heard me. I'll check in a second. He said no context needed. Wait, what? That was his response? His response was a no response? What the fuck? Totally normal thing to say? Yes, of course. That's the classic, I plead the fifth. What'd he say? It wasn't anything, it was just like SomeDunkVods really doesn't chat a lot when they stop by. They usually just say yo, and oh fuck. And VODs is always, you know, if you guys don't know, SomeDunkVods started that one channel that ooh, damn it, 30 gold short? Fuck. They started a channel where they would post my VODs and stuff. And obviously I'm pretty cool with that, you know, it doesn't really bother me. SomeDunkVods just was creating content for the community. And but over time they posted so much that, you know, Chad had made some jokes about SomeDunkVods posting content for the main channel, and I was like, I don't think they'd be interested. And then SomeDunkVods happened to be here and said yes, they would be interested in posting content for the main channel. Well, since then, SomeDunkVods has become pretty much our main editor for the channel. And usually we'll stop by the channel and say, yo, I got a video to be posted today, that kind of stuff. And I make sure everything gets set up for it, everything's properly posted. So I was checking SomeDunkVods, their logs to see if they had posted anything recently. And their messages were, yo, and is that horse girl Jewish? Those were the 2 messages we had seen in like the last week. And so, okay, what the fuck, man? This wand is so trash. But yeah, those were the 2 messages, so that's why we're like, what the fuck was the context of the horse girl comment? Which apparently it was no context needed, so. Yeah, Bouncing Bear's so trash, man. Sometimes you need to know if a horse girl is Jewish before you can ask her out. I guess maybe that's what was going on. Maybe. Maybe. There we go, finally. A little bit of something. Love, because the world needs more love. Okay, the first shot immediately pisses off the gods. That pisses me off. Which makes sense, because it said pisses off the gods, so... I mean, naturally, I'm in that list. Copium? No, I was just stating a fact. You don't have to accept the fact if you don't want to. You don't have to accept reality. A ton of people live in delusion. Perfectly reasonable and healthy. Not at all, Chad.
I think that's just what we call a skill issue.
Shot a healer in the face. Born ready, Solar. Slurp. That's pretty much every one of our Discord calls. That's how it goes. Are you ready? Yep, see, chat knows, they get it. Slurp. Solar's like, what? You heard me. Classic telly cheese? Don't even dare to bring up telly cheese. Meanwhile, you motherfuckers are like voting the most ridiculous combos. Take some balls to act like you guys are innocent. Do me a favor and slurp into the mic for me. Well, now I don't want to do it. Now I'm scared. You see that? How I was smart and tricked him?
Do it.
To requote from yesterday, I'm sucking him. I'm sucking all these guys.
Do it.
Was a mechanic in Enter the Gungeon. Take it up with the Gungeon devs. Oh my god. That could have been bad. Luckily I'm explosion immune, but oh no. No, 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 no! Fuck, that was a bad decision. I chose like the worst spot to hide. I also brought out the wrong wand. I meant to... I thought I had my telly wand out, and I thought I was going to telly right to this corner. That's why I shot up there, but then I realized, oh fuck, that's not my telly wand. Shit, man, it's fine. You know what? You know what they say. What do they say, chat? Who has the balls to say it? Who's got the balls? No, not even... They don't say that. No, not skill issue. No. No. How could so many people be wrong at the same time? How is this? Never put your telly wand in slot 1? Yes. I fucked up. That's okay. Not a bet. Doesn't count. Juniper. Mods, keep an eye on Juniper. He's got the potential. He's got the potential to join the realm of the elite. He's one of the few. Shoot that dude. Don't forget to try Feared by Worms. Worms? Never. And the Feared by Worms isn't bad. It just doesn't really add the most value, I don't think, in our situation. I hear your character is best judged by the way you act when nothing is on the line. You know who said that? Somebody who never won a bet. Classic noob mentality. Damn it, I can't find a way down there. Oh my god! Hello? Excuse me? What? I'm watching the replay trying to see if a piece of that canister... I honestly do not see where... It must have just phased into the ground. It had to be.
Deceptive Baylor moment.
I'm not seeing the one pixel. Like sometimes it can... One pixel of like the box can get thrown over there, but I'm not seeing the pixel right now. Keep looking for it. Okay, hold up. I'm just not seeing it. Yeah, I should have sensed it was in the walls. Spike drink explosive combo. I don't think it had anything to do with the... I was pouring out snow. That was a bullshit death. Yeah, luckily it was in the first zone, so it's like whatever. Chat gets excited and thinks that they did something good. Then later, whenever I do a bet and they don't get that lucky moment, it just makes it that much more hilarious, so I can live with it. You done throwing? I think Chad is convinced this level of combo can kill you. Wait, what now? Easy TI win bet, let's go. Do you do this at the beginning or the end of stream? We mix it up. I do it sometimes at the beginning, sometimes at the end. Today we're doing it towards the beginning. Even though we've been going for almost 2 hours, but the first like hour we were opening some stuff that was sent by the community people, because I do have a PO box. In case you're interested, you can always type !PO. I do a terrible job at checking it, so you know, it took me like a month to to grab the last stuff that was sitting there, which was literally some batteries and a wig and an apology letter. Which, by the way, Conga has to write another handwritten apology. Even though the last one did travel all the way from Australia, I expect another one, in case if he wants access to DunkBot 2.0, that is. Which, of course, he does. I mean, who doesn't? Who doesn't want access? Everybody wants their hands on that bad boy. The greedy streamer. I'm saying, you better start writing that letter now. Especially traveling all the way from Australia. Wait, how long, Conga, did it take for the package to let you know that, like, it arrived here, by the way? 'Cause I know it took me forever to grab it. But how long did it take to notify you that you're like, oh, it was... Because you messaged me, you're like, it arrived. You're so ungrateful. What? Me ungrateful? What are you talking about? Zach says 2 weeks. 1 week? It took you 2 weeks to pick it up? Honestly, I think it took me 3 weeks. Took me a while. Really? So that stuff arrived from Australia in 1 week? That's actually not bad. You know, the fact that you can literally, like, meme it up and shove a wig in a Ziploc bag and it'll be there in a week. I feel like whenever Arntorius sent the stuff from Austria, I feel like it took a while. I feel like he said it took a while to arrive here, but I can't remember. Maybe I'm misremembering the dude that's the item that ended up taking forever to arrive. Oh wait, his I think had some complications though. I went for budget delivery. There's a 2-day delivery from Australia. Holy shit. It's a pretty sweet deal. Imagine it was probably expensive as hell, but that's pretty crazy. Fuck! Which, if you guys haven't seen it, I haven't shown it off in like... I feel like it's been many months since I flexed. It's my favorite... sorry to play favorites with the P.O. Box item, but it's my favorite P.O. Box item to have sent here. Second favorite, probably the Fullmetal Alchemist. Not the other degenerate stuff that it came with, but the FMA one is pretty sick. The chocolates were pretty damn good too from wrestling. I ate all of those. There may be like a single bar remaining, but they all disappeared for the most part after like a week. That Austrian Zotter chocolate was delicious. Also, you guys know me, I have a sweet tooth, so when there's chocolate in the home, usually it gets eaten pretty quickly. Oh my gosh. Oh! Okay, I thought I was gonna slip under it. Were the skateboards not from the P.O. Box? That's the one that I'm saying is my favorite item. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. That was doomed to run anyways. No, it wasn't Australian, it was Austrian. I never had chocolate from Australia. Hold on. These bad boys right here. If you remember, oh shit. If you remember those tech decks from back in the day, I mean, they're still a thing, I think, but they used to be pretty popular back in the day. Back when I was a young lad. So, Arntorius sent us down memory lane and had made
The run was doomed not because of RNG, but because of the bald guy at the mouse and keyboard.
He made custom tech deck skateboards for like our community, the little Moist Mob ones. And apparently, because I remember chat was like, "Oh shit, do you got like an Etsy or anything?" He's like, "No, I just do it as a hobby, like just for fun." And so this one is the custom DunkOrSlam one. I like this one a lot. So like on the bottom of the skateboard, it's kind of hard to see on the camera doesn't do it justice, this webcam, but it's got like Mina and it says DunkOrSlam across the bottom of the skateboard. I did show it on, there's like a higher quality picture I could show on stream, but there's a Speed Gamer skateboard. It's got like, this one's just a straight up like the Moist Mob. It's got like an army of the, let me see if, it's got like a ton of the little sweatlings and stuff down there. Yeah, it's pretty sick. I'd say these are probably like, because it's like creative, and yet at the same time it like hit me with some nostalgia and stuff. Okay, this one's a little bit fucked up because this one literally just says Burger King, have it your way, and it's got a picture of me holding a burger from Burger King. I don't know what the hell that one's about. Got to burn this one. Got to throw this one in the garbage. Hold on, let me. If I can find. Wait, where is that? Didn't realize how many times I had posted pictures and stuff in the Discord. I figured it'd be like one of the most recent pictures that I had posted, but apparently not. One moment. One moment, please. There it is. So there's the higher quality one. Yeah, I like these a lot. Here's the, okay, that's the that's the Burger King. It says it takes 2 hands to hold the Whopper. I don't know what the fuck he was on that one. This is the one that I think is my favorite of the ones he sent though. That's like lint and crap from my desk. But yeah, it says DunkOrSlam and it's got Mina jumping for a wand on it. That one's pretty sweet. It's pretty nice. And then yeah, here's the one with all the little sweatlings on it. Anyways, let me put this up. Let's get back to gaming. Sorry, I got distracted. We're just getting nostalgic for my little stuff. That's right. Yep, this screen right here, Vialet made this. Dang, how many years ago was it that I just remember Vialet one day sending it and I was like, I love this. It looks awesome. But yeah, it's my favorite thing so far. Sorry, I had to show it off. I love that thing. There were those things. Very cool. No, the one that says DunkOrSlam. Oh, the DunkOrSlam one. Yeah, that was my old, Actually, wait, is it still my offline screen? It actually used to be my old intro screen as well. You know, now I just do the screen that you and Solar made, Vialet. The original, if you remember, way back whenever you first joined the community, that actually was the one that was sitting there at the beginning and just had a little timer counting down. But then once you and Solar made that one, I was like, well, never looked back. Vialet is talented for real. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I think we were talking about just the other day. Talking about how when it comes to artists, it's crazy how like there's these artists that are just like could be part of a big studio. You would assume by looking at their artwork, and in reality, they're just chilling around. They're just chilling in Twitch chat. I feel like they're just like one project away from like being like an Edmund, you know, Vialet's one project away from being an Edmund McMillan, minus the whole weird, creepy vibes of his art style. That Vialet says, "This is my studio." Yeah, this is where she gets creative. This is where she flexes her skills. Oh wait, can't you? Oh, wait, TNT actually let me through that well. Kind of sick. Even though me and Violet don't like each other, it would be unwise to say that she is not a talented artist. Wait, what do you not like about Violet? Well, she probably gets tired of you over memeing it up, and then you probably get upset that she gets tired of you over memeing it up. Let's be real. He said true. True. The memes. But yeah, with how many talented pixel artists we have in our community, I keep waiting for the day that one of you guys get involved in like a indie project, like a 2D game or whatever, and it hits it big. I feel like it's just there's just too many talented artists that I feel like it's inevitable it's gonna happen with one of our artists eventually, right? It is inevitable. Fiat says, please hire me. Dude, if an indie studio was looking to get somebody who's able to create like a whole brand and style, it's Violet's specialty. She can read your mind. Okay, why did I just shoot the black hole whenever I was supposed to shoot the TNT? Oh, we're fine, we're fine. How can I get a VIP in this chat? How does VIP in this chat work? VIP is reserved for a very special occasion, not a special person. Does that make sense? That occasion hasn't occurred yet. I don't need both of these.
So, for me.
Value. Yes, for Aqua, of course.
Holla. Who the fuck let this guy cook?
Because I am the storm that is approaching.
Is this motherfucker monologuing over here? VIP Solar? Solar already is a VIP. He knows this. He's a VIP of my heart. Got this. Un-VIP Solar then? Wait, what? What? Yeah, I fucked up that teleport. I don't know.
Where'd you find this?
I really wish
I
you guys
pretend that
could
it's
see this
true.
guy
You can
right
easily
now.
get
He
8 power hour
launched.
wins. Can I be a VIP? Never. Oh my god. Did it actually... Nope, that's the far edge. That is a problem. Fuck, I forgot to move the black hole. That is not good. I always wanted to do something fun with the VIP system on Twitch, but there's several things that I feel like I don't know, they probably don't want people using it that way. It's why they didn't add much room for being creative with it. Okay, okay, fuck off, fuck off. Oh my god. Still alive. Still God gaming. Just a God gamer. going about his business. That was a nice extra telly there. Mana Overdrive. You don't see that every day. I don't know what the fuck. That must be one of the good options. You guys randomed it on accident or some shit. But I was thinking that would be nice, Twitch, if you're out there listening. If the Twitch gods are listening, the VIP badge should be able to be custom set to something like let the host make their own badge. Then you wouldn't have to make it be specifically VIP. You could do some creative stuff with it. So what I was thinking, oh shit, hold on, let me dodge this guy. I was thinking of making it like a plague in the chat, where we infect one community member with it, and people can visually see the badge. And if you're a person that talks preceding a person who has like the infection or the plague or whatever, it then spreads to you. Obviously there'd have to be some set rules, because then it would just like, we've talked about this before, where it would just like fill the whole chat entirely. But you know, something that would be inspired kind of by that one World of Warcraft story, where they people kept like spreading that fucking dot, that plague or whatever, and it just kept spreading to all the players in the town and stuff. And we could do something where by the end of the day, people who are in the chat but don't have the like sickness or the plague or whatever the hell we end up calling it, get a cosmetic. I think there's got to be some fun like chat game we could make out of that. But because of Twitch and the way it's currently set up, you really can't get too creative with it. What the hell am I making right here? I don't even know. Simmer down, sweaty nerd. Then I just never talk. But that's what I'm saying. Then he wouldn't be considered a chatter for that day, so you wouldn't get the cosmetic. It'd be something. There's like something creative you could do there, you know? Like every time you post a message, you have to like, you have to post a sanitized message or something funny. I don't know. I feel like there's some room for creativity there. Oh my god. Hold up. This guy is locked in. You know me. Just making schmoves. Oh, okay. This is a problem. Okay, I'm gonna jump on purpose. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You have to stall for another 15 seconds. I should not have went this way. This is a mistake. Ooh. But I'm a god gamer, so even mistakes end up working out for me. What happens when you're an elite gamer? Oh my god. No! I was DDoS. Somebody hacked me. I was mods, ban the hacker. You know what, chat? You know what?
And so besides not being able to set the icon, unless you do it through FFC, what prevents this from existing?
I think there...
give and take VIPs through Appy Lol.
I think there's a limited amount. I'm not sure, but I think they got some special rules on like how many people you can VIP and that kind of stuff. There's some restrictions on it. After DunkBot 2.0 comes DunkBot 3.0 with browser extensions, so you can do all of that. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Yeah, I was just throwing ideas out there. It's kind of fun just to rant on stuff, because you never know. Somebody out there may hear some idea and then come up with an even better one and then execute it on their channel, and then you get to see something cool. I feel like Twitch in general, too many streamers are kind of complacent. And I mean, obviously I've been guilty of that too. I'm guilty of it. Like I haven't, you know, DunkBot 2.0 has been in the works, but until it comes out, I've just been a complacent, lazy nerd until it releases. And, but yeah, there's a lot of streamers out there that I feel like, you know, you have a community. Get creative with it. When Shroud made that one FPS game, I was like, finally some streamers getting into the game dev world. But then that one flopped so quick that I'm like, other streamers will see that and probably be like, you know what, maybe we don't maybe we don't risk that one, because it's a huge money / time sink. But I think if done properly, you could create something pretty special. I was surprised to see it did so poorly though. What was he thinking? Honestly, I mean, I was shocked. It just goes to show that content creators don't have quite as much influence as they / like you know, game companies, how they'll be paying some streamers like some of these crazy amounts. It's like, oh, they're paying $5,000 an hour for some like game sponsorship, which obviously there is some level of that it works, but it's not so powerful that you can make a complete shit game and it carry you. Besides apparently anime horse girl racing games, that's the one exception to the rule. But yeah, Shroud's game, I mean, it probably wasn't even that bad. I don't know. I never played it myself. It didn't look, I mean, I watched the trailer, I watched people play it. It just looked okay. But you would think that with his influence behind it, that it'd be enough to really carry it, you know? This is insane how fast sometimes these things move. You know that, right? But even then, I still get perk lottery because I would want to save that for the time that I do the bet run, because grabbing it frame perfect on a non-bet run is kind of like a waste of my skills. You don't waste, you use your talents when they're needed. Did it get an update? I don't think so, but that thing was fucking hauling ass. I don't know why it was... Oh, shit! Okay, do not pour acid on myself. But yeah, the point is, Shroud's game, even with like one of the biggest FPS content creators, the game died almost immediately, so... Goes to show, you gotta make something decent, otherwise it's just gonna be like, well, this is trash. Wait, what? Oh. Just as I planned it. Some guy made a game like Asteroids, but every enemy ship you destroyed is a random file on your PC that gets deleted. Wait, what? 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 Didn't it launch at the same time as Marvel Rivals? I think there was a good gap between it. I think Deadlock was the one that that had close to the same release window. But, you know, like I said, even still, I thought, you know, if you had a big enough pool that you could kind of carry it, but goes to show, nope. I mean, you gotta remember, it's free to play too, so... I thought that was also another element that games can be kind of meh, but if they're free to play, they'll still have some, you know, community to it, but it did not. And if you're curious, it actually, I think its servers got taken down last time we looked. So you can't even play it now, even if you wanted to. Holy shit. What? Is it moving faster? Am I crazy? You're just old? I mean, this thing is really moving. Fuck, the... Jesus Christ. Still one frame. You guys moving. Chase must be tired today. It was so fast. Oh, wait, what? Is this an ionized biome? Oh! No! I'm just one gamer. I set my world records one run at a time. Please, no autographs. Fuck, that's so stupid. I had the enemy radar, I wasn't even paying attention. Dude, I swear I'm getting like the worst grabs. Oh my gosh, I do not want to be next to that thing. Or that thing. Or all of these. Come on. Oh my god. My life just flashed before my eyes. Chill, chill. Don't take the shot. Ease. Ease. Oh yeah, I got some subs I'm supposed to read out. My apologies. I'm going to read these subs in just a second. I was busy flexing on the chat, showing them what being a god gamer is all about. Did you guys fuck with my acid? That's messed up, man. You crossed the line. Steve coming over here? Guess not. Did you just get this like a 1,000 times? Why is it every time, every mountain I'm getting to, the perks are just shuffling 1,000,000,000 miles an hour? You think you have a bingo? Give me 1 second, Himmer. We'll check it out. Let me... okay, we have a problem. This is definitely a problem. Clutch it. Clutching it. No big deal. No big deal. Just clutching the fuck up. I'll get this toxic sludge off of me, that'd be nice. His bingo is good. Thank you for checking it, Bobo. Hammer, apparently it's good. Give me a moment. I'll get you. Apparently we have a bingo. Transmutation. I'm having to wait out this. Come on. Grabbed a little bit of gold. Gives us a reroll. Wait, what is happening? Hold up. I think there may have been a change, because this is crazy. I don't think there's been a mountain that didn't have the shuffle going on. It's broken. Yeah, okay, I think something's wrong with it. Yeah, we didn't do that. Hold up, let's just do this. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, okay.
We got shuffled like 6 times in a row, I thought.
It was voted multiple times early on, but not later. That was so lame. Hey, Chase, you died. Thank you, Solar. You're so observant. It impresses me. But do you have the balls? Do you have the balls to make a prediction? Predictions are open. Exclamation mark yes if you think I'm going to win. Exclamation mark no in the chat if you think I'm going to lose. I'm going to tell you a little secret. It's a spoiler. I'm going to win. I know, I know. You wanted it to be a surprise.
Exclamation mark.
I just couldn't help myself. Exclamation mark yes if you want the free dub. Exclamation mark yes if you want the +1 to your streaks. Exclamation mark yes if you want to tell the world that you have a massive brain and a high IQ. But we don't discriminate in this channel. We allow people to be stupid. And we added a command just for the tiny brainers, just for the low IQers. It's called exclamation mark no. If you want to identify yourself as brain damaged, feel free to type exclamation mark no in the chat now. We don't hate. We allow you to be wrong. The dude is bingo. Okay. Award. There you go, Hemmer.
Dunk is so senile he actually mistakes plus and minus chat.
Oh? Why you wait so long for bet? Oh, you... I'm sorry. Now you have to uncheck. Well, that one obviously. Uncheck. Actually, I don't even think that one should be checked. I think that one... It says, fish were alive at arrival, invalid after Holy Mountain. Yeah, I don't think I killed any fish. I don't think I did.
It is funny that you do not trust Bobo when he claims bingo, but you trust him when he verifies someone else's bingo.
Are you saying that there was no bingo there, Quake? Hold up. Did he lie? When did you slurp? I feel like I was... Maybe I was just talking about slurping. There's Hammer's bingo card. Yep, yeah, he did have bingo. Bobo wasn't lying. You did slurp? Yeah, see, Integra says I slurped. I was a slurping. All right, you guys ready? Everybody's in the bet? Everybody's in, right? If your ass gets left in the cold, I'm not going to feel bad. When I close the bets, there's always one person that's like, but wait. And I'm like, fuck you. You stay in the cold. You don't deserve to be in the bet. Is the bit badge cumulative? I'm pretty certain. Yeah, I'm pretty certain. It says 5,000. Synthetron's got 1,000. Oh, 1,000 bit one.
You were talking about what happens in your DMs with Solar.
Oh, that's true. We're talking about the slurpage that goes down there. Hey, what the hell, new guy? What the fuck is this shit? I will not vote for Pedro just because you are a doubter and you disgust me.
No, not saying that. Did not even look at it. Just the disparity of when you trust and when not.
Because Bobo will lie for his own benefit, but he wouldn't lie for others. He's sad. He's like, damn it, they stole what could have been his bingo glasses. Makes him trustworthy. Check Garlic's bingo card. He never has bingo. My bit badge is large, and I am ashamed to allow you to TTS scam me like this. Holy shit. Vex, I appreciate all the support. Yeah, that 25,000. It really does. Like, it's crazy because that shit just adds up over time when you've been going for years, and people just do these, like, you know, 100 bits message here, 100 bits. It like that shit adds up. If you really did, you do one of them. I've done many of your ideas. What are you talking about?
Check Dunk, check this.
We
Give your
literally
chat fan
did.
service.
We literally did enemies have glass cannons just to flex on you. So it was still your idea. We even made a YouTube video, or when I say we, SomeDunkVods. That wasn't my idea. It was from your YouTube video that we made it. Derry, thank you for the 500 bits. Wait, give your chat fan service? Wait, what? The hell's going down in my Discord?
You what?
What the hell is this? First off, thanks for trying on the wig for chat, Dunk. Dude, that actually looks like
Holy
I
shit,
did.
I'm at 40k bits spent here. How did that happen?
Am I beautiful, chat? Does this make you feel something? Stop feeling something. You stop that right now. No. Was this the one I was supposed to be looking for? Let's see who it was. Yeah, that was Derry's. That actually was, he did a good job. What the fuck?
Smash. Smash.
Makes me scared, creeper stash.
Smash.
It looks insanely convincing. Yeah, that's like, that's pretty impressive. What the fuck?
Smash.
He even added a tissue to it. Okay, I don't know what the hell this is about. I don't know what's going on here. Oh no, wait, that's not a tissue. That's the envelope that's open, right? Maybe? I don't know what the hell's happening. Not bad. This is what the FBI sees every day. What the hell? Add tits? All right, keep your pants on, Mitchell. Keep your goddamn pants on.
Not my proudest fap.
All right, we gotta get this on the stream. God damn it. Now that was pretty impressive. There you go, chat. You wanted to see me in the wig. I was afraid for sanitary reasons. Well, there we go. The best of both worlds. Yo. I'd fuck you. Thank you. Is this like people's idea of hitting on other people these days? Is this how it works?
Smash.
You're like, yeah, it's pretty romantic. I told him I'd fuck him. Like, oh, that's so sweet of you.
Smash.
I think you'd have to say, wait, I think you have to say fuck you too. fuck you too. All right, let's go. Bets closing. Any weebs in chat? No, we banned them all. Dating isn't what it used to be anymore. Is this what the DMs are like? Want some fuck? You want some fuck? Nah, I'll pass. Karnwa, thank you for the 30-monther. Even though you bet exclamation mark no. By the way, make sure you have to type it. You have to type in the chat, not in your sub message, Karnwa. Though you're probably just memeing, right? You're a 30-monther. You would never bet no. You would never. Jimmy, with the 7-monther, also said no. What? Jimmy again. Like I just said, the sub messages aren't read. You have to place it in the bet. You have to bet it again without it in the sub message. You were probably just memeing though. What's the bet? The range is 13 to 37. It's a Twitch integration range. So we're doing our first TI run of the day. Hey, Dunk, my power went out and I am now eating spaghetti in the darkness. Could you do a run where you do a wand with all the electrical damage spells? Wait, how are these? Wait, what? Oh, because electrical, no power. I got you there. Wait, why do you have no power? What's happening? What's going down over there, Cambarn? Okay, after that, after you have the balls to ask me to do a run for you, and then you say no? Not even a believer? You're a hater? You have no idea? And you're sitting in the darkness? Huh. Well, I hope it comes back soon. Hopefully your phone is fully charged. If it's not, make sure to turn your brightness at least down low. Burns through the battery a lot slower.
No, 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 no. Yes? No.
Yes. I find non-animated people repulsive. Garlic, what the hell are you on about? This is the chat flirting? Is it Ron Burgundy? No, it's not Ron Burgundy. Wait, what?
You look like a cut of fuckable meat, are you?
You look like a cut of fuckable meat. Thank you, chat. I did feel like I was looking pretty cute today. But all living humans are animated. I think they meant more in the terms of like animation, like art, not animated as in like, well, actually not all humans are necessarily animated. I guess it depends on, you could be like perfectly still. Yeah, you could be in a coma. Oh yeah, Edge Runners. Did you guys see that? By the way, do not watch the trailer for Edge Runners. I'm not going to show it on stream, but yeah, Cyberpunk Edge Runners is getting a season 2. I didn't even know they were supposed to. Maybe chat told me like a billion years ago, but it was kind of a let's see, Edge Runners 2 trailer. Like I said, I'm not gonna watch it on stream, but yes, they are getting fucking season 2. Do not watch this if you have not watched the first season. There is... So one of the things is, obviously whenever you're watching something, if there's a spoiler, sometimes you're unaware it's a spoiler because you've never seen the first season, so you don't register the importance of stuff, right? Like if a character has something significant happen to them, you don't know that character is a main character because you never even watched the show. This one, very clearly... It posts it in text form, a spoiler. So, point is, yeah. Does it follow the original crew or is it a new crew? I have no idea. It seemed like it was like it's from the trailer. It seems like it's a it's like the same. It basically says like the same realm, you know, same city. But just like a new kind of scenario playing out. Like maybe it's just like, it doesn't necessarily have to be the same even focus of like, what's the word I'm looking for? You know, I mean, obviously they're going to be like some edge runners or whatever, but there may not be like a girl-guy duo. It could be, who knows what the fuck, but yeah, it's the same city. That's all you pretty much know. This is an anthology series. New crew, Mary Ellen says. Yeah, there you go. So, I guess is there going to be literally no overlap? I don't know. I have no idea. Let's close the bets. Let's go. But anyways, I was excited to see that. I totally forgot about it. Somebody posted in the Discord, and I remember I was like, wait, what the fuck? You're getting a season 2? The first season was pretty good. I really liked it. Hello, hello. First time catching a stream. Hoping to eventually eke out a win for myself in this game. Hey, appreciate you stopping by the live stream. Who was that? I'll call you Seraph. I'm probably Elegance Seraph. Am I getting it right? Elegance Seraph. Well, Elegance, thanks for stopping by the live stream. Real quick, it's going to seem a little hostile, but I'm about to beat the shit out of chat. But then we'll go back to being wholesome and a nice community and welcoming new guys such as yourself, Elegance. Appreciate you being here. Let me show you how it's done, though. Bets are closed. New Twitch. Chat, shut your mouth. Watch the master. Snow potion. God, I hate the snow potion starts.
Oh, I really wish you guys could
Aster Nick, David 57 monther. Thank you, Aster Nick. I see you with the popcorn. He wants to see a good show. Oh my. That's kind of scary. Kind of speen. What are you guys screaming about? You're always screaming. Gamble?
Hey Dunk, good
Hey.
luck on your run. I would like to dedicate this run to my niece who is college now.
Who is college? Your niece is a college? Derry, thank you for the 500
sad
bits.
my new funny and definitely non-detrimental TI effect is not yet merged, haha.
Their niece is a college? Exactly. They got isekai'd into a college. I mean, let's be real. If that was an isekai, you wouldn't even be that shocked. The time I got reincarnated to a university and students attended me. Wait, that sounds pretty bad. Hold up now. Holy shit, this is annoying.
Hey Dunk, I meant to say my niece is going to college. What a silly typo. Ha ha ha. Lol. What social faux pas and mistake that was for me to take for all to witness.
My shame. Hide your shame. Hell yeah, though, Derry. That's crazy. Yeah, my nieces, it kind of like blows my mind that they're not even in high school anymore. I remember, you know, I'd always ask my mom, you know, I referred to them as the babies, right? Because I would always, they're just little babies. And I remember at some point I'd be like, oh, what are the little babies doing today? And she's like, well, they're in junior high. And I was just like, what the fuck happened to time, man? Now they're out of high school and everything. Time's moving too quick. Fucking time. Gotta slow it down a little bit. But yeah, hell yeah, Derry. Thank you for all the support, by the way, Derry. I appreciate you. I hope your niece does well. Aces all her classes.
Hey Dunk, time is flying by. Is that a big Steve? Watch out. Hey Dunk, watch out. Hey Dunk, watch out. Big
What?
Steve alert.
Derry, are you drunk? Damn, it's another 500 bits? What the fuck's going on? Derry, thank you, man. I don't know about this Big Steve warning, though. Oh, shit.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Dwarthin, appreciate you. Give me one moment, chat. I'm just busy, you know, getting a dub. Let me just get this win real quick, and then we can go back to talking about how tiny brain the chat is and all that stuff, you know? That propane tank did not blow up. That was kind of surprising. But I have explosion immunity, so it's okay. Oop. Don't mind me, just doing my thing. We'll go with the crit. See you winking at me, Rich.
Hey Dunk, Dunka, Dunk. Hey Dunk, look out, Dunka, Dunk, Dunka.
You trying to pay to
Dunk.
distract? I appreciate the kindness, though, Derry. Derry making it rain in bits over here. Them bits are raining. Kind of want to eat your vegetables, but never skip leg days also solid. Woo! I hit a lamp! I hit a lamp!
Are you really asking me if I would pay to distract you? What would be the purpose of that?
Exactly.
You got this. Do not worry.
Exactly. Can't be stopped. You're right. You're so right. When you're right, you're right. I am not even going to risk it on those. Alright, anti-telly. You know, whatever. Whatever.
Hey Dunk. Hey Dunk.
Derry.
Hey Dunk. Hey Dunk.
Derry, stop.
Hey Dunk.
Be good,
Hey
Derry.
Dunk. Hey Dunk.
He's getting
Hey
too
Dunk.
wild.
Hey Dunk. Hey Dunk. Hey Dunk. Hey Dunk.
My name is
Hey
losing,
Dunk.
losing all
Hey
meaning.
Dunk. Hey Dunk. Hey Dunk. Hey Dunk.
Jesus. Oh, shit. Wait, what? Oh, baby. Hey, I'm just one gamer.
Dunka dunk. Dunka dunk. Dunka dunk. Dunka dunk. Dunka dunk.
Chat, chill. Derry, what? Are you drunk? What's happening?
I'm like, oh baby, oh baby. And she's like, yeah.
Goldfish vendor. I'm in need of your strongest goldfish.
This is definitely not a great setup. Hold up. Yeah, we are not equipped for this.
What is that behind you? Is that a ghost? IRL, look out. Ah, a spooky ghost.
Wait, what? What just happened on that? Oh, no, no! Oh!
Dunk, I have this math problem. Can you help me with? A little organic chemistry.
Now comes the part where we throw our heads back and die. Ready?
Woo! Baby! You thought you had me? You thought? No, not in my house. If you're curious how I was beating the shit out of the boss, is because I grabbed Never Skip Leg Day, so every kick on the boss actually hits him for like 100 plus damage. So the kicks become pretty okay. I mean, they're obviously a little frustrating to use, but... I very nearly regretted my yes vote. Dodgy, don't worry, you were safe. Even with Derry trying to distract the fuck out of me, going crazy.
I am actually crying right now, sad face.
Deserved, Aqua. Deserved. Should never have voted. Cats, you just should have voted yes.
That's my streamer. Also, I didn't bet yes, but I also didn't bet no. Clap.
Hell yeah, Orange Moose. You deserve this one. I don't blame you for ruining my yes streak yesterday. I'm sorry, Kurglow. Enter the gungeon. I'm still a noob at it. Power is back. Could you do a power hour of 10 to 20? What?
Also, that shit was more like 37 to 37.
Woo. Felt good, felt good. Just got here. Can we start from the beginning of the TI? No. Let me lock in this win real quick.
I won!
Woo! Feels good.
My
Yep,
fault for
shop
voting on
time,
this
yep.
range, honestly. When you choose a range that my dead grandfather could beat even today and nearly die anyway, not a safe bet either way.
You know what, chat? Even when you're jealous of my skills, you're still cute. I mean, what can I say? A dub's a dub. A win's a win. What's up, Taunt? Good to see you, man. Do one more. Safe bets are boring. It wasn't a safe bet. That was it was a wild bet. It was a spicy bet. Let's check the streaks. I bet you it's a massive list of believers. Oh, baby. Look at this. Rock Puppy earned a golden yes sign with that yes. Rock Puppy, 69. Having Puppy and 69 both in your username, interesting choice. But, you know, whatever. Anyways, congratulations on the golden yes sign. Congrats, congrats. You have joined a very exclusive club. Grats. And then Morgoth and oh shit, this is one of the usernames I butcher all the time regularly. Arul Liasol? It's like Lysol? Our Lysol. Did I nail it? Was that right? It's like Lysol, but it's pretty close. It's like Liaosol. Ass, butt. I see you, Sono. Arul, congratulations. Aurelia Sol. Wait, did we talk about this before? It seems familiar. Aurelia Sol? Sol, congratulations on your 7 streak. You and Morgoth pulled in the 7 streaks. You deserve that shit. Easy 7 streaks. Easy dubs. Hell yeah. Naros with a 13 streak. Point and laugh. Suno, now I see why you're angry. The Sneck.
If you're so good, do it again now.
These are all people who lost their streaks, by the way. Wardy, Chaos, Fearsome Death, DV Stain, DV Stain, or DVS Tain. Corsad, congratulations on you guys being Tiny Brain and losing your streaks and having nothing because you didn't believe I was going to win, and now you have nothing. You fools. It could be DVST Ain. All right, just that's just ridiculous.
Holy moly.
What if we took this 13 and we made it a 10? And we took this 37 and we made it a 30. Let's try this out. Just for curiosity.
By the way, maybe you could add first-time bettors to the streak list. Showing the new guys some love.
It's not a bad idea. Solar says, holy shit, it's happening. Hold up, we're just testing. We're feeling it out real quick. We're just feeling things out. To be fair, the last few times I trusted you with my streaks, you crushed them. Naros, I don't recall. I do not recall. 10 is too fast. No, 12. I think 10 is probably too fast, Vex. I do agree with that. Oh, shop. I forgot I was supposed to do that. When this run 1 ends, we do our second shop. Sorry about that. The second shop has been delayed. I think our stream today is probably going to be a little bit of a shorter one, too. So the shops are going to be a bit jank today. Timings will probably be a little bit off. Little bit off.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drenched.
But yeah, I have some stuff I was wanting to accomplish coding-wise. Which, by the way, Solar, make sure you're rested up. I don't know when you slept today, but make sure you get some rest so we can talk for at least a bit on some DunkBot 2.0 stuff. I stopped playing my game to wait for shop. What game was it, though, Taunt? You're not going to guilt me if it's a shit game. It means like I did you a favor. What game did... What game? Dunk is forcing Solar? Of course. We always have to force Solar to hang out with us. If it was Dota, okay, I'd actually feel bad. Remnant 2. Chat, should I feel bad? Is Remnant 2 any good? Or did I do Taunt a favor? Uma Musume? That would be a favor. It's okay. Never played it. Eh. I'll keep drinking coffee until I can't anymore. Oh god, Sora's gonna die. It's okay. It's good. So I'm getting mid to good. So maybe he should be a little bit angry with me is what you're saying. Only slightly annoyed. Actually put this and this. I kind of like this build. I like that as an early build. Solar's gonna die. It's okay. It's good. Solar's gonna die from coffee. That's unrelated. Different comment. Oh, okay. Alright, I died, so it doesn't matter. Okay, good. So wait, are you like a ghost typing in the chat now? Oh. But wait, there's more.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Oh, this is bad. This is bad. I did not... Wait, where... Oh, shit. Never mind, we're good. This is not bad. Avalonian, thank you for the 9-monther. I'm born, baby. I'm born. It's been 9 months. Thank you for the 9 months. We are having a little sweat, baby. 9 sweaty months. Also, Periton, thanks for the 2-monther in case I didn't shout you out. Appreciate the support from both you guys. You know, Steve doesn't scare me. Steve doesn't scare me at all. When you're dealing with an elite gamer such as myself, it takes much more than that to actually scare me. You know what we could do? Yeah, let's do that. Wait, why do I have this?
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. Zenimental, what's up, dude? Thanks for the 26-monther. Thank you, thank you. See you with the love and the lurkage. Do. Okay. There we go. Nope. We're fine. Everything is fine. Some deer? Oh no, kind of want to grab that. Don't really have the spare inventory space right now. Alright, apparently you guys made the decision for me. I mean, I'm just cruising right now. Oh yeah, I forgot I had Tinker with Wands. I could have just edited on the fly, couldn't I? Mistakes were made. Mistakes were fucking made. Whoops. That's an acid vat right below me. I could tell. Oh wow. That up. Grab this. Woo! Wait. Oh shit. Oh. That's why you always keep a backup. No problem. that's not cool.
Do it.
My parents!
My parents.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Alright, that's going to complicate things a little bit. Okay, let's try this again real fast. There we go. There's a soft spot in that wall that you can actually dig through. That's why I was going through the trouble of trying to force my way through it, essentially. Fire is bad. I don't really have anything good to put it out. Whatever. I think it's a dead end. Yes, it is. Ow. Keep it away.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
I mean... making this shit look easy, aren't I? A little girl, thank you for the Prime 2-monther. Appreciate the support. Quick Z, you too, with the 23-monther. Hello, hello. You make it look boring? What did I do? Just because I'm dodging everything and being an elite gamer, you're mad? You mad, bro? Oh my god. But even then, I make it look easy. How exactly, Chosen One? That's what this stream's all about. At the end of it, you should always ask yourself, how? How does he do it? He makes the impossible seem so easy. Easy, baby. All right, shop time. It is shop time. Pure skill, agreed. You had Tinker Door clips? Oh yeah, I forgot. Back-to-back wins? You guys are lucky I didn't put a bet on this one. You are lucky.
It's not luck, but skill.
Lucky, lucky, lucky. Here is the second shop of the day. Spend your hard-earned sweat while you can. Boom! Do, 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 do. Today's cosmetic is a uniform for the Sweatling. It is the Shizuki uniform made by Red Kelly. It's some weeb stuff from the show Witch on the Holy Night. Show slash game slash whatever the hell that universe is. Purdy, what are you yapping about? Purdy, if this ends up being some meme shit that I slash use your name for, I think you're actually going in the Shadow Realm with Woat. You've been pushing it. Let's see, what do we got? Can we make a banner on top of the stream that is active when the bet is open? The banner shows the text of the bet, so we can see what the bet is about without typing in a chat that is spamming Poggies and KEKW. My only issue with that is I don't like taking up stream real estate if the bet's open for a while, you know?
Full clip in hash chase dash check dash this.
It's not a terrible idea. It's not terrible. You have to come up with a nice way to display that information. Somebody asked for a maid outfit. What the hell? Okay, no, I don't even know what I'm looking at anymore. I'm scared. Maybe you could do something like a reverse tag where there's one VIP and everyone's just trying to steal it somehow. Then the last person who has it at the end of the stream gets a cosmetic. That would be kind of cool. Some kind of like hot potato situation, but like, you know, in reverse, obviously, where you want to end up with it. That's another good idea. I like that. Kind of like a beach ball that you're like hitting around. That'd be pretty sick. Did you guys fuck with my ass? That's messed up, man. Wait, what? Did you guys fuck my ass? Okay, hold on. He clearly showed him what being a god gamer is all about. Did you guys fuck with my ass? That's messed up, man. Did you guys fuck my ass? All right. That first off, I said acid. This is modified. This has been edited. Yes, I did. It was me. Keep your pants on, chat. Keep your pants on. Since you said short daily run, how about a simple world tour? Visit every location in the main world. Entered area. Parallel worlds, hell, heaven loops. Is there a way for me to tell if I've made all the rounds in a run, not in the post game, you know? Instead of the banner, just put something next to your sub countdown on the bottom. Just change the bets. That is true. That could go like right here. Some little like bet is currently open. That's not a bad idea because then it's like this doesn't need to always be here anyway. So at least like reuse the spot temporarily and then have it swap back. Not a bad idea, Shane. I don't know, to be honest. Damn. Damn. You have a request for the daily run challenge. What's your request, Fanatical? What is your request? Hate to be that guy, but could you please reply to my highlight? What you got there, Caterly? How do variety games work, and how do I make you play the Toho games? It will make you function like this. A Toho player? Am I saying that right? Toho? I think that's what chat told me to say. That's how you say it. So I was calling it Tao Hao before. Yeah, seems about right. Seems about right. So I haven't played any of the Toho games. It was supposed to be it's a bullet hell kind of like dodging every fucking thing. That's what you're supposed to be seeing. Dodging every raindrop. I have never played them. I can't remember if chat's ever voted them in as a variety game. But the way the variety game votes work is whenever I complete a game, whenever I feel like I'm like finished playing it, we do another variety game vote. Sometimes that can vary. Sometimes it'll be like just a couple weeks, and sometimes I've gone many months where I'm just playing the same game that you guys voted in. So for example, chat voted in Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight took me, I played once a week for like 11 weeks. That was really fun. I enjoyed Hollow Knight a lot. Whenever they voted in Factorio, dude, I was playing that for like a year, man. It was, dude, that was awesome. Factorio was a blast. Currently we're playing Enter the Gungeon. We've played 4 times so far, so that means once a week for 4 weeks. And I feel like there's still a lot left for me to experience in Enter the Gungeon. I'm still having a really good time. And so I don't know how many more, sessions we'll have of that. But as long as I'm having fun, I just keep grinding away. But I'll let you know whenever it gets closer. And then, you know, basically the variety game list, the way it works is whenever I say like, hey, chat, today's a variety, like today we're going to decide on what a variety game is. I need you guys to make suggestions. The chat just starts throwing out suggestions and I just start writing down as many of them as I can. And that's what makes the list. So yeah, Toho can definitely be on the list. Now from there, the voting process, that's all up to chat. Whatever they vote for is what we end up playing, which is why we are playing Enter the Gungeon right now. But if a game that you really want to win on a variety game vote day loses, don't be sad, because games like Enter the Gungeon was on the list for like 3 years. It took 3 years for it to get like, you know, you get third place, you get 10th place, you get fourth place. It was jumping all over, and then the last vote, it got first place. But yeah, Gungeon has been good shit so far. The important thing is that Dark Souls does not win. Hey, Dark Souls won before, and I beat Dark Souls 1. I'm looking to play Dark Souls 2 or 3 or Elden Ring or whatever you guys end up voting in. I'm excited. This used to be a Gungeon stream. Don't be sad, just wait 3 years. I know that part sucks, but what I'm trying to say is you never know. You never know if it'll get... You never know if it'll be the next vote that it wins, or it'll be 5 years from now. People ask me all the time, will you play, and then like X, you know, will you play Factorio? Will you play Hollow Knight? And have you ever played a Dark Souls game? And I'm always just like, no, and I don't have any plans to, but I never know when that next week we vote, it could be the game that it's chosen. So yeah, basically Toho could be next vote we do. It could be 10 years from now. I have no idea. No problem, Kate Early. Sorry, I know it's not a better reply. I know you're like, damn it. I wish there was a method I could make it happen, but it's all up to chat. What about a run where you shit things to curse? Oh, you shit things to curse liquid, or you shift things? Because in Noita, you can make it where you actually shit something. So I would have to have that clarified, but I'm guessing you meant shifting things into curse liquid. So no, I am scared of your link. Noita run idea: enter heaven before entering the first holy mountain and build a wand farm. The problem is wand farm. So we're pretty much at the mercy of Summon Taikasova. Is that what you're saying? That'd be pretty scary. Shift it. Okay, okay. Kill Colmy using Steve. I'm never excited about the minion or like those kind of runs. I haven't ever been. I don't know. They've always been disappointing, I feel like. Bold of you to assume the fabric of reality will not have collapsed 10 years from now. Fair point. Fair point. What's a shorter run we could goof around with today? We could do a run that was purely about teaching people how to manipulate shifts. Since we could do like an educational fungal shifting stream. And we'll kind of just like play it by ear. Maybe. Please, yes please. Thank you for reading my incredibly stupid nonsense message. It made me smile big. Renophilia, did I miss something? Oh, the fabric of reality one. Glad to have you here, Renophilia. Goofing about in the chat. I was shitting on DS Ilm, but to be honest, I would rather see Dark Souls on Variety than ever have you try Factorio again. That shit dragged on for too long. If Factorio is a great game, it's amazing. It's definitely a rough stream game, I feel like, if you're not into it, very rough. And but if you're into that kind of game, I'd be like, dude, Factorio is insane value in terms of like how much you spend and what you get out of it. Yes, but then what's the bet? The chat learns, don't make me laugh. That's what I'm trying to think. Like, how do we make that into a bet? I have 300 hours in Noita and I've never done a shift. I'm clueless. Okay, well, yeah, we can talk. We can talk. I'm trying to think how we word this for the bet, though. Because I can't just say, like, the bet is teaching chat fungal shifts. And that, you know, at what point have they been taught? Like, at what point does it mean, like, oh, they learn how it works? You test us at the end. They will purposely fail that test to drag the stream on for an eternity. I know them too well. I know Peter's waiting for that Factorio server. Me too, man. Me too. Shift water to plastic, then turn the lake into a giant lava lamp using infinite platform with rainbow glimmer. That sounds kind of badass, actually, Punch. What the fuck? Have you done this? How about a run where you have to take the leftmost perk? Chat chooses how many perks in total. We have done that before, by the way. It was Ask the Gods roulette run that randomly selected the leftmost perk. Are there ways to increase the amount of shifts possible? Not outside of like modding or some crap like that. I mean, not that I've ever heard of. There are technicalities where people say, well, technically you got to do more shifts, but the reality is you get to do 20 fungal shifts. Then there are other things in the game that qualify as fungal shifts. So for example, whenever you kill a Leviathan, it turns water into smoke. So people are like, that's a fungal shift. It's like, well, kind of. But so if you did 20 fungal shifts and then you killed the Leviathan, you could be like, there were 21 fungal shifts in my world. I went over the cap. But it's like, well, I mean, technically, maybe you're right. It's from the Noita Discord, and yes, I did. It's amazing. Do you have a GIF of it, Punch? I would like to see it. Yeah, Supernova adds a lot of them. You have nice tits, and Chase check this. Thank you for noticing. Thank you. So shift smoke into something nice. Yeah, so you could chain off of it. Here's a true random shift idea. Unless you're going to look up max shifts, every shift you guess whether or not your flask will be part of the shift or not. If you're wrong 8 or 9/10 times out of 20, you lose the bet. That's just a coin. It's like literally just a flipping the coin, though. This image, oh my god. I know, you're aroused. I'll take it off the screen. You're getting too excited. Keep your pants on, damn it. How about a short supernova fire gas of Midas run? Did you say short? You might as well wear the maid outfit because people can just do this. And that logic that's some dangerous logic right there, Kron. That's some very dangerous logic. Listen, they can already do an AI generated sex tape. Might as well. Might as well make it authentic. Why the birds? They were tits, apparently, according to chat. No links, Dunk. I'm at work. Damn it, you have to show it to me sometime. Make it not misinformation. Make everything accurate. Lay off the home videos. Yeah, I'll do my best, Cloud. I'll do. keep those tapes from getting leaked. Is it possible to do a broken shift with toxic gold? That was one that I think Vex was talking about not too long ago. I can't remember what the conclusion was. I can't remember there being one, but it doesn't mean there isn't one. Blood to power plus random spell. I'm wanting to do an educational fungal shift run. I just can't decide on what to make the goal. How about a run where you shift everything into poly? Everything into poly. I mean, obviously not everything, because that would take forever, but Have you done education about formations? I mean, in general, we've talked about them before. I don't know what you consider educational. I have a video on YouTube talking about how you look at formations and stuff. I recently posted this seed on your Discord that has some awesome shifts possible. I managed to shift oil to healthium and had the oil blood perk just as an example. Yeah, that's a good combo right there. I like that. That is strong. All right, well, we're gonna do a run where we're just gonna call it. Educational fungal shifts. Yeah, we're just going to call today's run educational fungal shifts, and the goal of the run is going to be adding, intentionally adding extra polymorphine to our world. So the way it's going to work is we're going to do this in kind of an educational way, because it's going to be a shorter run today. And by the end of today's run, if you're watching, you should understand pretty well pretty much everything about fungal shifts. All the basics, at least. The foundation of fungal shifts will be solid. And I'll teach you both with how the randomness works, but also how to intentionally shift stuff from one material into another. We will at some point, we will be looking up shifts today so that we can discuss how to use the Noita website in case you want to do some insane fungal shift combos and all that kind of stuff. But the goal to be successful in today's challenge is I have to have added extra forms of polymorphine to my world, which is a pretty vague goal. But as long as there's extra polymorphine in my world, the goal has been achieved. It's as simple as that. What's up there, Nub Prince? I'm doing pretty good. Can you get the red gem for the amulet before getting the actual amulet? No, the moment you could just go directly for the red gem, and it will give you both the red gem and the amulet. I mean, I've never heard of a bug that gave you just the red gem. Like they would both be earned at the same time. Why not the other way? Shift away poly as a tutorial to new players. Would you guys prefer to do this? I thought just for the goofiness of, since it was an easier run, do something intentionally stupid. But yeah, we could do intentionally a smart thing so that it's more helpful for the new guys. Read A in. Let's see. Get that stone that stains you automatically and turn that into a polystone. Makes a permanent polystain stone. The problem is whenever like you can set something up like this, but because of that, there can be a lot of moving parts where it's like if there is not a simple shift of like water into polymorphine, you have to start layering stuff. Actually, and whenever you have multiple layers going, that's where I think people start to think, oh, fungal shifts are just too ridiculous. When the reality is the base foundation for fungal shifts is pretty straightforward and simple. If you want to do wacky stuff and you want it to, if you want to do it on a random seed and you want to do some really wacky shifts, sometimes you have to do some crazy stuff to manipulate it to work it out that way. Sometimes on a random seed, it's like very first shift, water to polymorphine, boom, the water stone would instantly poly you. It'd be one shift and it works. But to force it on a random seed, that becomes a different beast entirely. That's why I just said educational. That way we can just work with whatever randomness is thrown at us and we can make it work. Maybe get any lava into polymorphine as an extra step. But again, that's the same idea as what we were just talking about. Anytime you say this material into that material and you're trying to do it on a random seed, that's where people start to get lost. Where I'm like, okay, I'm on a random seed. And because of that, this random seed does not have very convenient shifts to work with. So then I end up having to create like a chart like this, and I'm like, okay, I'll create, I don't know what the hell. It's like, we'll take lava, and then we'll take that lava and shift it into, oops. Hold on, what the hell? We'll take lava, and then we'll shift that lava into water, and then we can take that water and then shift it into polymorphine, and now that we have polymorphine, we have the correct material that I'm looking for. Then you use that polymorphine and then you shift that into, and that's where people start to get confused, and that's why people start to think that fungal shifts are kind of like an overcomplicated thing, when in reality, if you just naturally went into a seed that said, oh, lava turns into, lava turns into polymorphine on the very first shift, you would just literally eat fungus and then it just happens. But point is, the more rigid you are, the more specific goals you have, the more complicated fungal shifts get. If you allow yourself to just be relaxed and go with the flow of fungal shifts, it's really easy to understand. And that's kind of the goal for today. We're going to be on a random seed. We're going to jump into, well, we'll just jump into the daily run, and we'll be relaxed though and just kind of go with the flow of the shifts. The main goal though will be to create extra polymorphine in our world. And it's a vague comment. It's just extra. Well, extra as in you're replacing lava? Maybe. Replacing water? Maybe. The point is we can just do fun goofiness. We guys prefer the extra polymorphing or removing polymorphing? Which is the one that you were... Because extra... obviously in a regular run you wouldn't... extra... Okay. Remove. Oh wait, hold on. Get it. Extra poly, more poly, extra, remove them all. So the reason I'm saying the extra, obviously you wouldn't want to add extra in your game, but the reason it doesn't matter, it shouldn't matter, is if you're paying attention, you'll be like, oh, now I see how fungal shifts work, and you could just apply that however you want. So the same knowledge to make extra polymorphine should be applied and can remove polymorphine. It just depends on how you use it. Why not just do 20 shifts and see what happens and explain what happens? Again, I don't feel like that's like a good, like an educational thing. It'll just going to overwhelm people with information. Vibe shifting. Yeah, we're going to be doing some vibe shifting today. Stop playing the game and take your damn top off. Chat only wants one thing, and it's disgusting. No, Shane's like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, baby. This is why I sub. No, chat. Keep your pants on. Have you ever done alchemy education as you go demonstrate it and show you how you can use it? Ever done alchemy education? I think what do you mean by alchemy education? Pants are off. Ready to go. All right. Locking this in, or closing that, I mean. Mixing fluids. I guess we'll show some mixing fluids, probably stuff along the way. Noita. Learning shifts. I'll just call it Educational Fungal Shifts Daily Run. That's the name of today's run. And then bets are open. Get your predictions in. Let me update the title. And then I also got to update the challenge command, because there will be people say, well, what's the actual challenge? And the challenge is intentionally add extra polymorphine to our world. To our Noita world through fungal shifting. Woo! And then go here. All right, so today's going to be a good learning stream for anybody that's maybe joined the Noita community in the last couple months or whatever and never actually learned how fungal shifts work. This one will be very easy to follow. I don't plan to go insane and be like, oh, shift this to this and this and this. This is going to be a very simplistic one, which if you give yourself a foundation, it then will leave room for later to add more complexity. Because the problem is, the moment you try to dive into that deep stuff, if you don't have a solid foundation understanding of fungal shifts, you just get lost so quickly in the deep stuff. So today's all about the base foundation of fungal shifting. Marfoy, I ignore your links. You gonna use Noita before shifts or only after? No, we're gonna do it before because we're gonna be adding polymorphine to the world. So obviously, if it was just randomness, it'd be like, oh, deleted polymorphine, challenge failed. We will be looking up shifts, but I will also explain if you didn't look up shifts, how you're approaching it. Like all that will be talked about. It's going to be a very thorough understanding so that people can use fungal shifting however they would like to in their own game. Whether they don't want to look up shifts or they do, they'll learn how it works. Also, remember that was just on the Twitch integration, so that means that when I load in, it's going to put me on the wrong daily run. Have I been woted? Of course you've been woted. Of course. All right. Spark bolts and fire bolts look like they are the starters for us. I keep feeling something on my leg. Better not be a spider or anything in here.
I will always
Those
be
damn spiders. All right, we're good. Johnny, don't start with me, man. All right, so starting with Levitadium, we can just do an easy orb grab. Doesn't require much effort. Must have dropped from the wig. It may be, actually. Like, there's fucking something was on that. Maybe one of those hairs. Spin. You had a funny puzzle in today's daily, Snowy? I hope I find it. Hope I see it. Okay, can I actually land on this? There we go. Almost there. You don't have to waste your actual fire bolts here. You gotta remember that one of the advantages to starting with spark bolts is that it can dig this material. It's just really slow, and I don't want to bore chat too much, but of the starting spells, spark bolt and energy spheres, those are the good ones that will dig that snow. Spitter bolts and bouncing bursts, they do not. Would you say you failed if you at any point created less polymorphine than there was before? Also, are you going to look up the shifts? Yeah, we're going to look up the shifts. If something happens in like one of the base polymorphine shifts away, we're kind of just like, I just vaguely put polymorphine. I guess in chaotic polymorphine and unstable polymorphine should also be allowed to be like, oh, they can just add more polymorphine to the world. The point was supposed to be that it was a goofy fungal shift that allows people to learn. And then we'll explain why it was necessarily a bad thing and how you could have done it in a way that would be a good thing. Because on the daily run, you got to remember that the first shift could be polymorphine into lava. And then like, well, polymorphine's gone. You're screwed. But then from there, I guess you could go New Game Plus to avoid it. And, well, there'll be all kinds of stuff that we can talk about. We'll have tons of fungal shifting stuff to discuss. Can you teach how to shift the nerdy oily wig material into sexy blonde topless material? What? Sono, you doing okay? You doing alright? What's up, Gorilla? Long-time follower, never time player of Noita. I've only used to fall asleep. Do you mind explaining Noita to me? You know what, Gorilla? You're going to learn everything you need to know about Noita in this run. You're going to be like, at the end of this run, you're going to be like, I am Noita. I get it now. I hate whenever I don't have much water and I'm having to move near fire and stuff. There's some chaotic poly. Some chaotic polymorphine. We could use this to escape the first mountain if we need to. New Game Plus resets the shifts. Yeah, New Game Pluses, they what they do is they take the seed number and they add +1 to it. I'll go into more detail on that in a bit whenever we're talking about fungal shifts. And if you were trying to intentionally get some very specific shifts, and yeah, like I said, I'm trying to make sure that by the end of this run that people have a thorough, basic foundational knowledge of fungal shifting. Even I, when it comes to like the broken shifts and all that, I tend to get lost. I'm just like, wait, hold up, let me think for a moment. And then there's usually somebody in the chat like Latali or something. It's like, no, wait, you don't forget if you shift this into this and then this into this and then swap this, and then you're like, oh, okay, yeah, that'll fix it. It can get wild. Fungal shifting is like it gets as crazy as you want it to be. There's some really deep mechanics with it that I think even the devs themselves probably didn't really intentionally want players to head into, but players found it anyways. Is this run for YouTube? I mean, maybe. We'll see if SomeDunkVods is able to, if they... when I'm doing runs these days, I never have any plans lately for YouTube. It's just kind of like, hey, if there's any value to it, we throw it on YouTube. If there's not, if SomeDunkVods is like, yeah, I can't turn that into anything useful, then we just say, screw it. It was not for the YouTube, so just gotta wait and see. I hate all that fire when it shows up like that, because all that ends up happening is it evaporates. There we go. There we go. Wasting half my health bar goofing around. Guess we're gonna dig into this. Answer a question with fungal shifting question. I see what you did there. I am 0% smarter. Thank you. No problem. +1 to seed number. Obviously, the map gen for it doesn't apply from the base game. What does persist? Shifts? Drops? Wait. +1 to seed number. Obviously, the map gen for it doesn't apply from the base game. What does persist? Shifts? Drops? I mean, I don't know. I just know that whenever you want to intentionally get a different pool of shifts, like fungal shifts, you just go to New Game Plus and you get a new pool. But it picks up where it left off on the shift number. But yeah, outside of that, I have no idea. I mean, because the only way you would know is if you compared... You know what I mean? Like, you have to compare the two. It's knowledge that'd only be useful if you're, like, looking up seed information. If you're doing it just random seed without any tools, I mean, the knowledge would be pretty much useless. Shifts you've already done persist. Yeah, the shifts hang around and you stay on the shift number that you're on. But he said drops and stuff, and I'm just like, and that stuff, I'm not sure. How much experience and knowledge do you need to complete the Sun Quest? If you can get yourself to what's considered like pretty much a god run, which means like you're really powerful and all that stuff, then from there, the knowledge, luckily there's like the wiki tutorial that Latali has will have all that knowledge that you need. You just need the skills to execute it. So that's really up to you. I mean, it depends on what you consider the skills to execute is. But if you're talking about a blind Sun Quest, I have no idea. You'd have to be playing for thousands and thousands and thousands of hours before you'd have any hope. If you take seed 1, 2, 3, 4 and play the game and enter New Game Plus, the seed is 1, 2, 3, 5. What is different from, say, using a seed changer and starting just a new game on the seed 1, 2, 3, 5? You're not going to get the, yeah, like you said, the World Gen, I don't know. I mean, I would assume the, yeah, I don't know, because you're talking about like Holy Mountain drops and stuff. That is a good question, Woat. Because the fungal shifts... They'll persist between the two. Oh, crap. But enemies are tied to formations. Formations are tied to World Gen, but the World Gen will be messed with because you're in New Game Plus, so obviously that stuff's hard to say. I don't know, that stuff's... That's some crazy stuff. I want to keep the spark bolts. Let's get rid of these extra fire bolts. How are we looking? For now, this will do. In case you're a new guy and you're trying to use this for educational stuff, with the wands that I swap out, it's really up to you. There isn't, you know, you test wands out. You're like, oh, I like this wand. I don't like that wand. Realistically, the only part that's like you need to note in your mind is that you probably want to have one of the wands that can do at least some basic digging. But from there, you use whatever you prefer. Well, Guess this zone is just nothing up there. How many losses in Noita do you have on your main file? 0. Never died before. But chat tells me that the game over screen's pretty rough. Breaks their heart. I can't relate. God Gamer, thank you, thank you, thank you. Realistically, I don't know what the death count is at. Remember that, like, right now, if I hit new game, it actually will add a death. So the number starts to become kind of like meaningless when you're doing things like Twitch integration and speed running and all kinds of stuff. So the number is, I don't even know what it's at now. Some ridiculously high number for sure. Are you kidding me? No way. Another chaotic poly. I haven't checked the weeb count and stuff recently. Check that there. Ooh. Large nugget of gold. Pretty rich right now. Large nugget gives you 1,000. Arrows, eh. Arrows are pretty good damage. Pressing new game adds a kill. Yeah, it should add... it doesn't add it on the progress or anything like that. It just adds a death to the in-game stats. Oh, we got some polymorphine right here. This can be kind of frustrating if you're ever trying to grab a wand out of a pool like this, because you pretty much have to mash the pickup wand key. And it just kind of varies how quick is it going to poly you. Sometimes it does it really quick, sometimes a little slow. I almost got that one. That one was my own fault. I think I was too slow. Because you could see the graphic for it. I'm just a little sheep. Oh, come on. That was the one. Permapoly. No, please. We do have our access to polymorphine, though. Damn, I don't know why it's being so unforgiving. I may need to dig away a little bit. Basically, the way that the liquids interact with the player is based on like a kind of like a, what's a word for? What's a good way to word it? Like a frame checker. It doesn't necessarily check every single frame. Like, is there a stain on you? Because it doesn't work that, it doesn't check every single frame. It means sometimes when you jump into a pool of a liquid, sometimes the moment your toe of the character touches the poly, it will immediately poly you. And sometimes it actually lets you submerge slightly before the poly takes effect. So what we're trying to do is we are trying to kind of abuse it and get a little bit under the poly before it polys our character. Damn, it just... Hey! Let's do this to make it happen. Let's if we can just bring this level down ever so slightly, we'll definitely be able to get it. Ever so slightly. Oh, is that a little too slightly? Maybe that's enough. Oh, come on. That was the one. There we go. Finally! Woo! I do like the TNT way more than the firebolt, so I guess we're just gonna dropping that. I'm just a little sheep. Remember that if you have the poly effect on your character, you have to wait for it to time out. But if you have so this right here is the poly effect. I mean, you have to wait a certain amount of time before it'll unpoly you. If you have like this, that little sheep picture above you, that means you're stained with the liquid. Meaning if you wash it off, if I was to jump into water, if I was to jump into another liquid, it will actually wash the stain off of my character, meaning it removes me from being polymorphic. So if you don't have the stain, you literally are forced to wait the time. Even if you submerge yourself in a liquid, you're still having to wait out the timer. So there is actually a reason sometimes when you get polyed, you may actually want to, if you're already polyed, you may want to just dunk yourself in the poly liquid so that you'll have the stain and you can just jump into water right next to it and then boom, you're back to being your character. a quicker unpolymorph strat, but also can be dangerous since you're diving deeper into polymorphine. Huh. Does the water stone protect you from poly? No. The material still has like an on contact kind of thing. So it's not purely just about the stain. It's doing both. Like it's like there's two things going on. There's like polymorphine contact and there's polymorphine stain. So a water stone may keep do its best to keep the stain away from you, but the contact polymorphine effect will still kick in, so you're still gonna get sheeped. Unless there's kind of some kind of crazy mechanic that I'm unaware of that could completely protect you, but I've never seen it. If you have the poly stain, will you stay polyed until you wash it off, or still unpoly after 10 seconds? It will just do the normal timer. So, hold up, let me, like when you saw earlier, whenever I intentionally was showing like, hey, but if I jump into it, I get the stain. So in this scenario, I forget the exact timer. What is it, chat? Like 11 seconds or some shit. So now the 11-second timer is going. If I dunk myself in this, the timer's still going. And as you can see, I'm not drying the stain off of me. It simply is unpolying me at the normal timer that it would have done no matter what. But if I dunk myself in it and I have the stain and I start flying around, what I'm doing is I'm drying the stain off of me quicker. So in that case, I probably unpolyed quicker than I would have. Does that make sense? It's like stain versus just the regular timer. Hopefully that made a little bit of sense. If you shift water into poly this run, could you show us what happens if you hold a water stone? I'll consider it, yeah, I'll definitely consider it. I don't know for sure if I'll do it, but we'll see how everything's going in the run. If I can easily get my hands on one of those water stones by heading down to hell. Like, let's say right now I had the poly on me, and I had the stain. I could just jump in this water, boom, back to being my character. That's why it's good. Quick and easy. Another TNT. If you had dry spell from TI, would you still get polyed if you dunk yourself? Yes, yes. That again, like, well, actually, no. Well, yes and no. Here's the problem. It shouldn't be able to poly you because dry spell is supposed to make it where no liquids can touch your character. What we found out is sometimes stray liquids still can touch your character and do a contact effect, but the stain does not happen. We found that out because one time I had dry spell and I still died to acid. So it was like, how is that possible to have dry spell in Twitch integration and still die to acid, which is a liquid? And then it was, yeah, it was a whole thing. It was a whole debate. But in a perfect world, dry spell should make it where, yes, you're like impossible to get polyed. But in this jank world that we have created for Noita, it still happens. Our jank little Noita world. Invisibilium. Take the pouch for fungus. You're a genius. You are a genius. So we could use this invis to go grab the bridge boss heart if we wanted to, but I'm feeling pretty lazy.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now.
I'm feeling lazy.
In sweat.
Good call on the pouch though. Co S D&D with a 7-monther. Thank you for the 7 months there, D&D. Not a whole lot going on in this early game. I mean, not a lot of hard action, but at least we got some wands to choose from, which was nice. Definitely could have been worse. Lots of oil. Snoop Dogg. Have that. Too lazy to walk around. I'm lazy. Weebs? No. Bad weebs. I recently completed the game, killing the final boss, after which I became, wait, you became a golden statue. But the hardest part was not killing the final boss, but, the hard part was not killing the final boss, but trying to kill myself out of curiosity about a new spell. Truly a 10 out of 10 game. Well, I'm glad to hear that you got a dub. Congratulations. Sorry the weebs are being obnoxious.
It's time to stop.
They're always being obnoxious.
Stop, okay? No more.
Lwop Clet with the 2-month there. Dunk, can you do a song request stream? No. That's a dangerous world, my friend. That plus, the reason we don't play our own music is, well, first off, a lot of the games that we play have their own background music. So we're vibing out to that. But then also, because everybody's got their own taste in music. So, if we play no music, it gives room for them to add their own music while they're watching the stream. But if I'm playing music, let's say I'm busting out some Linkin Park in the background, and you're like, what? I exclusively listen to country music. Well then, if you have no option, right? You can't, it'd be weird to have your music playing, and my music playing, and the Noita game. It would just be, and then also DunkBot sounds. It would just be so many layers. Ooh, a black hole this early. That is huge. Huge. So since we're getting near the end of our exploration, what I want to do is I'm actually going to drop my damage wand that we got going here. Even though I do like it pretty much. I mean, I'm pretty happy with it. But soon we're going to have a better damage wand anyways. I'm going to leave that behind for now. Oops, did not mean to click that. Yeah, we could grab the music notes. That is true. Could run over to the tree, use the black hole, get the music notes, make some music. It would be the smart move. Cabby, don't you dare.
Do it. Do it.
Do it, do it. I'm too lazy. Too lazy. Jumping into the portal. But a black hole start is pretty fantastic. So I'm happy. Let's knock this down. Bets are closing. Let's close the bets and let's get to the action. What? I need to kick this over the statue. Not really a big deal, but I like to. Okay, that works there too. Either way. I have a side quest for you. What if we shift blue magical liquid into electric spark for one of the chatters who doesn't have lights on? You just... It's like the most convoluted, complex fungal shifting when being like, hey, let's do an educational stream. Dunk, what do you do when you have angered the gods, but you go into the mountain? The left most statue is sunk into the floor, so you can't kick it. That part is annoying. I hate when that happens. So I'll show you in a second. Let me close the bets. I'll show you what my recommendation would be. What do you mean by educational? We're just talking through fungal shifting. We're giving a foundational knowledge for fungal shifting for any new players. By the end of this run, they'll be like, oh, I understand the basics of fungal shifting now, and it will allow them to go do more crazy, wacky stuff now that they understand the basics. All right. What's the bet? The bet is to a fungal shift and add more polymorphine to our world. It can be chaotic poly, unstable poly, regular poly, just some form of poly. We're adding more of it to our world. It's just some basic challenge so that we can talk through fungal shifting. Let me get a sip of water and then let's begin. Let's get to educating. All right. Woo. Hydrating up. No, not edging. No edging. Please calm yourself, Chad. All right, bets are closed. Some of you got left in the cold. I'm sorry. I did my best. I stalled. I stalled like a master. We have a ton of gold. Like, we are balling out of control right now. Some okay stuff. First mountain is trash. Absolute trash. So what we're gonna do, spark bolt onto the 0.10, 0.07. There we go. You could add another spark bolt here, but it doesn't do anything. The pacing is the same. Because, yeah, this is already maxed out. So whether you have one, whether you have all slots filled, just because of the stats of the wand, this is pretty much the best you're gonna get for it. Black holes, pretty nice. TNT, pretty nice. I like them both. These are garbage, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna roll them. Ooh, look at that. Rolling into explosion immunity. Don't mind if I do. I know there's probably some sick freaks out there that would grab vampirism because they want to drink the blood. Because they're psychos. Triplicate bolts, it's always nice to have a couple of those put up for emergency. Nice little rainy day fun. There we go. Yeah. So we got our... When by a rainy day fund, I just mean like if we have some shitty stuff going on and we need backup damage stuff, these spells will help us out. Pumping up our damage a little bit. Alright, I think we're all set. Reopen the beds for Taro. First person to say yes or no, should I reopen? Who's the quickest? Do we reopen for him? Yes, reopen. Aw, Yoke pre-typed that. That little cheater. Yoke is just trying to win you guys over. He's just... Listen, don't... I will reopen. I am a man of my word. But just because Yoke is the one who said it, don't think more positively of him. Reopen. He's scamming. I'm like brand new to this game. It might be the best learning experience ever. Oh, yep. Today's a good setup. Good day to stop by. I mean, there's going to be some moments that I don't talk through certain details because while it is educational, I probably won't cover like, you know, I won't be some fundamentals I'll kind of just gloss over and you may, you know, you may be left to kind of be like, oh, I got to figure that part out later in more detail on my own. But fungal shifting, we will go into some pretty heavy detail. All right. How were there that many people that were late, by the way? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Can you explain what the goal is? Adding extra polymorphine to the world. Just vaguely. It can be like any form of poly. The world just has extra because of the fungal shifts that we did. It's just some kind of basic goal so that while we're talking through the shifts, we can explain like, this is our goal, and to achieve our goal, we'll do this kind of thing. Will this be uploaded to YouTube? Maybe, maybe not. It may not be very fun. I mean, it may not be very interesting or entertaining. It's more like just something to do today to hang out with you guys and yap it up. Just got off work. Hope you had a good work day there, Sofa King. In fact, wait, so you just got off of work, so likely for you it is, what is it? Thursday? You just got off your Thursday work day? I guess you could be on the night shift, so it really depends on how you look at it. But for me, it is 4:26 a.m. on a technically Thursday morning. But my brain says Wednesday night. 6:27 p.m. in Sushi Land. Okay, yeah, so there you go. Just got off his Thursday workday. All dessert with a 48-monther, 4 years, yada yada, Gib cute AI Sweatling, please. You got it, all dessert. Thanks for the 4 years. Bets are officially closed. Now let's get to the action. So I'm not going to grab my heal yet. I already have a little bit of health going right now. I would like to get more out of it if I can. And earlier, if you remember, I grabbed the Chaotic Poly. And I grabbed that because it gives me the option to... I can poly myself and then just exit out of the mountain without collapsing it. That's one option. Because this area here should normally collapse it. But then I also have the black hole that I can kind of dig through there. If you're going to use the poly method, be careful of these flies. These flies are... They're going to be natural enemies with some creatures, so they may try to fuck you up. Let's go ahead and do the pissing off the gods one. I don't want to deal with the poly constantly. But don't worry, we'll get to the fungal shifting very quickly in this run. In fact, I'll probably force myself over to that zone way earlier than is safe and smart. Okay, my legs are too strong. The reason I'm kicking the statue is I'm trying to get it set up to get to be right below where the Steve spawns. Nothing too crazy there. Is that too... Oh, that's way too strong of a nudge. Way too strong. Statue manipulation can be frustrating. It's one of those things you get better at over time. So we open this up. We piss off the gods. Hopefully that fly doesn't mess with me. Ooh, that was a slow kick. Alright, pissed him off. So the whole reason for that is so that I can come and go out of the mountain whenever I want and edit my wands up. We're looking good. And again, I haven't grabbed my heal, so any hearts that I find here means that it will be very good value for us. That rat literally dodged every shot and just ran off. It's too good. So one of the most consistent early access to fungus that you'll get in the game is the left side of this area, which is called the fungal zone. So I'm emptying out the silver and getting ready for it. Do the cool strat. Problem is that that's kind of a little complicated. Yeah, you could do the black hole. Yep, that's it. You guys are exactly right. If you chose you didn't want to anger the gods, you could do a black hole method where you go up and over. It doesn't piss off the gods. I was just doing the lazy bust through the wall kind of screw it mentality. But yeah, everybody you do what that's what makes Noita fun. Is there's like 5-10 different ways probably that we could have done that one. 5 to 10. Let me think. Poly. Black hole. Well, I guess it depends on, I guess, our black hole, because both of them are black hole methods, but where you shoot the black hole can vary in different results. And I don't know. Noita, there's a billion different ways to do things. Just keep that in mind. I'm just simply showing a way to do stuff. It doesn't mean it is the way to do stuff. Ooh, look at that. Digging bolts this early. I like it. We have great digging. TNT, black holes, digging bolts. And yes, I did see the formation that was over there to the right. I just wanted to grab the fungus first before we got to... Because while we're yapping and stuff, being able to do fungal shifts would be nice. What is this? What do we got going on here? Oh man, that guy's a tank. Would you rather face 3 Steve or 1 scout per mountain? 3 Steve or 1 scout per mountain? It depends on what you have, honestly. Scout's pretty damn deadly, though. Especially for new guys. The statue kicking can save you on the little guys. Even if there's 3 of them, you just keep kicking that statue and you'll be fine. Scout, not so much. Okay, there's a missing wand. This is scaring me. Flask thrower. So what we want to do is we want to clear inventory space so that if he throws flasks, we can see if we can get something. Oh, that's what we wanted. Oh, okay, that was a little risky of me. I got excited. I saw my tele flask, and oh, I have explosion immunity. Actually, I was kind of panicking. I was near an explosive. I forgot. It wasn't that scary. It wasn't as scary as I was originally thinking. This is also the reason that I like to be able to just click up here and drink from a flask and do whatever. So I just drank some of my tele flask and escaped as quickly as I could. Got me the hell out of there. Whoop. You don't have to be that aggressive when you see a tele flask. It's just they break so easily that I was like, I want that flask. I need that. And we got it. Slight risk. Pouch got dirty. Oh, thank you for noticing. I gotta empty that out. But I need to grab the heal before I can make my way over to the fungal zone. So I grab this. You know what we could do? That goes there. Digging bolts go here. Pretty good. You can even throw that on there. Digs really well now. The digging machine. Very lucky with the digging, though. You don't always get that good at digging in this zone. It's a good wand. We may end up using it. Hidden Heart? Maybe, maybe. It's one of those formations that if you learn the formations of Noita, you know where to look for this heart. It's a 30% chance it'll be there. That's a whole rant for another time, but the Wiki GG does have a page that shows all Noita formations. You really just need to know the first couple zones. You don't even need to know them. You'll just kind of learn them. If you play a lot of Noita, you just over time start to learn them. But if you're ever asking yourself, wait, why do I tend to find a heart in this? It's like, oh, you're accidentally learning the formation without even intending to. Okay, kill all these bad guys. Who's he talking to? I mean, whenever you're a streamer, if especially when you first start off, you gotta learn to talk to the wall, man. Because if you're like, I'll wait to talk when somebody's here, you will always have no one there. We are no one. We are no one together. I'm just gonna leave my chaotic poly here. Probably not the safest spot to leave it. Conspicuous says, I asked.
I really
It was
wish you guys
me.
could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Burridro, thank you for the brand new primage. Appreciate you, Burridro. Sorry if I'm butchering the name. Forgive me. Welcome to the Moist Mob, friend. We got a bad guy here. Just tablet bop that guy. He's annoying. And yay, we made it to where the fungus is. So this fungus, you gotta remember that if you give it time, it will grow. And if it catches fire, it burns. It's kind of frustrating. But that's why somebody earlier made sure that they were paying attention when I wasn't. And they said, hey, grab that pouch. By grabbing a pouch, it means that you can... If you find even just a little bit of this pink stuff, which is fungus, it makes it very easy to get more of it. Because the more you eat, the more you use this to get a high effect, and your character has to get a certain amount of, I don't know what you call it, high effect to cause a fungal shift. So for example, if I just do one little slurp like this, I eat. See how I have it says tripping, but I only got 30 seconds of tripping. This isn't enough to cause a fungal shift. It will just cause the visuals to be like, whoa, and they're all wavy. You have to pass, the tripping at number needs to say over 180 seconds. I usually aim for around 200 just to make sure that's over it. So let's grab some of the fungus. So our fungus has, our pouch has some fungus in it. And so yeah, 8% weird fungus. That's more than enough. So once you have a little bit of weird fungus, what you're gonna do is you're gonna look for a spot that has some decent height. You want like just a spot where you can drop from something from high up. This doesn't look too bad. Maybe clear out the space a little bit. Looks like a pretty good drop. That should work. And
Hi,
then
Dunk. Could you please give me a hand and explain this? I don't believe that freezing monster was flawlessly hiding behind cause it was never there in the first place.
give me one moment. I'll peep it there, Nevs. Give me one moment. Thank you, Synthetron. Appreciate you, man. Give me one moment. I'll peep it. Let me spray this stuff in the air. And what happens is, so I'm dropping this fungus that is in my pouch. If you just spray a couple pixels like that, they're not clumped enough. They'll drop from any height and they won't create any extra fungus. But instead, if you spray like a little clump of it together, I mean like you're holding down the spray button for a moment, it creates extra. Think of it like with polymorphine. They now have it where if you have 1 pixel of polymorphine on the ground and you touch it, it doesn't poly your character. But if there's a clump of polymorphine pixels and you touch it, it does poly your character. Similar idea, fungus, a single pixel of fungus, when it hits the air, doesn't create more of it. A clump of pixels of fungus hits the air, it makes extra. The higher you drop it from, the more fungus you'll make. So what I'm doing is I want to make sure that I have more than enough of this in my pouch for later if I need it. And we can start doing our fungal shifting, because once you've learned to create fungus with just you have a little bit of fungus in your pouch and you can always create more, you have an infinite loop, right? Anytime I need more fungus, I just go somewhere, drop it from high up, it creates more fungus, I grab more in the pouch, and you get the idea. It's an infinite loop of spawning fungus. So now we can do our very first shift of the run, but let me look at what was going on here. Let's see, open image. Let's see what we got. And so what he had said was, could you please give me a hand to explain this? I don't believe that freezing monster was flawlessly hiding behind because it was never there in the first place. Okay, so wait, I'm a little confused on. Oh, he doesn't realize the big guy freezes too. Oh, okay. So this, if this is what you're talking about, Nevs, and maybe Mixu's, because Mixu said this, and I'm like, well, that makes sense if that's what you think. So the big guy, you usually think of the little guy does the freezing effect, and the big one does like this tentacle. But the reality is, the big one actually does the freeze too. But you have to get close enough to him that he does the freeze effect, which is, I guess if you've played a lot and you've never seen it, it's because this guy naturally, when he gets within a certain distance, he stops and he tries to attack you. That stop distance is not his freeze range. You literally have to go out of your way to get closer to him, and then he does an alternate move, which is that freeze, which is the same freeze that the little guy does as well. I've never gotten frozen by the big ones in 400 hours. Yeah, it's because they kind of just stop themselves from doing it, because the fact that they'll literally be walking at you, and what would be the most deadly thing is if they walked so close that they froze you, but they programmed their attack to say like, oh, I'm within a certain distance, stop moving, and just start doing the little tentacle melee. So these guys could actually be a lot more dangerous if the devs had made them that way. The little guys, on the other hand, they are programmed to get so close to you that they freeze naturally. That's like their go-to move. But yes, both the little guy and the big guy can do freezes, and both can do melees as well. The little guy's melee is really tiny. Big guy's melee is pretty huge. No, this is a GIF. We were watching somebody's GIF. We did not die. Let me move this over here. Yeah, exactly. See, Synthetron doesn't even, he thinks of it as a headbutt. That's because the little guy has to get that close to you that he has to literally smack you. All right. So, this is off topic, but is it possible to create a digging wand using Matasade without summoning worms? Without summoning the worms? I feel like maybe there's a build out there. Is it worth the effort? I don't know on that one. But, yeah, I don't know of a build off the top of my head, Z Sample. There's probably a Noita scientist that has some kind of crazy method. It would almost guaranteed not be worth it. All right. So right now I'm on a seed that I don't know any information about, right? We're playing on the daily run, but if you're just a random person hopping into the daily run, you don't know the shifts. Unless you watch somebody else play it that day, you don't know what they are. So if I was blindly doing a fungal shift, when I eat this fungus, and I eat enough of it to get my character over 180 seconds worth of being tripping, of the tripping effect, when I hold a flask or a pouch, either one, when you hold it, there is a 75% chance. So it is more than likely that that material that you're holding will be affected by the fungal shift. There is a 25% chance that it does not matter what you hold. It doesn't matter at all. It doesn't even look at what you're holding. It already has decided on what it's going to fungal shift. So 25% chance that it's pre-decided, 75% chance that you can affect it. If you choose, if it hits the 75% chance that you can affect it, but you choose not to hold any material, but instead just to hold your wands, then it will go with a pre-decided shift. But it meant that you had the opportunity to affect it. You just chose not to. So 75% chance you can affect it, 25% chance that you cannot. And this is where that one chart where you can look up shifts, this is where it becomes kind of a big deal. So let me, for a second, let me show you. Oh, Kangaroo is already ready to go. So you don't need to look up the shifts. Like I said, you can just do this. That information that I gave you is all you have. That's all that any player has, is that, hey, I can affect the shift. It's random, you know, just work with that however you want to. But if you're ever wanting to achieve a very specific goal, you're like, oh, I want to add healthium to my world. I want to remove lava from my world. I want to add acid. Whatever the heck it is, removing a material, adding a material, whatever your goal is, if you don't know the shifts, if you're not going to use an outside website, the best you can do is just hold on to the flask of what you're wanting to add or remove and eat the fungus and just say, hopefully it happens. So if I was wanting to add water to my world, the best I could do is eat the fungus, hold the water material, and let it ride. Fuck it, let it ride. That's it. That's all the control you have in the base game. But by looking up shifts, looking up shifts, now you've added in another realm of craziness, because the seed that's down here, that pre-decides everything. So remember where I said there's a 75% chance, 25% chance. It doesn't mean that if somebody else plays the exact same seed that they can have different results. You guys will have the same results or the same potential results, because it all is all set to this seed number. So when you look it up, it will tell you everything you need to know. So this first shift of today's daily run, it already tells me that toxic sludge, poison, and ominous liquid, this is where I think where people get confused, because they see all these materials and they're like, what the fuck is happening? These are considered one group. So fungal shifts, I always describe it as one material into another material, but really what it is one group into another group. But a lot of materials can be in their own group. But in this case, toxic sludge shares the same grouping with poison and ominous liquid. So if I do a fungal shift and shift it away, all three of these materials shift away. So toxic sludge, poison, and ominous liquid will turn into water if I don't do anything. If I just hold a wand, if I'm just holding onto a wand, then these three materials turn into water. It's not a bad shift. It's actually it's a pretty good shift. It means that it's less deadly. Or I can choose to make the world maybe different. Maybe I want this toxic sludge and poisonous ominous liquid being something else besides water. Like, what do I have on me currently? Teleportanium. We have teleportanium on us. So what we could do, we look at that chart, turn these three materials into held material. So if I choose to hold a material, then it ignores the water and instead turns these three into the held material. That means that, remember I said there was a 75% chance that we could affect the shift? That means that this was on that 75% chance. Yes, holding a material will affect the outcome. I get to decide, do I want it to be whatever the hell I want? Or if I don't want to hold it, water. The next shift, water, brine, and chili water, will turn into vomit no matter what I do. There is no held material talked about here at all. So that means that this shift is predestined to happen. Nothing you can really do about it. Same thing for shift number 3. Predestined, nothing you can really do about it. Shift number 4, snow will turn into held material, or if I don't hold a material, it'll turn into steam. Why'd you get rid of your chaotic poly? That's true. Let me go back for the chaotic poly. I was kind of thinking of getting the regular poly, could be more fun. No, we'll do chaotic poly, because so we'll turn toxic sludge, poison, and ominous liquid into, and we can hold our chaotic poly, thus achieving our goal for the run, but we'll still do more fun stuff with it. Don't worry, I know there's still more stuff here that you're probably confused about, but I'm trying to lay out a foundation. So some of these things I'll repeat, some of these things that, give it a couple times of me kind of talking through it, and it'll start to make sense. So let me, if you swap poison to water, does poison trail still work? So if you shoot something that has a poison trail, it will say poison trail, but you will see water. So it'll be a water trail, even though the spell is still called Poison Trail. It would be kind of cool if the name's like updated, but they don't. All right, let's go down here. So what he was suggesting is that we use our chaotic poly. So there's still more details to talk about. What is the so that we're gonna talk through that in just a second there, Sussman. That's it. So hopefully, if you are understanding what I'm talking about so far, I'm gonna add to it in a bit. But again, I'm trying to make sure that the foundational knowledge is so solid that when I stack a couple more things on it, you'll be like, oh, that makes sense. So let's make sure that your foundational knowledge is solid. So we're gonna hold on to this material here, the chaotic polymorphine. But you may say, okay, so we've looked up the shift, and we know that the held material is going to be affected. We know this. But if I hold a flask that has multiple materials in it, how do we know which one it will decide? Whatever is the majority material in the flask will be the chosen one. So I know that this flask is 90% chaotic poly, 10% water. So we know guaranteed that if it is going to select, if it is allowing me to manipulate the shift, which we do know it is because we looked it up, we looked at the shift, then I know 100% it's going to choose chaotic polymorphine because the water is nowhere close to the majority. But this is an important thing to point out because you could have a scenario where you have just such a small amount of the material. Hold up. Hold. All right, this flask has 1% water. If I go to do a fungal shift with this, you're like, oh, it's going to be water. There's only one material in that. But you got to remember that when you're doing a fungal shift, your character starts to kind of throw up a little bit. And if you're holding out a flask while your character's throwing up, you may accidentally throw up into your flask. And it actually could be more throw up in the flask than water. So now the fungal shift will actually be vomit accidentally because you didn't realize right before the shift happened a new material entered the flask and then a whole other thing happened. There's a scenario where Dunk typed the wrong seed on Noita. So that's something to look out for, and that's why a lot of the times if you're doing some fungal shifting, you want to make sure that your flask is 100% full. Even if it's not like 100% chaotic poly, I at least know that I can't introduce any new materials here. Nothing can complicate things. We know it's a full flask and that 90% is chaotic poly. Because you got to remember that things can mix inside your flasks as well. And you could end up in a scenario where you create some kind of chemical reaction in your flask, which then leads to a totally different material being made in the middle of your fungal shift, which then makes things so confusing and then makes it really hard to follow. What was that? If you kill Ominous Liquid, can you do the cessation quest still? I don't believe so. I'm pretty sure we tried that in the past and it didn't work, but we could test that if you guys want to be certain a little bit. I'm pretty sure we tried to do the transformed one and it didn't work, but we'll test it. All right, so boom, getting the foundation solid. Throwing out as much information as I can so that this one shift will make sense. So I'm going to hold on to my chaotic poly while I eat the shrooms. I got to eat over 180 seconds worth. And toxic sludge, poison, and ominous liquid are going to turn into my held flask. So I'm holding the chaotic poly, eating the shrooms. We passed 180 seconds. It doesn't matter. We went over it by quite a bit, but that's fine because it's going to go reset to 0. So we're holding our flask. We're barfing all over the place. And there's going to be another moment here. So right here, chaotic polymorphine. It said the word chaotic polymorphine, but also it polyed our character as well, which is kind of scary. So let's talk through what happened there. The tripping effect will kind of fade away now. And what's going on is there is now a hidden 5-minute timer that is going in the background. It's 5 minutes. It's counting down from 5 minutes. I cannot do another fungal shift until that 5-minute timer hits 0. So if I walk over and I try to eat some more fungus, it's not going to fungal shift. It's just going to, my character, even if I eat 400 seconds worth, it doesn't matter. It's just the screen's going to be getting all this pulsing color. It's going to be hard to see. It's going to be annoying. And the 5-minute timer is still counting down. So we know that we got to wait on that. If I pause, the timer does pause along with it too, just so you know. Let me think. There was something else I want to touch on there. Okay, so the message popped up and it said chaotic polymorphine. What happens there is whenever a fungal shift takes place, it actually chooses a word, a material from either the left side or the right side. So the left side had toxic sludge, poison, ominous liquid. The right side had held material, which was chaotic polymorphine. That shift right there, it could have said toxic sludge, and the same shift still will have taken place. The message, the words that pop up are just a hint to the shift that took place. It doesn't guarantee. It's not like, oh, the word that pops up is always the material that shifted away or shifted into. No, it is one of the materials that was affected. So we know chaotic poly was affected, and it's pretty quick to piece together because it said chaotic poly, and then we see right here it says chaotic poly transformed. So obviously we know our chaotic poly is the material that stayed. So we did not lose chaotic poly. These little tools for piecing together stuff, they're only useful if you're not using the website. If you're using the website, you don't give a shit about what the message is. You already know the shifts. You already know everything. But a lot of people don't want to use an outside website. They want to kind of like have to, use forensics to piece together, well, what happened? What shift was it? So I'm kind of teaching you the forensics as if I didn't use that website. I would have said, okay, we saw chaotic transmutation pop up. We see the we saw chaotic poly pop up, the words, and we see the transformed material. Transformed, what this means is that there is now a second form of chaotic poly in my world. There is the basic form, which is just called chaotic polymorphine, and then there's a second form called chaotic polymorphine transformed. The transformed liquid in this case will work exactly like the original. I touch it, it's dangerous. I get poly, just like the regular liquid. It's scary stuff. And then, exactly. So then you may be saying, all right, so the fungal shift took place. It said chaotic poly. And then I got polyed. My character actually got hit by the polymorphine effect. And what happened was it throws a couple pixels of the new material on your character. So this is to help you look around your area when you do a fungal shift. You should be able to find the new material nearby. Sometimes it gets tricky because if it ends up making a gas, the gas you have to look on the ceiling, or the gas can even dissipate very quickly. But in this case, as you can see, it threw a clump of it and it's just right below me. So polymorphine shifts, all that kind of stuff are very scary because you basically, if you accidentally create more poly in your world, not only did you create more poly, but you are actually going to get poly shifted, almost guaranteed, not 100%, but almost guaranteed whenever the fungal shift takes place. So hopefully this is all making sense so far. Hopefully you're keeping up. I'm kind of covering two different, I'm covering fungal shifting, both using a website as like a tool to know what shifts are coming up, but also giving you the knowledge if you didn't want to use the website, how you'd understand what the hell is going on. You're doing great. All right. So everybody on board? Is there anything confusing so far? Don't meme chat. I know you're tempted to say oh, but what does this mean? Bald. But anybody who legitimately, something that maybe I didn't cover well, that you are curious about. By the way, the 5-minute timer is probably almost up by now. All right, St. John is trolling. Bald, don't read woke, got it. Does he know he's been muted for 10 minutes? Oh, there's still 1 minute left. Okay, thank you, chat. If you ate enough fungus to give 180 seconds of tripping after 5 minutes timer, would you shift again? Yes. So what happens is once the timer is hits 0, then it will look at the tripping timer, and if it's over 180, it will then have another fungal shift take place. So yes, you could just eat literally so much fungus that you could walk away from your computer and know that like it doesn't matter. Once the 5-minute timer's up, it'll be ready to go. I already have enough fungus in my character that it will shift immediately. Al-Sahan is trolling. All right, most of the chat seems to be on board. There should be a 5-minute timer on the screen. The problem is, again, when you pause, it does freeze the 5-minute timer. It would be nice if there was something in game though that lets you know. It's not too big. It's just 5 minutes, whatever. So in this case, if you're curious why we chose chaotic poly, this is a bad decision. You almost never would want to add extra polymorphine to your world. This is stupid. But we're doing it today because it makes the run a little bit more dangerous, and chat wanted a more dangerous run. But you may be saying to yourself, all right, well, how do I get rid of polymorphine? Well, just like the left side is the material that's going to be leaving, and the right side is the material that is going to be getting duplicated. So what we would be looking for if we were wanting to get rid of polymorphine is you'd be looking through these shifts, looking for a held material that is on the left side. So we can see that today, the first shift that is on the left side is shift number 7, meaning you'd have to do fungal shift, wait 5 minutes, fungal shift, wait 5 minutes, fungal shift, wait 5 minutes, all the way till you get to your 7th shift, and you would be like, finally, I can hold whatever material I'm wanting to get rid of, and then I could do a fungal shift, hold the, let's say it's polymorphine, hold the polymorphine, and then it would shift polymorphine into water, and you would be like, woo! Water is deleted from my world. I mean, polymorphine is deleted from my world, and now we have an extra form of water. Where people get very confused with fungal shifting is because just because you shifted away polymorphine into water, let's say you did this poly into water, it doesn't mean that your water is necessarily going to stay as water. Your poly is gone. That part is true. Polymorphine is gone. Bye-bye. But water, if you look here, water was actually mentioned earlier. Water, brine, and chili water was actually turned into vomit earlier. So what could happen here is that you hold your material polymorphine to shift it into water, and then when the polymorphine shifts away, yes, it does get deleted, but instead of turning into water, it actually would turn into vomit. So that's where people tend to get lost. They're like, wait, but it said this, and I end up getting a different result. It just means that there was probably a shift previously that affected those materials already. So it's like you're kind of like seeing a chain of things. So the true chain would actually be poly into water, water into vomit. That's how you would explain it. And that's why the end result, anywhere there should be polymorphine, there would be vomit instead. I'm guessing all flasks in the worlds shift as well. Yes. Actually, let me think about that. All flasks should work. All pouches should work. Wait, I can't remember. Is there... I think these work just fine, right? I honestly... So, the only different flask from the regular flask is the Alchemist Throne ones, which are these, like, triangle ones. And I can't remember the last time I've done a fungal shift holding these. So, I can't even... Like, I need, like, a refresher. I'm pretty sure they work as well, though. Right, chat? I don't remember about the Alchemist flask. Oh yeah, the Molotov flasks don't work. That's a good one. Molotov flasks do not work. The cocktails, because it can't be refilled and stuff. Okay, so Latali says yes. The Alchemist flasks do work. Okay, good. So all of these should work. Pouches, they work. We're good. We are all good. Let's go ahead and do our second shift. So second shift. Water, brine, chili water into vomit. It doesn't matter what we do. It doesn't matter what material I hold. This is already decided. This is going to be the shift no matter what. This is happening. So, and I'll even show you, I'll hold the material while we do it just so that you can see, oh yeah, it did not affect the outcome at all. So we're going to eat some material. over 180 seconds worth. We can hold chaotic poly, doesn't matter. And so watch the message that pops up though. Boom! It said vomit. And it was kind of easy to piece together because even though it said vomit, we saw that over here, this area immediately turned into vomit. That was because since our water turned into vomit, anywhere that water previously was sitting now is vomit. So you're just, you know, that one's a really easy one to piece together. But sometimes it's not that simple. Sometimes it literally, you're like staring at the pixels on the ground trying to be like, what the hell just shifted? And in that case, you see right there it says vomit transformed. That's probably one of the pixels that got thrown onto our character when the shift took place. So if it was a more obscure thing, let's pretend that vomit, let's pretend that, I don't know, sand turned into vomit. Well, there wasn't any sand nearby, so we would have to just be hovering over stuff, and then we'd see vomit transformed. We'd say, oh shit, something turned into vomit. And you would have to do more exploring to figure out what exactly turned into that. Not everything will have all the information right in front of you. Like, you can't instantly use Noita forensics to know the shift based on just what's in front of you. There are some shifts that are nice and may say like, oh, it said the word sand, but we see this new material called vomit transformed. So then I say, oh, it said sand, we see vomit transformed. Those are clearly the two materials that were affected. Sometimes you see vomit transformed and the message that popped up says vomit. So we're like, okay, well, we still don't know the other material that was affected. So you have to do more exploring in the Noita world until you can piece that together. What do we do without water now? So that's a great question. You're like, oh crap, well, we need water. Water is an important thing. There are other things that can stain you. Blood is a really helpful one. So anytime I find an enemy that bleeds, I usually will, what I usually refer to as I milk them, which means like you go up to their corpse and you use like something that can kind of drill their corpse. Sounds kind of weird, but it will, to make them bleed. You want to make them bleed and then scoop up their blood. And this becomes your new, your water substitute. I'm going to empty out the vomit. Because remember, vomit doesn't give you a stain, meaning it's not going to put out fire. It's going to be really annoying. You what? Don't worry, we're still. I know there's still some questions that you guys have. Don't worry, we haven't covered everything yet. Still quite a few topics on this I want to go over. But first, let's find an enemy that bleeds. There's an enemy. Oh. The annoying thing is, there's chaotic poly everywhere, so it's a bit scary. Never add poly to your world willingly. It is a bad idea. I'm gonna kill off all these little lumps. It's gonna take a bit. Did you mute TTS? Oh yeah. Let me unmute that now. Yeah, because normally before, anytime I start to say like 2 sentences, you guys are like, "This is the perfect opportunity to go on a huge rant," and you start fucking throwing shit into TTS. I can sit here quietly for like an hour and not see a single TTS message, but if I go to explain something, you guys are like, it's like, oh shit, fucking shut your goddamn yappers. All right, now it's unmuted. What's up, Tyrell? Thank you for the $1. Appreciate you. I wake up early in the morning to catch the stream and be able to bet yes for the first time ever because it's an easy challenge. For the God Gamer, I leave for 20 minutes and you are dead. Chat say toxic. I did not die, Tyrell. I did not die. I rage. What was he yapping about? I don't know. The bets. You were already at. What the hell? Ninarin, thank you again for the 7-monther. In case I didn't shout you out, I think I got you earlier. Bets could be open for like 7 hours, and if I closed it for 5 minutes, immediately somebody would be like, "What the fuck? I missed the bet." It always happens. Yeah, adding chaotic poly to our world is very scary. Because it is everywhere. It is all over the place. Oh yeah, shop. Let's do it. Here is our third shop of the day. Again, I don't know how much longer today's stream is going to be. It's going to be a shorter one because I would like to get some stuff done with Solar. Got to message them about some stuff. But don't worry. We're still going to cover a couple topics that we haven't. We've got a decent amount of fungal shifting knowledge out there. You know what? One thing, it's funny. It's because I feel like there's so many things to cover that sometimes I literally skip even the most basic piece of information where somebody's probably like, well, what even is a fungal shift? Which I didn't even cover that. And I apologize because Noita is just like, there's a billion things to talk about. I forget some of the most fundamental things, which is what is a fungal shift? And that literally was just, yeah, luckily Latali says I've been helping. Thank you, Latali. Fungal shift, picture two materials in Noita, any two materials. One material vanishes from the world forever. The other material gets duplicated. That's what a fungal shift is. So water and lava, you could end up where your water gets removed from your world and lava gets duplicated. There's now two forms of lava, regular lava and lava transformed. That's just an example. That is the basis of what a fungal shift is. Sorry, I'm jumping all over the place. It's hard because you never know how detailed you need to go on information. Like it's funny because chat will be like, who asked? And meanwhile, there'll be other person that's like asking the exact thing that I'm explaining at the same time. Because one person will be like, oh, I've heard this 1,000 times. Another person's like, this is the first time I've ever heard this information in my life. So it's just best to cover it all. This is really annoying. We're like in a rough spot where we're just spawning more and more bees. I do like the bees though, because they, in this one case, because they are bleeding. And we can use their blood as a way to put out fires. Nice shop. Oh yeah, I forgot. Dude, I told you, there's too many things to cover. Too many things. I did stock it though, right? Did I stock it? Here it is, chat. Third shop of the day. Boom! I'm trying to think of all the stuff that needs to be covered because I still gotta cover the rare shifts or whatever you call them, greed shifts. We need to cover. Well, let me think. What's necessary for a solid foundation? I guess just talking about how to manipulate the shifting pool to make different fungal shifts that are not available currently. And then, yeah, probably from there would be pretty good. Today's cosmetic was made by Red Kelly. It's for the weebs out there. It's the Shizuki uniform. Thank you, Red Kelly, for another awesome cosmetic. I ask this every time because I forget like a dumb fuck, but what is the shop song again? It's from Ocarina of Time, which many argue as like one of the greatest games ever made. I mean, I don't know if I agree with that one, but my brother is like a huge fan of it. It's like one of his favorite games all time, so he'd be very upset that I'm like, it's okay. It's decent. The challenge says polymorphine, not chaotic polymorphine. Hope you correct this mistake before locking in the win. Are you trolling? Trolling. I just thought it was a nice suit. Yeah, that's the point of the cosmetics. If you just see a nice looking suit, you're like, hey, I could use this however I want. Mix and match it however you want. Hello, Chase. I've heard you've become an official weeb now. You're lucky. I'm not even subscribed because let me tell you, after knowing you've bought a weirdo statue, I would have instantly unsubscribed. I didn't buy that. It was sent to me, damn it.
Those Nothing Burger cosmetics that only hardcore collectors even buy and it's still in stock ATM should cost 1k emo.
What? Listen, Aqua, you say they're nothing, but just wait and see, my friend. In a DunkBot 2.0 world, you're gonna be like, fuck. If only I knew. And I could say, I told you, you just chose not to pay attention. Oh my god, that guy is kinda trouble. Okay, that wand is trash. More blood. Don't mind if I do. Milk the corpses.
Oh yeah, in the better world. Sure.
Sure. Wow. Meanwhile, that guy's just pumping my HP bar. See, there's that enemy that earlier froze that dude and he died. He was like, wait, what the fuck? See, you see he stops. So if he keeps moving closer to me, yes, he could freeze me. But luckily his natural ability makes him stop and try to melee me. That fool. There's a formation right above us. And there is a chest chilling. Watch out for any electric stones. Okay, so this does happen when it comes to fungal shifting. You look and you may be like, wait, there's water, even though it got shifted away. Don't get your hopes up.
My grandfather told me about the time DunkBot 2.0 was first announced.
Hold on. Don't get your hopes up. What happens here is it's a visual bug. Even though it looks like water. Dear God, chat, hold on. Let me just mute that for a second. I told you guys, the moment... the moment... God damn it. Basically what happened is it looks like water, but it is still just vomit. Whenever you do things like close your game down, reopen it, that kind of stuff, it doesn't always do the best job at making sure that the visuals match properly. But if you look, I'm not getting a water stain from what looks like visual water. It is still vomit. The game recognizes it as vomit. It's just important to point that out because I know that some people, when they do fungal shifting, they're going to see that and they're going to be very confused. Sometimes the visuals in the game lie. It's just visual bugs. That's all it is. It's not like you've made some kind of super ultra secret discovery. It's just your game being a bit jank from time to time. All right, what was being said? Now let me see. I'll just read the message. It'll be much easier. Oh, I don't have my tablet. Fuck. This is a huge opportunity to go on a rant about Noita is basically a beautiful pixel-perfect torture simulator disguised as a video game. The developers clearly sat down and asked themselves, what if we made a game where literally everything can kill you, can and will kill you, including your own spells, the walls, the ceiling, and sometimes just existing in the wrong place at the wrong time. Yeah, that's why I always say that every pixel is simulated is like their little tagline or whatever, but the more detailed, the more accurate tagline would be every pixel is simulated to murder you. Oh my god. Speaking of which, oh my goodness. Okay, so that little scenario that played out right there was pretty wild. So what occurred is I'm killing this guy here, but this guy bleeds toxic sludge. And do you remember what toxic sludge is? We did a fungal shift.
Like,
toxic
oh,
sludge.
Oh, baby. And she's like, yeah, yeah.
Toxic sludge got turned into held material. The held material I had was chaotic poly. So when I hit that enemy, he went to bleed toxic sludge, instead bled chaotic poly onto himself, which then polyed him into Steve, which then he went to beat my ass. Luckily, I had explosion immunity, so it protected me from a good chunk of the damage. But this is why when people stop by, and I'm doing a run that's going to be like a 7-hour long run, they always say, hey, fungal shift. And I'm like, no, I just like shut them down. You may be like, oh, it's mean. Why isn't he fungal shifting for that guy? No, because it will fuck you over and chat won't give a shit. I've literally had people stop by saying over and over, fungal shift, fungal shift, fungal shift. I thought, man, I'm being a mean streamer. I should fungal shift for them. Got some of the worst fungal shifts in the entire game. No, hey, I'm complaining. Got some of the worst shifts you could possibly get in the game. And then the person say, wow, that's hilarious. Well, I'm heading to bed. See ya. Good luck on your 7-hour long run. And you're like, you piece of shit. You piece of shit. I have to play a shitty 7-hour long run of torture and your ass went to bed? So that's why these days when somebody says fungal shift, I look at them and I'm pretty much like, nah, fuck you. Because I've lived it before and those little bastards just want to see me be tortured and they will leave immediately. Trust. Oh, look, there he goes. Okay, now he polyed back. Also, another little detail, this is a side detail, by the way. Little side detail is that whenever enemies get polyed, he will turn back after a certain amount of time, just like the character. But if I ran far enough away that it unloads that enemy, like it's outside my loaded distance of my character, because the character only, the region around him is the only area that stays, that the enemies are actually being tracked. So if you run far enough away that the enemy's no longer being tracked, it will actually cause that enemy to get stuck as the enemy it polyed into. So think of it like this. He turns into Steve. I'm like, oh shit, Steve's here. I run so far away that it unloads the enemy. Well, now that enemy, if I load him back in, he's permanently Steve. So you kind of want to stay close enough by so that he'll turn back into the original creature that's not as deadly. And then you can either kill the creature or even unload him. It doesn't matter. Just don't unload an enemy that you're not ready for them to be stuck as that enemy for the rest of the game. Also, somebody else was yapping earlier. Was it Tyrell? I'm crazy to think. Is it crazy to think about how we will have GTA 6 before DunkBots away? Hey, Tyrell, you piece of shit. Wait, what the hell? No, bad Tyrell. No, DunkBot 2.0. Hey, I told you guys, DunkBot 2.0 will be coming out in 2025. GTA 6 already got delayed to 2026, didn't it? Unless I'm misremembering. I'm pretty sure I'm not. Right now, it's a race between DunkBot 2.0 and Silksong. That's the race. Does the gold drop change on transformed enemies? Yes. They will drop the gold of the enemy that so for example, if I would have killed Steve as like enemy that's like some basic enemy that drops 10 gold, polys into Steve, you kill them while they're Steve, they drop the gold that Steve would drop.
Start the game already!
Start the game already. I haven't really found anything too exciting in here. I haven't been doing much exploring. And chat said it is time for another fungal shift, so I guess we can do another one. For educational purposes. Ooh. Here's some good stuff. I'm gonna grab that one before I leave. But yeah, so if you ever just let this area kind of chill, it will grow fungus. So you don't always have to have a pouch, but the pouch makes it where you can carry it with you, which is pretty nice. So we're doing shift number 3. So remember, we've done this shift already, we've done this shift already, and now we're doing this one. Freezing liquid and worm blood into toxic rock. Again, held material is not mentioned at all here. So it means that, again, 75% chance that I was going to affect it, 25% chance that it didn't matter. Looks like it was the 25% chance once again that I wouldn't affect it. These are both 25% chances, but they happened. So it doesn't matter what I hold. This is going to happen no matter what. So let's go ahead and do the shift for shift number 3. You say for educational purposes, but you're just addicted to fungus. Admit you're a junkie. I need that shit. I need that fungus. There we go. And you'll notice that whenever I was levitating around, I actually got hit in the head by some of this toxic rock. So if you hover over that toxic rock, it says toxic rock transformed. And I didn't pay attention. What was the message that popped up? Did it say toxic rock? Basically, the message would have either said toxic rock or worm blood. It said worm blood. Okay. Well, the reason there's 2 materials is because they are in a family. Both of these are grouped together, meaning if worm blood shifted away, it also shifts freezing liquid. They're grouped together. So both of these materials are now toxic rock. And that shift, because of the way it worked, and it popped up and said worm blood, and then we saw toxic rock, instantly you should piece everything together. Oh, worm blood family clearly is gone. Toxic rock has taken its place. The Noita forensics are, sometimes it's really easy. Because if you see the new material and it says the other material, there's literally no other information that you're lacking. You have it all. Alright, this is too scary. This is one... Dude, once we added chaotic poly to everything, it's just... The zones became way scarier. So we're moving on. Ow. Remember, we have a Steve to deal with. Oh, I forgot to grab that one wand I liked. Oh, we'll go back for it. I do want that wand. It was a nice wand. Got a bubble there too. And a speed up. Real good stuff. Oh, I forgot I was going to explain earlier. Somebody said, what do you do if the statue is stuck in the ground? And that one can be pretty tricky. Like if this statue is stuck in the ground, because normally I just bring them over there and I statue kick Steve. What I do in that case, you see me do it a lot in TI. You try to kite them out of here and then run past them very quickly. Oh shit. So you need to aggro him. So I'm like, hey you, get over here. And when he comes over here, we try to be like, whoo, and then run by him. But as you can see, it's not always perfect. Sometimes you do get hit. And then you knock this statue over on its side, and now you have a method to get him. This statue, the one that's on the right side, I feel like very rarely clips into the ground, while the other one clips in the ground all the freaking time. So normally the permanent shield's better, but I'm actually going to go with All-Seeing Eye. Chat loves All-Seeing Eye. A lot of people consider it, a lot of people in the community like it more than even the shield. But I especially consider this high today because of our fungal shifting. We need to be able to see the materials that we're coming up on, because there's some deadly stuff happening. Let me go grab that wand I liked. Unmute. Go seeing it. Thanks for the raid, man. Sorry, Go seeing. We had to mute the chat there for a second. They were yapping while I was yapping, and we were having a yap off, and I just won by default by hitting mute. Hope you had a good stream though, Go Segan. Hope you have having a fantastic Thursday morning or evening. Okay, get out of here. If the enemy gets stuck polyed when you move far away, can it be polyed again? I'd imagine so, as long as the enemy that it was polyed from is able to be stained. Because you gotta remember that there are some enemies that can't be stained. So that can sometimes complicate the whole polying process. Even the ones that can't be stained, usually the contact damage will still get them polyed. But for example, Big Steve, I guess is what I'm thinking of. Big Steve, it doesn't matter, you're not gonna be able to poly him into something else. Because he's just polyimmune, essentially, is the reason. I guess saying that is better than saying not being stained. Hold up. Unmute and read TTS. I read yours earlier, Tyrell. I saw that one. Can you fungal shift all my ex-girlfriend's phone numbers into a pizza delivery numbers? What? What? Oh, wait, this is a different one, Tyrell. Wait, is it? It's a race between DunkBot 2.0 and the heat death of the universe at this point. Also, mute TTS for free anime feet pics. Wait. What are you on about? So it's kind of a potentially educational moment as well. So see how I have these missiles here? I can actually empty these missiles so that there's 0 charges. Did water get shifted into pumpkin patches? No, that's vomit. That is vomit. Okay. So I have 0 charges of that. What I wanted to show is that... I don't know, let's say that we put this down. We fire this bubble trigger with a spark bolt. Nothing too complicated, pretty simple stuff. But the wand is slow because the recharge time is 0.77. I could put double heavy spreads right here. That will help increase the rate of the fire of the wand, and we could even loop it with this. Nice little speed up. Or another option would be... let's go ahead and put these two here. So without this, I fire this. Not that great. Put double heavy spread down, and you can put it on a 0 charge missile, and actually a pretty good setup right there. I like that. Or you could just move the heavy spreads in the trigger. That also works. Sometimes you don't have a trigger, so that's why you'd like to use the 0 charge thing. So in some cases, because let's say that we had, well, most of the things that we have add cast delay, so it's not going to be the best job at showing it off. Yeah, we'll just leave it as is for now. Really not worth yapping on anything else, I don't think. I don't have any doubles. I don't think so, Cabby. I was thinking about that, but I was like, oh, I don't want to drag the run too much, you know? Don't want to get too crazy. Drop that already. What the hell, man? It just keeps fucking... Every time I move it over, it's like, nope, 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 nope. Yeah, I definitely will explain it, Cabby. I definitely will. For sure. Alright, so this zone is going to be a little bit crazy because there's vomit all over the place. And apparently an electric stone in the vomit. Pretty good setup. Look at all, so that enemy normally shoots out freezing vapor or freezing liquid, and that freezing liquid is toxic rock now because remember it's part of the worm blood family, and the worm blood is toxic rock. Do you have any ideas for the 2,500 win? No, I still haven't decided. I know I keep putting off coming up with events. Are we unmuted yet? Yes, you are. I had already unmuted. I was just checking. There's another Uko right below this. Oh, not that one. That you were never muted on that one, chat. The DunkBot sounds. It was the TTS is what they referred to, I think. All right. By the way, we've done how many shifts so far? 3. The next one will be snow into held material. So this next one, since we already have so much poly in our world, let's not get too crazy with it, you know? Let's not get too wild. So what we could do, to not get too crazy, we drop the fungus from high up, like I said before. Drop the fungus up here. It falls down, creates a whole mountain. And we are going to hold a flask of blood instead of poly, because we already have a lot of poly in our world. Pretty a scary amount of poly, that is. So we're going to eat. We ate over 180 seconds worth. We're holding on to the blood potion. Yeah, Mixu, that's what I was thinking too. Gotta speed it up. Snow. So just like I was saying, we looked it up. It was going to be snow into steam if we didn't hold any material. But in this case, we held on to blood. So snow has turned into blood. Now you may say, well, I'm still seeing snow. What the fuck? It's because you got to remember that Noita has several categories to... Just because one material is named snow doesn't mean that every material that in the game that says snow will change. There are 7 different forms of sand in Noita. So if sand turns into water, you're still going to find other forms of sand that are around. That can make Noita really confusing with fungal shifting. Yeah, I was hoping that maybe we could get the puzzle to just be cool, but yeah, puzzle's not going to be cool. You need to fill this puzzle up with water to this point here, but our water has shifted away. I guess we'd have to do vomit to know for sure if it's not going to. But there's vomit on the top, so I wasn't sure if maybe... Sag. There is cold water, that is true, but the problem is I think when you pour cold water, a lot of times it will just solidify. Here, we'll scoop up a lot of vomit. How about that? The Eskimos were consulted to have many words for... Is that why it's that way? It went off of the Eskimos. There we go. That's a pretty good wand. Not bad. For 0 mana, I can add extra damage. I'll take it. Yeah, so this one here, I don't think we can get this to... Without the water, I don't think we're gonna have a way to solve that. Unless we find a way to get chilly water there. Even then, I don't know if that'll work. Yikes.
Fresh vomit bath Craigasm.
These enemies bleed quite a bit, so I should be able to farm a lot of blood from them. Oh shit, thought he was dead. See what I mean by them bleeding a lot? Reach new game plus 10 with 0 immunities. Ooh, shit. That would be so scary. One miss... Well, I guess you could use Ambrosia. Since... What does Ambrosia count? I think Ambrosia is allowed. You meant like immunity... Wait, 0 immunities. Yeah, I'm guessing you wouldn't be able to grab Glass Cannon. Who the hell farms blood? You make black pudding? Hey, when you have no water in your world, you need this shit. Don't judge me.
Also enter Ing plus weakened LMAO.
Oh my god. Weakened? Oh shit. Poly down there. 0 immunities and mandatory nukes. Oh. What's your favorite color? Favorite color? Orange, I'm gonna go with. Now these days it's orange. It wasn't always orange. Just now everything is orange. Since chat peer pressured me into liking orange, it worked. I'm a victim of their peer pressure. No, I didn't get the puzzle wand. What was the puzzle wand today, Stooge? Is it any good today? Oh, I'm messing around too much around these guys, aren't I? Looking for trouble. My library card number. What? There's a lot of blood over here. This must have been where snow was originally. If you would have a social security number, what would it be? What, you guys starting to ask security questions and shit now? Is that why? What's your favorite color? What is your address? What is your mother's maiden name?
More simple. If you enter Ing plus weaken the only multiplier that will increase his poison, you can Gamba shift poison stain materials away.
Hmm. You can Gamba shift poison stain materials away. Wait, but the cursed heart stuff is still gonna affect you, right? Got him right where I want him. Teacher or slam question. Are we going to get broken shift questions on the test? No, not today. I don't plan to cover any broken shift stuff. Yeah, there's some alchemy. Yeah, it's making diminution. Because it's bone dust plus vomit makes diminution. Pretty scary.
Well, for hearts, you'll have to display some of that ambrosia skill of yours.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, I think as long as... But they may say ambrosia's an immunity. You know how chat is. You know how they are. What does diminution do? It stains you, and if you get hit whenever you're under the stain, it makes you get the weakness effect. You take 10 times damage. So if something hit me for 18 damage right now, I would get hit for 180 damage. It's dangerous. Let's put it that way. Very, very fucking dangerous. Sure. I was gonna give you more bits. My bank got suspicious and cut me off. Understandable by the bank. Thank you for the support there, Derry. You've done more than enough. Supported more than enough for a lifetime. I appreciate the generosity, dude. Your bank, I gotta say, it's not unreasonable. Let's put it that way. It's not an unreasonable move from the bank. They're like, clearly, this guy has had his fucking bank card stolen. Something is happening here. And so this area has a lot more snow. And so that's why we're seeing more blood. Lots more blood. How close for the close call perk? I actually don't know the radius. I feel like Latalia said it before, but it's nothing that really sticks in my mind. Your credit card was stolen by a Mr. DunkOrSlam. Mr. DunkOrSlam. What's your porn name, first pet name, and first street you lived on? Wait, what kind of security question says first it says your porn name? Like, okay, the first street you lived on, first pet name, though that's normal, but your porn name. That's a new security question. I haven't heard that one. How can you enter the secret chamber on snowy depths legit without digging? The secret chamber on snowy depths without... Oh, there's an eye that can spawn sometimes in snowy depths. Like a pretty low percent chance, like 3% or some shit. And when it spawns, you just pour telly into it. Unstable or regular telly, I believe either one should work. And then it will give you a portal to that chamber. Also, you get a in-game achievement thing for it, too. Ow. Dink or slap? Dong or slam? How about that? Pretty good one, right? You're proud of me? Dong or schlong? There's a healer. I want that guy. Healer, no! Alright, healer's still alive. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, we're doing this? Kick this? Healer heals a pile of snow because he's brain dead as fuck. That's fine. Dom or sub? Oh, hold up now. Hold up now. What's up, Jack? Good morning, man. Dude, the guy has terrible aim. He's just shooting his friend. Oh, it was a healer. God damn it, I was pre-shooting. Whoops. Bullying the support? I see you're a core Dota player. True. True. Dude, there's so much damn... Ooh, that was a little scary. So the right side did not have a shop, meaning the shop is guaranteed on the left side. Could you shift the fire potion, or is it a unique fire? There are several different forms of fire in Noita, which is a little bit crazy. But yes, you can do... like, it depends on which fire potion you're talking about, but if you're just talking about the basic fire flask, I believe that is the liquid fire. And... oh shit, hold up. I'm trying to remember which forms. Yeah, we are going to get permapolyed at some point if we keep this up. It is a little bit scary. So that form of fire, I'm trying to remember the things that form of fire actually works with. But yes, you will see a difference shifting that liquid fire, but you will also still see fire in your world. Honestly, a little brain dead right now. Did you hear what happened in the World Series of Poker Final Table? No. Is this going to be a dad joke? Let me hear it, Tito.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Burning is a property of a material. It will not stop with shifting, but burning does produce fire material. There you go.
Only right now?
Thank you, Latali. As always, Latali's always got the information we're looking for. Fins with the 21-monther. Thanks for the prime image there, Fins. Thank you, thank you. Bruh, delayed? There's no delay. What are you talking about? What's up, Alamanda? Alamanda? What did Tito end up saying? He said he like did the setup, but I never heard. No, he didn't say anything afterwards. I sat there quietly. He says I'm writing it. Oh, okay. But maybe it is actually a thing. Maybe something did happen. Okay, game. Okay. Okay. One thing that's a bit scary is I really don't have like crazy damage.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He
The
is
big Steve's gonna be a
drenched in
problem.
sweat.
Actually, maybe not a problem. We'll just grab this. This will allow us to kill Big Steve easily. I apologize, Tito. Forgive me. Forgive me! Derry! Thank you for the gifted sub out to the community. One of the players was given like $1 million extra incentive to win. Not sure the exact details. So the last two players very, very obviously had an agreement about letting the guy win and then ended up dumping chips. Oh, that's fucked.
I really wish you guys could see this
What
guy
the
right now.
fuck?
He is drenched in sweat.
Yeah, some fucking insider scamming. Tim with the 34-monther.
This guy right now, he is
Tim with the 34-monther says it ain't much, but drip, drip, drip. Thank you, Tim. I appreciate you dripping off some sweat. Also, Derry gifting a sub out to Submissive Furry Femboy. I wish so badly that the details on your like bank transaction actually told that information. Because what would be funny is that if your bank card, because you said earlier that they weren't letting you do more bits because of like, you know, obviously they thought it was like fraud. Imagine them like auditing yours and they're being like, all right, so you're trying to get it unlocked. So it was you who did the gifted sub out to Submissive Furry Femboy, and you have to be like, yes. That was, yes, that me. Wait, what the fuck?
Twitch bits are fraud though.
Yeah, true. So, listen, chat, it could have been worse, but why is the leash also that thing's tongue? That's where it's getting a little sketchy. This is my new fursona. It's called a sweat sona. Get it right, Rational.
Smash.
Smash. Smash. I'll grab that in case we need to do some digging of any kind. Just jump into here and can those flies kill the alchemist? Which flies are we talking about? There are some flies that are really good against the alchemist. I wasn't paying attention to the ones that were, if I just passed some, I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, there are definitely some that do an amazing job. Those under the teleport. Oh, was it in the shop? Let's see. Are they the good flies? Actually, I don't think, I mean, this one may be okay, but the one I think, Latali will know for sure, the one that's the real good combo is the fly swarm. Kind of tempted to grab that fly though, because I mean today could be a day to goof around with the fly build if we end up getting something nice. There's a summon wasp swarm, summon firebug swarm, fly swarm. I'm not sure if all of the swarms, but this one is friendly fly. I think the one that we're looking at. Combo for what? Which ones are? Oh, it said fly swarm. Oh, maybe it is one of the good ones in. Which are the good ones against the alchemist, Latali? Remember how like the certain ones get transformed into like the explosive or whatever, so you kind of just like throw them on them and it will like fuck them up. I don't know which one. So wait, this one was not the single fly? Oh, you're right. It is a swarm. Well, screw it. We're going with the swarm. Tyrell, what kind of degeneracy are you linking right now? Gifting a sub out to Submissive Furry Femboy. I wish so bad. Okay. Okay. Oops. Just deleted that crap. How much are you shifting into poly when the run is considered over? We've already done like the poly stuff that we need to do. At this point, we're just doing like, we've done educational stuff. Did I not grab the other wand? At this point, it's purely about educational stuff. Have we killed... oh shit, I was not paying attention. This... So, homing plasma. Homing plasma is fantastic against this guy. You just want to throw it in his vicinity and let the plasma do its thing. That's the idea here. Homing plasma. The thing that you also kind of want is something to throw it towards him, because if I was to run over here and to try to like get real close to cast it to him, he will start to pop off and get aggressive towards me. But by keeping him in this room, we can just kind of stand back safely and just toss stuff at him. Makes it a lot less stressful. I'll be upset if you don't take the vomit to rat perk. There is no vomit to rat perk right here. These are 3 different perks.
It's controversial because on the one hand, it didn't affect any other players. They only did it between the 2 of them. But on the other, it was an extremely boring final hand.
Yeah.
Also, what if the top 8 players all did it? So it was an interesting thing. The
commentators were even saying it during the hand. It was extremely unusual. I'd ride that sweatling femboy's face so goddamn hard he'd beg for Guantanamo. Alright, Chad, please. Jesus Christ. I didn't expect that. I was reading it was Tito. She was just discussing poker.
Titler, stop the brainwashing.
She was just discussing poker, and in the middle of it was just like, yeah, they cheated and blah blah blah, and also I would ride that dude's face. It's like, what? The fuck? Came out of nowhere.
Have you ever thought about making a Sweatling of the Month competition? Possible categories: coolest, most disturbing, looked most like it had his D***CK out. Chat can react with an emote in Discord to vote for the corresponding category.
I don't know if I want that category, that one that was mentioned.
Then you could check the top 3 once per month and maybe hold a grand yearly championship vote amongst all top 3 candidates of each month.
Oh! No, I didn't forget the perk. I was waiting to grab it once I felt confident, but that nearly got me killed. It's actually dangerous. Yeah, those earthquakes. They'll get you. There's a heart, but it's beneath some bullshit. Oh, shit. Whew. Dude, this Polly's gonna end up getting me one of these times. Swelling of the month sounds kind of nice. Somebody had a similar suggestion. I can't remember who it was. Because the idea was currently the Sweatling system is kind of just, it just goes off your username, right? That Party Horse has made.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
We could end up with a system in the near future, maybe, where the Sweatlings that are generated actually look at your cosmetics that you're wearing whenever it generates your personal Sweatling. So carrying, like, going out of your way to make a cool set, making sure your Sweatling's wearing a cool set whenever it goes to generate it, could make some kind of badass looking image. Then it would make for a fun, like, Sweatling of the month kind of thing. We'll see. We'll see. Brian the Yeti, thank you for the 33 monther. Appreciate you, Brian. Would it be worth scooping up the shifted poly to try to shift it away? You could, yeah, to make it much safer. That is a possible thing. So we are currently on this shift here, which is silver, brass, copper into weird fungus, meaning no matter what I hold, this shift is going to take place. There's no changing that. So, slurp, slurp, slurp. 180 seconds worth. I can hold whatever I want. Doesn't matter. Not going to have an effect. How would that work with the outfit randomizer? That's a good question. We'd have to come up with something fun. I don't know why it entered my mind, but I just remembered you had a helicopter crash or something nearby you a while back. Yeah, it wasn't a helicopter. It was a private plane, like one of those like smaller planes with, I want to say it was like 3 people on board or some shit. Obviously, they all died. It wasn't like a crash land. It was like straight up just a crash, just exploded. And yeah, I was just chilling at a stoplight and it just fucking blew up. They got Luigi. It was a while back, like shit. What year was that? Probably like 2023, 2022. Yeah, me and my girlfriend just chilling at a stoplight. Like we're just looking at the stoplight. We had the music going. I still don't know how I didn't hear anything. Like I was just chilling, and then all of a sudden. All this like debris and shit just like kicked up in the middle of the medium, and because we're in traffic, so I'm like gonna see it. I'm like, what the hell? I thought there was like a wreck. I was like, oh shit, somebody hit somebody in the medium, and everybody's like, fucking cars are like doing some weird shit. You can tell cars are like getting the hell out of the medium, and everybody's like dodging shit, right? And there's like all this dust just kicked up, and I was thinking, man, what the hell happened? And we're like looking around to see what happened, and while we're chilling, we're just like waiting around because nobody's moving. And this car, there's like a highway, there's like an overpass just a little ways in front of us. These cars start pulling off of the overpass, and a dude just like fucking books it. Like he pulls to the side, and it's got like a, it's like a grassy like hill to the bridge, like where the cars are driving on it. He like pulls to the side, like fucking swings his door open, and is just running down the hill. And I remember like, what the hell? Like, this is getting crazy. And I'm watching the dude run. And then all of a sudden I realized there's a fucking plane on fire right next to us. We didn't even know it was a plane. It was just a huge ball of fire. It was like, what the fuck? And it was like close. It was like enough that if you had like a rock, you could throw it and hit it. I was like, what the fuck? And I remember we were like, what is happening? And no, not ball of fire, a ball of fire. And I remember thinking like, what the fuck is that? And, cars are starting to pull off the highway. All this shit's happening. And I'm like, shit, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know if I want to be around here. This is getting scary. And so then we are like slowly kind of like getting around all the traffic. And I was watching, I was like, it looks like it's a plane, but like, there's no way it would be a plane because we would have heard it, I would have heard this shit. And then, yeah, whenever we got home, we because we were pulling away, I was like, I think that was a plane, and we looked it up, and yeah, it was like the pilot had something happen. They don't know the details because obviously everybody on board died, but they lost like control somehow, and they tried to emergency land and just fucking went straight like into the ground, like right next to us. It was fucked. What would you have heard? I just figured a plane, a private plane coming to the ground, it would be like. Like, I don't know, some shit going down because I'm just chilling in the car listening to music. Apparently the music was too loud. Did they interview the victims? They were dead. What the hell are you talking about? You got it, VODs. Thanks for stopping by, man. Hearing loss can be mitigated. Do some checks, old man. Yeah, I don't know how we missed it. I still, like, I'm assuming just the music we had in the car maybe was just so loud that we just didn't hear stuff on the outside. I don't know. I felt like it wasn't anything that loud, but Who knows? So I can grab this heart right now and get 100 and like, what was that, 107 HP, or I can grab the melee immunity. And in long runs, you 100% without a doubt want to grab the melee immunity. But remember, this is kind of like a short, sweet run. We're just goofing around, talking about fungal shifts and basic stuff like that. I still have a couple more things I want to cover. I was just giving myself my brain a little bit of time to relax, because I've been just yapping for the early game so much. But I will grab this extra health. Anything to tank up a little bit. Give me a little more juice. And then we're going to cover the last things that I consider pretty important with fungal shifting. Short run, you're still in the jungle. Well, we're not doing any like parallel worlds or anything, so we could literally have the run done in like no time. No time at all. Though, not grabbing melee immunity does make it where when you fight the dragon, it is a little more scary. You're not able to just say like, oh, dragon can't hurt me. Well, he barely can hurt me. But because I don't have melee immunity, he can hurt. He can definitely kill me. There was a heart under the mountain. Oh, thank you, Clairvoyeur. I'll head over for it. Please do all 20 shifts, otherwise it's a bit lame. What? All 20 shifts? Pass on that one. You gotta remember that each shift takes a timer. That's the problem. Takes a lot of time. Which, by the way, what is our next shift? Actually, you know what? Wait, did I probably already looked at it. You guys probably already know it. Flammable gas, poisonous gas, fungal gas, toxic gas into ominous liquid or held material. So, I guess we'll just make more chaotic poly, since that's kind of supposed to be part of the challenge, is just more and more deadly. So that whole category, that whole family, this whole group will turn into held material. We could add more blood to the world, which would be a good thing, but why make it easy on ourselves, right? Why make it easy? We'll grab this chaotic poly, let it ride, baby. More poly in the world. There we go. Even more poly added to our world, so that we have even more problems. This is the opposite of what you would want to do. Normally, you would be removing poly from your world using shifts like number 7 and shifting away polymorphine, not shifting things into polymorphine. But that's just for today's example. So one thing though that somebody may want to do is like really common materials, especially with this one. Wait, actually, I guess this probably is the better one to. No, this is probably better. Toxic sludge, poisonous, or poison, ominous liquid into held material. These are really common materials, right? So whatever we shifted it into, like if it was water, we were going to see lots of extra water, and if we held a material of like lava, which we end up holding polymorphine, we see lots of polymorphine now just because of this one group. But what if we wanted something that was like really helpful, such as gold? You held a flask or pouch of gold, then you'd say, okay, all of these things would turn into gold dust. That's so much extra gold. Well, the devs made it where gold is actually considered a greed shift. And it's like, okay, what you're trying to do is a little too greedy. So the chance of you succeeding and actually getting gold to be the shift. So if you shift this and you held a flask or pouch of gold, there would only be a 0.1% chance. Yeah, 1 in 1,000, I think is it. 1 in 1,000 or 0.1%, whatever you want to say. It's something like that. It's the same thing, obviously, but I don't think it's 1 in 2,000. I think it's 1 in 1,000. They just made it a very rare chance that it actually will shift into gold. So instead, the way this is set up, it says, hey, if your held material is gold, then instead of getting toxic sludge, poison, and ominous liquid into the held material gold, instead it's going to say toxic sludge, poison, and ominous are going to turn into brass. And same general idea with a material called divine ground. which is considered, I guess, too OP. These materials, if you try to shift into divine ground, instead it will turn these materials into grass. It lets you know ahead of time on this website if you try to do a greed shift, what it will give you. It has to do that every time the held material is on the right side, because the right side is considered, that's where the greed stuff. It would be insanely rare to see that it says gold into gold, because, well, not insanely rare, 0.1% chance, but it could happen. With that said, that doesn't mean you can't get creative. There are creative ways to get around gold. So like, let's say you're like, damn it, I wanted to fill my world with gold. You can still do that. Yes, just like Cabby, she's saying in the chat, she says, meanwhile, molten gold and Midas are not affected by this. This is only the gold dust. So if you use other forms of gold, hey, that's still fair game. So if you do a shift with those other materials, the shift will work and you can fill your world with gold. So just because one element of it is not allowed doesn't mean you can't find a workaround. That's what Noita is all about. Being creative, finding a way to get around that shit. About to do something really greedy. I hope I don't regret it. Surely we won't get meleeed after skipping melee immunity. Thank you, Professor Dunk. No problem, no problem. I wanted to make sure that people got a foundation understanding, because somebody was actually, it may have been you actually, somebody in the chat was asking about that stuff, and I didn't want to cover it just yet, because I felt like I was just piling, you know, the basic fungal shifting knowledge so quickly. I was like, I'll give it a second to marinate, and then show a couple just plain shifts, and then hit them with that extra, like, layer of greed shifting. Because realistically, the greed shifting doesn't really matter much. Majority of the time, it won't factor in at all. But on that rare occasion that somebody tries to get greedy and says, wait, what if I make more gold? Well, then in that case, they will need to know that little extra mechanic. And that wasn't even added into the game for, that was added in later, like way later. Greed shifts were a couple of years after the game had already had fungal shifting. So if you see some videos where it's not really talked about, that would be why. Because it may have not existed at that time. Ding. Is it shorter to dig the egg from the upside? Yes, yes, it is much shorter to dig the egg from up here. But so the radius to the center point is a I believe it's like a circle. It may even be a square, but you can actually just barely move down to here, and the boss will spawn in. And he actually kind of does a lunge if you're above him. He does this quick whoom. And I used to always fight the dragon like this, and every once in a while he would get me. And people in the chat would always be like, stop digging from above. I can remember Force complaining so many times. He's like, digging from the side is so much easier. So eventually I was like, all right, let's try this digging from the side business. And they're right. It's just the way that the dragon spawns in, the way he's positioned and stuff. He spawns in and he moves kind of slow to the left. He just does this real, like he's like uncoiling kind of slow. But from the top, he's gonna dart into you a lot of the time. So it's much safer to go from the side. Your brother digging from above the first time? Yep. I mean, it's pretty common. You see an egg, you're like, I'll just dig into the egg. You don't really think the angle is going to matter that much. Don't you want to put speed up on your damage wand? It would be ideal, but any extra mana usage, I'm like, oh, just need to find a better wand or an add mana or some crap. So there's still one more thing to cover about fungal shifts. And in fact, I'll probably cover it in just a moment here. I don't know if I'll get to show it. Probably won't be showing it today, but I will be explaining it. Portal up in Alchemist? Nah. We could, but like I said, I don't plan for this run to be anything crazy. It was more of just learning, dropping some knowledge for the new guys, hanging out, listen to chat saying some degenerate stuff. You know, the usual. Timer, plasma, homing. Go say hi to my friend. Yeah, he got a little spicy. Got a little frisky. Alright, move these here. Oh, it's a 2 cast. Guess we'll put like a spark bolt there to distract. What happens on that seed, Frog? 330166. Is it a greed shift, I'm guessing? For now, we can just grab Wand Experimenter so that we have some heals. Since we're playing a bit sloppy. Yes? Okay, let me show that. See, that's a good idea in case anybody's curious. You said the number was 330166. So the seed that we're looking at right here, Frog pulled up because one of the shifts. Yeah, look at that. Very first shift, held material. If you look at it, it's actually in blue. I'm guessing to signify that it does hit the 0.1% chance, the 1 in 1,000 chance that if you try to do a gold shift, it actually will be successful. Oh, I get some hiccups, man. Hiccup or burping, I can't even tell. Yeah, so that is rare. I honestly can't remember the last time I played on a seed that had a successful greed shift. I don't know if I've ever have. Legitimately, I mean, obviously I've played on like, you know, set seeds before, but like just random seed in it, pretty crazy. Pretty wild. Yeah, in this case, yeah, if you were to shoot Uko instead of bleeding diamond, he would bleed gold if you set the shift up properly. But the other piece of knowledge that we haven't touched on yet is so the last shift that we did was this grouping right here. And then the next one is shift number 7 would be held material turns into water. We got to remember that our water in our world is vomit, right? Our water is vomit. So let's say that you were wanting to avoid that. You're like, oh, I don't want this shift. I really don't want, I want to avoid this at all costs. It's going to mess up. Maybe you have a specific goal for your run. You know, sometimes I'll load up a random seed and I say, today we're going to make a Healthium Stone. Well, sometimes the fungal shifts are not set up in a way, even with the perfect fungal shifting, like if you try to manipulate the shifts and everything, you just can't get it to like the results that you want because they're just not set up that way. The order just isn't there. Well, what you could do is, so let's say number 7 was going to ruin, we did not want to turn sand or any held material into vomit. What you can do is actually you can go to New Game Plus. And the way New Game Plus works is currently in our run, we have done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is the last shift that we did. We have not done number 7. So if I went into New Game Plus, so I gather 5 orbs, I kill, Colmy and grab the salt, I go all the way to the altar, and I go to New Game Plus, what it does is it takes the seed that you're on, which is this seed right here, this daily run seed, and it adds, so there's a 6 at the end, instead it adds 1 to it. So it goes from a 6 to a 7, and then this now becomes your fungal shifting pool. But all the previous shifts that you've done, they stay, and you pick up where you left off on the shift number, meaning this can't happen. We already did this today. We already did shift number 1. Obviously, this exact shift is not what occurred in our game, but it doesn't matter because shift number 1 is already behind us. It's already set in stone. It can't be redone. Shift number 2, same thing. 3, 4, 5, 6. All of these we've already done. These cannot happen in our game because we've already done previous fungal shifts. But shift number 7, that's where we left off. We're already in New Game Plus. So we could do Toxic Sludge, Poison, and Ominous Liquid into SEMA or held material, which is kind of funny because this is actually the first shift of the previous seed, wasn't it? Yeah, Toxic Sludge, Poison, Ominous Liquid into held material or water if you hold nothing. And then this one, number 7, is that exact shift into held material or SEMA if you hold nothing. So kind of funny. That's just a weird coincidence. And yes, if you're ever just stopping by the stream and you see that I'm doing fungal shifts and you're like, wait, I want to know what fungal shifts you've done already today. Well, if you type !wand in the chat, you'll notice that people do this throughout the day regularly, and it gives them a link. This link, you don't have to refresh it or anything. It should be set to auto refresh. See right there, that little tab that's on, and you can hit show shifts, and this will tell you every shift that I've already done in my game. So toxic sludge, poison, and ominous liquid, they're all marked as 1A, B, and C. Because they're all shift number 1, but they're in the same family, A, B, C. They're all a group, and they all shifted into chaotic poly, which makes sense because remember, shift number 1, whole group into, and we chose to hold chaotic poly. So this is true. Shift number 2 was water. It says water, but it means like water and I think probably chili water or some shit. Just different forms of water, and then brine. Oh, there's chili water. So there's just several different forms of it. All of them turned into vomit. You get the idea. And then the last grouping, shift number 6, all turned into chaotic polymorphine. So there's how you can start to do some really crazy manipulating with your fungal shifts, because I hop into a random seed and people say, wait, how do you know you'll be able to make a healthium stone? Like, how do you know you'll get the proper fungal shift set up? Even with looking it up on the website, there was there can be bad shifts. Like in the situation of water to basically you want to get water to healthium. So what you would do is you would need water to be on the left side, and then on the right side so healthium is not, that's another thing where fungal shifting can get a little bit crazy. And I feel like maybe I'm throwing too much information at you now, but so if you tune out, if you're a new guy and you don't follow the rest of it, it's not a big deal. You should have a foundation. This is more advanced stuff, but you'll notice a lot of the materials you see here are a lot of the same materials. You recognize the name, you just keep seeing the same materials over and over. But Noita actually has like a billion materials, right? It's a ton of, not a billion, but you know, hundreds of materials. Let's just say 100. I don't know. As long as you're talking about like liquids, gas, solids, that kind of, there's quite a few. But only a small group of those are actually eligible naturally in the fungal shifting pool. Meaning that if you're not holding a material, you're just letting the game's fungal shifts happen, you're just not going to see like healthium. Healthium is not, at least I don't believe, it's in the natural fungal shifting pool. It is. If it is, it may be some kind of like super rare shift or some shit. But so the way what you would do is if you have some crazy idea that is not part of the basic fungal shifting, that's fine. It just means that your fungal shifting is going to get a little bit complicated. And what's going to happen is, this is where we got to bust out paint. Or busting out paint. Again, I can't remember if healthium or lively concoction may be considered one of like the rare shifts. It could be, but this, let's say that this is water, right? So water. We know that this material is in the basic shifting pool. We know this already, right? Oh wait, does this list every material? Let's see. Initial materials. Let's see, is it one of the rare ones? Okay, so it's literally just not in the pool for fungal shifting. Unless I'm blind. Yeah, no, it's not in the pool. Gold is though at a 0.0028% chance. Including gold nuggets, which is pretty insane. I don't know if I've ever even seen that shift. That's yeah, that would be insane. We tried one day, I think, to get it, but we'll have to revisit that challenge. Anyways, I don't want to get sidetracked. Oh, the paint. So water is in the fungal shifting pool naturally, but healthium is not. This is not in the fungal shifting pool. You're like, well, shit, I want to turn the... actually, using water as an example is probably not the best. But anyways, what happens is if you do a fungal shift where healthium, where water actually turns into healthium, what happens is this material... So let me undo this. This material is going to take the place of water, and it actually just becomes healthium transformed. But where it's labeled water in the fungal shifts, it is now, you've now introduced it into the shifting pool. So pretend that this shift took place, and I duplicated my healthium, and I turned healthium, I turned water into, oops, I turned water, what the hell, man? I turned water into healthium. So now we have this. Now, where you see something like this, okay, let's not look at those. Those may get people confused. Where's water on the right side? Okay, so here, let's pretend that this shift has taken place, that we turned our water into healthium. So here, where it says fungus blood, weird fungus, and fungal soil is going to turn into water. Well, if water is healthium, that means that fungus blood, weird fungus, and fungal soil will actually turn into healthium. This is how. That's why one day when I started stream, I could say something like, "Today we're going to turn our fungus blood into healthium," and you can say, "How the hell are you going to pull that off?" Well, that's how. First, we would introduce healthium into our fungal shifting pool. Once it's introduced, we would then focus on getting that fungus material or whatever the hell we wanted to turn into that now introduced healthium. Is it making sense? Is it making sense? That's why it gets a little confusing. That's why whenever I didn't really go over the stuff at the beginning, because I know for people that are trying to get a foundation for fungal shifting, it's a little bit much to throw at them to be like, you know, here's how fungal shifting works. Here's what a fungal shift is. Also, here's 7 layers of fungal shifting, shifts of shifts of shifts. And at some point, your brain just melts. And I fuck up all the time when doing this kind of stuff. This is where I start to like make mistakes, and chat will usually catch me. They'll be like, wait, don't forget you shifted your water into healthium, but then later on water ends up getting shifted into vomit, so be careful. And then yeah, the order of when shifts are happening and all that can be very, very careful. Yes, professor, makes perfect sense. Boom. Now explain how to get 2 materials into 1. I don't know if we're ready for, if the class is ready for broken shifts. Could you use a voice changer to make yourself sound like a questionably aged anime anthropomorphic horse girl? I think I would understand you a lot better then. So if a horse girl was explaining fungal shifting to you, that would be more educational. Noted. I'll remember that for the future. You should unironically become a teacher or a substitute. You have a gift for teaching. I appreciate you, Marfoy, but honestly, some of this I'll have to be teaching first grade, because if we get to advanced stuff, that's why sometimes I end up confusing myself when I repeat something over and over. I actually end up confusing myself at times. It's funny because it's like you have 2 options whenever opening Paint to explain something, because it is really helpful whenever you have like a visual like this. But you have 2 options. You can either leave it with the basic white of Paint, and if you do this, the chat spams my eyes, or you can make the decision to use like to have the black paint and then draw on that, in which case they're like pirate software. So it's a slippery slope. You're fucked if you're bringing up Paint. Pirate software has ruined the darkness Paint, apparently. Use gray? Wait, hold on. How does that work actually? Sorry, that was my Windows, by the way. Kind of works. Use Blender. Quick shift. What the hell? Quick shift? What do you want about? A darker gray? Is there a dark? Oh, is that one darker? I don't know. That's the same one. Darker gray. I don't know, but let's get back to it. Hopefully I gave you a little bit of understanding. on how to like bring a material into the shifting pool. And yes, you can do really fun stuff with this, because if you learn how to introduce materials into the fungal shifting pool, like I just explained, you can start to make insane combinations. One I have showed in one of my Noita videos before was that, so your character, whenever your character eats grass, he actually farts. Or yeah, he farts, he gets gassy. And so you'll see gas out of your character. And so since your character farts whenever you eat grass, you give off flammable gas. Well, you can do a fungal shift, turning flammable gas into other material. So I showed a video where I turned flammable gas into monstrous powder. It was kind of like a joke thing. Monstrous powder. So we actually made it where our character, if he ate grass, would actually fart out bosses. Like literal bosses would spawn out of the character's ass. Because, I mean, it's Noita, and it can do whatever the hell you want. That's what makes it fucking awesome. You can actually fart out bosses. It's a real thing. And your character also throws up. You can also vomit bosses, or, I don't know, what's something else more creative? Healthium. You can make it where anytime you needed heals, you just make your character throw up, and he would throw up healing liquid, and then you could just dance around in it to heal. There's really goofy stuff you can do in Noita. It's just all about how creative you want to be. Now, the thing is about me showing the page with the fungal shifting is because if you really do want to create really crazy stuff like farting out bosses, you're not going to be able to do it through pure RNG. I mean, you could. The odds of it are like a 1 in 5,000 chance, but if you're wanting to do like as a content creator, you need to be able to know the shifts that are coming up. But yeah, purely through randomness, you can make it happen. Embrace the hot tub streaming meta. Use whiteboards. All right, chat. Now, if you see here, I'm just gonna start bending down in front of my, just drawing on a whiteboard, and chat just staring at my ass. Like, if you look here, they're like, now I'd be concerned because chat already tries to bait the rants. They'll be like, wait, I'm confused. How do you do this? But sometimes people that are saying they're confused are people who I know how to do it. But if there's a whiteboard and I'm bending over and writing on it and they're acting like they don't know, then I'm going to start getting really scared. I'm like, hold up now. What is their intentions here? Are they baiting a rant? Or are they baiting a bend over in front of the screen? Nobody said to bend over in front of the blackboard. That is exactly. He said it was the hot tub. Listen, come on now. We know what's going on with those whiteboards. Embrace hot tub streaming meta. Use whiteboards. What do you think? They're placing that whiteboard in a high up place? We know what's going on. You know what's cooking. You know what's cooking. Boom. Oh my goodness. So our wand is... Wait, hold up now. How did I just get polyed? I need to see the replay. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, maybe I'm missing something here. How did I... There was a gas, but was there enough gas to actually hit me? I don't know. It seemed like it was barely any. Like a single pixel. Usually single pixels should not affect the character. It has to be like a clump. That was not the case there. That or I'm missing something. Whiteboard seems like boring meetings. Blackboard sounds like cool teachers. Well, let the hot tub streamers know. They gotta step up their game. You know what's cooking. Boom. That's a disappointing wand. Kind of just cheesing our way through stuff right now. Nothing too exciting. Homing, plasma, run over here. Say hi to my friend. those. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh, there's actually an add trigger right here that we could straight up buy it or steal it. Whichever we prefer. Let's steal it with a worm. Aha. Using worms for good. A basic ass wand. Alright, there's an add trigger. But then, what do we want to do with that add trigger? Add trigger. Plasma. Homing. I'm definitely gonna get myself killed, aren't I? So what should happen here, we put an add trigger on our plasma, and we put homing on it as well. So this plasma will run around with a homing effect, and when it hits enemies, it will hit them with digging bolts repeatedly. I think, if we have it all set up correctly. Let's test it out. Yeah, it shreds pretty good. I mean, plasma in general already shreds pretty good. But extra digging on top of it, why not? Oh yeah, I gotta grab the heal and this. Yeah, and it costs almost nothing in mana. Yeah, because the add trigger, so plasma in general is kind of expensive, 40 mana. So is this short range homing, also 40 mana. So these two are 80. Add trigger says fuck the mana cost of the plasma cutter and fuck the mana cost of the short range homing. It ignores them entirely. So you have a homing plasma cutter that costs a total of 10 mana. None of the other mana amounts matter. It ignores them. The power of add trigger. Oh shit, that guy spits out chaotic poly. A little scary. Thank you. There's a freeze. Oh yeah, I ended up having a fly before. Hold up. Maybe we swap this even more. I actually am not certain on this one, but we're going to try it out. So instead, summon fly swarm. Add trigger, summon fly swarm. Oh, wait, this isn't going to be like... Okay, we put homing on there. If I die, I die. Hopefully I don't get insted by my own shit. Freeze. Put it on there. The fly just uppercut him in the face like immediately. Fuck that guy. It is annoying when they have the freeze effect on them, I know. Because they're like right up on me. Back off, you stupid flies. Drop that, drop that. We don't really need anything after it. The only reason I put the add trigger is just to override the mana cost, so it's cheap. If you add drill on them, would it cut the snow? No, so the... Actually, I mean... I think you have to add... So I shoot it... One of them, I think, gets the drill ability. I think we have to add several of them, and even then, it's... not quite as great as I would want them to be. The cool part is the frozen melee. As you can see, the frozen melee, they don't fuck around with it. They just insta-kill enemies with the frozen melee. Get them, boys. Ooh, it's a good wand. Go, flies, go. Hey, there's a bad guy there. This is where you like to have some kind of drilling effect, because if they get stuck on a wall, it's just annoying. If you had drill, no, let's see, freeze on the payload drill. So if we do a freeze on the payload, actually, no, so the freeze on the payload drill, no way, you could be genius. Because then as long as the payload drill applies to them, then they become frozen and then the melee hits. Maybe you're a genius, but again, the issue is I think only one of them will get it, but one should be enough anyways. One is pretty good. Let me try that out. You may be cooking up something nice. So if we move this here, You can see that freeze effect. I think the drill, whenever it fires off, is actually killing the fly that carries it. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it only delivers its payload once. Maybe that's the problem. Let's try. 'Cause at least we don't have all that frost everywhere. Yeah, see, without damage modifiers on the flies, they do kind of suck. Oh, yeah, that's not bad. I'll take that. Yeah, see, once the fly that fires off the drill has done its ability, it does just die. That part kind of sucks. Hey. What? Like, that one's just not getting killed. I don't know. It's one of those things where you got trade-offs, right? Now you don't have to deal with the annoying freeze, but then you also don't have that consistency. The freeze meleeing everything. It's better to just shoot and hit them directly, it seems. So the freeze, move it back here. Oh, actually, if we accidentally hit ourselves with that, that could be death. Let's see what we have. A lot of dangerous stuff. Water, yeah, water shifted into vomit. We were just doing some like goofy shifts today, just goofing around, and that's what we happened to get. Won't you die the moment you are polymorphed? Yes, this is very true. I wasn't really thinking about it too much because I just wasn't thinking. But yes, if you have homing flies like I'm using, if I get polymorphed, I will instantly die. So kind of a risky build. Who said that? Ban them? Hey, they're Zinners is just protecting people's streaks, that's all. Just looking out for the community. Appreciate you, Zinners. What about the video you have where everything around you is immediately turning into gas of Midas? I think it's the same video as the farting bosses example. Yeah, that's the same one. Yep. Same video. I really don't have any fun builds that I want to run on the Colmy kill. Sorry, flies. I don't trust you. You seem kind of dangerous. Going with a good old-fashioned plasma kill on the boss. Gotta wait for his shield to go down. His shield goes down, we blast him. Easy. Easy peasy. And one more shift for the road. Which is... Actually, let's see. What was the next shift supposed to be? I don't even remember. Was it shift number 7? Did we ever do it? Held material into water. So, water currently is vomit. So the held material will turn into vomit. Meaning, if we have something like teleportadium, let me show you something kind of cool. So, we are going to do a fungal shift. We're eating this. We're going to hold the teleportadium. Right? We're holding our teleportadium flask. Hopefully it's on the right shift number. I could be off. Okay, so teleportadium turned into vomit, right? This actually has kind of a big effect on your game. Because if you were to go back into the previous levels... Okay. Don't be annoying, game. You will notice that every Holy Mountain portal in the entire game, in all parallel worlds, everywhere, is now gone. Because every Holy Mountain portal is powered by teleportatium, which have all now turned into vomit. So doing a little funny shift like that, it may seem kind of like minor in the moment, but the reality is you have just made, if you didn't have good digging, you have possibly completely fucked your game if you did that really early in a run. You'd be like, oh, I shifted away teleportatium. It's like, well, now you don't have portals for the rest of the game. They're gone. I guess you could replace it maybe with unstable tele and to try to bring all your portals back, but you'd have to shift vomit into unstable tele to try to fix that, which would be a big pain. Shout out to the patch where they added telegas, which had the same Wang color as teleportatium, so all the worlds had no portals. Yes, the devs on more than one occasion accidentally released a patch that ended up taking the teleportatium out of all those little portals, and it resulted in the world having no Holy Mountain portals. So everybody that day, I remember, they were all stopping by the chat. Oh, what the hell happened to the Holy Mountain portals? What? It's like, oh, the patch broke it. So that day, the challenge in Noita, it was kind of like it almost felt like it was an event, an accidental event by the devs, where it was like trying to beat Noita without portals. And yeah, it was obviously we were much more newer at the game back then. I mean, we're experienced enough to get it done, but back then it seemed like a big deal because I was like, oh my god, this is going to be really difficult. And but we still got wins on those days. We still pulled off wins. I got to stop teleporting, so I'm going to jump into some damn lava at some point. And I am just going to lock it in where the peasants go to lock it in. One more shift for the good old times. Hit me! And yes, it would be even in New Game Plus, exactly. Imagine dying here. Listen, I didn't want to have to go get an Greek letter just to... It would be a whole thing. It would be a whole thing. What was that? I shot my plasma into the ground, so it just, like, ripped me apart. So there it is, chat. There is our just little educational fungal shifting run. It wasn't like the most, you know, like, oh my god, I learned so much, but it just gives you a little bit of details about fungal shifting, how it can be abused, some funky stuff. There's a lot more crazy stuff you can do with it. It's like, don't go thinking, hey, that was everything you need to know about fungal shifting. There's a lot more stuff you can do with it. But that covers the main stuff that, if you wanted to goof around with it, gives you something to get started. But I didn't even cover stuff like recursion stuff. For example, this is one of the most common, one of the most popular material recursions in the game is acid gives off a gas, right? Any material that is one material that gives off another one. So fire gives off smoke. Acid gives off flammable gas. Well, one material that creates another gives the opportunity for material recursion. So in the case of fire giving off smoke, if you shifted smoke into fire, you would have fire that gives off fire. So then that new fire will then give off fire. So then your whole world will slowly just begin to fill up with fire. And I mean, depending on where you're at in your run, this could be a death sentence where you're just done. Same goes for the acid one, exactly. Acid giving off flammable gas. If you replace flammable gas with acid, it means it's acid that creates more acid, and it just starts flooding your entire world. Woo! Yep, creepy fire. Creepy acid, creepy fire. Example of the acid loop. Let's see what Miser's got for us. Oh, Miser's got the hookup. So this was my first time ever seeing a naturally occurring fungal shifting loop. And this just happened on a shift. In fact, this happened years ago. This one is now not as deadly as it. If you try to recreate this, it won't be as deadly. They changed a little bit how stuff works, but back then it was real bad. It was really scary.
Do it. Acid. Oh!
That was loud.
What? What is happening? What the fuck is happening? What is this? What is this? I don't understand. Why is everything acid?
Yep, there you go. Pirate conversation. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Nice wig. That was my hair, damn it. That was the COVID days. Have you hit puberty yet in that video? Yes. Maybe. Maybe one day. Alright, chat. Yeah, and then puberty hit me back, of course, right in the face. Lock in the win, alright. Did you talk about to your therapist about the chat's baldness shaming? What are you talking about? Chat is my therapist. Chat is free therapy.
I won!
Woo! I did it, chat! I won the daily run! Pirate Software hit puberty twice. Kind of badass, to be honest. Chris Blood. Kind of badass. It's funny because people always get on Pirate Software about his voice stuff. And there's been creators in the past that had like these deep voices that sounded like really unusual. Like they're like, I don't believe it. But through all the deep voices that I have heard on like you know, voice changers and shit like that, and people accuse it, there's a dude, and I met him in real life. He had the deepest voice I have ever heard, ever in my entire life. We're talking like the deepest fucking voice. You know that one dude, Corpse? That was a guy that had like this really deep voice, a content creator. He had a deeper voice than him. It was crazy. I remember whenever I would go, like if you went out with him in like public or something and he talked at all, everybody would always look. His voice was crazy. It was the weirdest fucking voice I ever heard. And it was pretty much like you just heard the vibrations. It was like you heard like some kind of reverb. That's how you listen to him. And I remember his laugh sound like so crazy. It was just like when he would laugh, it just sounded like just booming. It was like, what the fuck, man? Your voice is insane. Bet that dude could hum some nuts. I wish there may be like, so I haven't seen him in forever. It's probably been like a decade, but I remember he was at the Speed Gamers and he was on the camera before, and they were like, what the fuck is up with that guy's voice? It was like, yeah, this voice is crazy. I don't know if there's any old clips of it, but that's how we met him, through the Speed Gamers. And my brother may have some clips I could show you guys sometime. His voice was crazy. Like, I didn't think a person's voice could be that deep until I met him. I was like, what the shit? And he was not into streaming or any of that stuff. He was kind of like, what is this? Like, he didn't know like of Twitch or anything. And it wasn't like somebody who was like some content creator that was like, he was just a regular dude who just had a deep ass voice. He was just like, what? What's streaming?
Pirate Software's first income was $10K per month. He was doing the programming for furry avatars in Second Life, while his business partner made the graphics.
All right, chill,
People
chat.
start digging
Chill.
things up now, KEK.
Don't get lost in the sauce. There's money in your voice. I mean, he definitely could have been something. Like I said, it was The moment you talk, you would definitely look over your shoulder to see what the fuck that was. You'd be like, what? Is that a person's actual voice? It happened every time. Like anytime a person walked in a room, if they never met him, the moment he would talk, you see them just like, what the fuck was that? It was weird. It was crazy. But anyways. So anyways, when people are accusing the people of like, hey, voice changers, I'm like, dude, I am yet to hear a voice crazy enough that I'm like, that couldn't be their voice. It's like, nope, I've heard crazier, so it could be their voice. It is definitely possible. You have a sweet voice? Aw, thank you, Jack. I appreciate you, man. It's because of my voice changer. I sex it up a lot. This is my regular voice. How's it going, guys? This is without the voice changer. Real voice. I've been exposed. It actually is really hard to like kind of maintain like a higher voice. If I can feel like if I try to talk like this, it feels like it's gonna crack at any moment. The dunk voice training arc. Yeah, I gotta get a deeper voice. Something about this woman's voice is so soothing. I could listen to her read anything forever. Should I be afraid when I'm clicking right now?
Ladies, y'all out here wildin'. I don't even know what to say about y'all. Look at this. So I'm considering attending church with a man I just met. We met on Tuesday, went bowling, and out to eat last night. While he was driving.
She's got to be from the South. That she got the Southern accent for sure. I've definitely met people with that accent. Did I join at the end of the stream? Yeah, we're just kind of yapping, ranting about random shit. Chat, you guys wild. Yeah, she definitely got the K Kona in her. That's definitely from the South. The one thing that brought me to watch your videos was your voice. Most streams have terrible voices. Appreciate you, Jack. I guess you would probably like my my brother as well then, because people say that we sound like we sound really similar. Maybe our laugh may be a little different. I don't know, but we sound very similar. I can remember, you know, when you're a little kid, your voice is all high, but then you hit puberty and your voice deepens. So first it was like. Whenever my dad would answer the phone, you know, they obviously know it's my dad, but then eventually my brother's voice got deeper, so they couldn't tell when my dad was answering the phone or my brother. And then eventually my voice got deeper, so then they couldn't tell which one of us. This is back whenever we had like a landline, you know, where you pick up the home phone and people are like, wait, who is this? Which person is this? Wait, I guess me, my brother, and my dad sound similar. Mr. Streaks, yeah, let's check this out. It appears I'm a bit late to stream. Will this be on YouTube? Well, just so you know, in case you're ever like checking in on one of my live streams, a lot of the times I'm not really doing anything that's that interesting. I'm not that my YouTube videos are that interesting either, but a ton of the time I'm just creating garbage content. But in case you're ever curious what kind of garbage I was creating that day, just know that on Twitch, whenever you're on the page, if you click, let me hit pause here so it doesn't get confusing. When you click DunkOrSlam, it actually will take you to a section. It shows a couple videos or whatever, but hit videos right here on this tab, and you can actually do this drop down where it says past broadcast, and you can see every broadcast that I've done for the past 2 months. After 2 months, it deletes the video. So for example, this is the run that we had today. This is our run right now. There was yesterday we were playing Enter the Gungeon, and then 4 days ago we were playing some Noita. So if you're ever just wanting to see what I've been up to, you can check there. But SomeDunkVods is one of our community members. That's literally the username they go by, is SomeDunkVods. They've never given us another alias to call them. If they ever see a run that they think maybe it's remotely entertaining, then VODs will cook it up and edit it up and put it onto the main channel. But my point is, you may not want to review today's VODs. Maybe it's just boring. We're just doing educational fungal shifting stuff. And sometimes when I get talking on fungal shifting, it's really tricky because there's so many different things to talk about. And at times I feel like I covered one part poorly. It leads to me kind of like, looping in my conversation where I'm like kind of repeating myself over and over. So that doesn't always make good video content, Just finished watching the 100% run yesterday. You fucking madman. Dude, Jack, that was one of my proudest accomplishments ever. And chat tries to take it from me right now. Look at this. I'm not even scrolled down, right? This is my only chat. I can't even see another one. I know if I hit more messages below, there's going to be some fuck that says like 98%. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm projecting. Okay, well, that's close enough. They said not 100% though. I knew it though. I knew somebody was talking shit. Zinners, you're the piece of shit. But I called it. I knew there was at least no. Don't you put that heart there. That is sarcastic love. Yeah, there's some piece of shit that tries to take that from me. That 100% grind was something else, man. It was my longest event stream I ever did, and it was a little over. It's like 56.5 hour long stream. It was so long that at some point I literally grabbed the webcam and I just, as Jack saw. Actually, I edited out that part, I think, in the 100% run. I did not leave the part with me sleeping on the ground. I was like, all right, I'm not saving that footage. But you see the beginning of me, like, you know, putting the camera. I literally pointed it right here, and then chat just stared at me while I slept for a little while. But yeah, that one was crazy. I remember being really happy when I got that one. I was like, oh. Right now. He is and then the devs 1 week later, actually it may have been 2 weeks later, something like that, 10 days, let's say, they put out a patch that now made my 100% outrun outdated, sadly. Nero with the Prime Edge. Thank you, Nero, for the Prime loving. Appreciate the kindness. Thank you, dude. Not creepy at all. I know, right? Not creepy at all. They had a touch of grass too. It had to be purely coincidence. I mean, it was a funny coincidence. I'll give you that. It was a pretty funny coincidence. But with the way the devs are, honestly, there's probably like, I don't know, like 5 or 6 spells that they added that kind of would be humorous. For example, there literally is a spell that's touch of gold with a question mark. It's literally touch of piss. So obviously that one also would be hilarious if it was like the spell that made it outdated. Like, oh, we added a piss spell. It'd be like, you know, pissing on my record. But it's just purely coincidental. It's because the way the devs work is they're goofy, right? So a lot of the stuff makes it seem like very comedic when you're like, oh, my run is outdated because of the shit spell. And yeah, just worked out that way. Just how the devs are. But it was definitely you know, a fun challenge, one that I may never return to, but we'll see. Excited to finally catch a stream, love your content. Nero, I appreciate it. No, you're stopping here at the end of a stream. I was just explaining to people how to watch through how they can go through past broadcasts and see, in case they're ever just bored, to see what I've been up to. But just know that if anything ever seems like it's watchable at all, usually we do find a way to move it over to the YouTube channel for you guys so that you don't miss out on anything in the community. But will today be one of those things? No, probably not. Can you do another 100% run so we can update it again? Like I said, I even know, Kitsune, if we can ever return to that, because they've made so many changes to the game that to try to recreate that, I think it would take double the time. Like, we're talking 100 hours plus, because they've patched stuff, and yeah, it's in a rough place now for the 100% run. I love your content. I know I'm annoying sometimes, but wanting you to wear maid outfits, but you're annoying sometimes about wanting you to wear maid outfits. I just genuinely like being here. I appreciate you, Marfoy. Also, you scare me, but I appreciate you. It's doable if you farm pacifist chests for mimics. Kind of. I mean, you still have to farm both the heart mimic, the spell refresh mimic. You still will have to look for the what do you call it? The leggy chest as well. Do it multiple streams. If it's multiple streams, yeah, we definitely could get it done, no problem. But doing it like in a single stream, that's part like that's what makes it rough, the challenge. What if you did a seeded run where you can find easily both mimics and then proceed to 100% run just for it to not be tedious? So yeah, that has been done. Twist and I think maybe Putty or Nobby, one of them also did it where they had a pre-seeded 100% runs where on a certain seed they found all this thing and they kind of just like speed running it, you know. But I think I am the only person that has 100%ed a random seed. at least in like a single sitting or a single, you know, small period of time. I'm sure you get 100% a seed if you spent like several weeks like grinding away at it or whatever, which is why I don't do the multiple stream stuff, because it definitely would just be a matter of time. Was there a chance that the World Telewand would have killed the 100% attempt? So kind of. So apparently the bug still exists, but it's very, very rare that it happens. It's nothing like before. It's kind of it's hard to kill yourself now in that old bug method, but apparently it still happens. I haven't had it happen to me since they fixed it, but apparently it can. And but there's a way to avoid it. The idea is when you're telling from point A to point B, very far away, after you jump to point, so you're at point A, you jump to point B. After a couple seconds, point A unloads. If you just wait at point B for a little bit to give it enough time that you know this is unloaded and then jump, you'll be fine. The mistake that I made and other people have made is you jump from point A to point B and then you don't wait for this to unload. You just jump back, and right as you jump back, it unloads and your character literally jumps into a spot that's like deleting the area. So you just end up deleting your character. So it's just like a matter of impatience. If you're very patient, you can ensure that the death thing would not happen. But yeah, let's look at these streaks. I might do it again one day to claim that I'm the only one who has done it in the current patch. It's the only one that counts. You shut your mouth, damn it. That would be, hey, I'm all for you revisiting it because you may discover some new tech that could help me out. Do it. Here is today's believers. A pretty healthy group of believers, I would say. Look at this. Not a bad looking group. 7 streaks going out to Morgoth and Al-Sahan and Mindless Miro and Huber Libre and Woat. Wait, what? There's no way. Are you telling me Woat's been in this community for 5 years and never had a golden yes sign? No way. Is that bugged? I may have to look into that. There's no way. 5 years? That is one toxic piece of shit. You're telling me in 5 years he never said yes enough times to get a golden yes? I was not lying. What? That you're a toxic man. That is one toxic motherfucker. If you guys are curious, if you ever get 7 yes predictions in a row correct, you get a golden yes sign, which means you join this like group where when you make predictions of the channel, your sign you hold is made of gold.
You guys could see this guy right now. He is.
If you're in the community long enough, you eventually get it just because if you know, you just will luck into 7 yes predictions. For Woat to not have one after 5 years means like he is consistently just voting no. He's always doubting. Chaos Key with a 13-monther. No Woat force buy and get a second. Wait, what? No Woat force buy and get a second one, right? My stomach is growling loud. I'm hungry. It's like, no Woat force buy and get a second one. I'm not exactly sure. But Chaos Key, I appreciate the 13-monther. What are you guys weaving about? All right, so we're gonna do the final shop. You can trade it. Oh no! You can't. The golden. Chat, shut your goddamn mouth. There is no cosmetic. There is no cosmetic of the golden yes sign. It's a quest in the channel that you have to do it on your own. Nobody can hand you their golden yes sign. You have to achieve it yourself. Same goes for the toxic no sign. It's a quest that you have to do on your own. Because it's fun. The weebs are a pain in the ass, man. Goddamn pain. Help, we are being oppressed.
It's time to stop.
They are not. Spoiler alert, they aren't.
It's time to stop, okay?
No more.
No more.
Making fetch happen. I see you with the 7 streak along with Al Sahan, Rauki, Zinners, Miser, Hash Punch, Zordak, Mindless Miro, Volan Dekik, Huber Libre, Lude Waifus, Royal Naga Carniera, Zerthog, D3 Zardis, Sneck Flynn, and Shydar. That's a pretty good sized group. A lot of 7 streakers. You're not being oppressed, damn it. If anything, you were too free. You need less freedom. Untold Story and Luke both got 7 incorrect predictions in a row. That means 7 wrong predictions. Both of you will get a dunce cap. It's already in your backpack. You can equip it whenever you like. And then Lasias and Lampus are the back-to-back 7 streakers. The 14 predictions in a row correct for both of these individuals. Congratulations on joining the crew of Giga Chads. Whew. Today is a little bit of a shorter stream. I do want to do some stuff on DunkBot 2.0. I know you think it's a meme. I know you're laughing. I know you're typing copium. Backspace that shit right now, because remember, I am keeping track of every single person in this community for the last 4 years that has typed copium even one time in response to anything DunkBot 2.0 related. You may think I'm joking.
You lie!
Nope. Hey, whenever DunkBot 2.0 rolls out, I already told you guys, it's a client. It is literally a client that you will have to launch on your computer if you choose to use it. You don't have to, obviously. Some people are just going to keep using the system as it exists now. That's fine. But for those that choose to launch DunkBot 2.0, when they hit log in, a message will pop up and it will say, fuck you. And you're going to say, what? Fuck me? What did I do? And then you will remember, you'll have these flashback memories of all these times you typed copium anytime I talked about DunkBot 2.0, and then you will realize, oh, I'm on the list. And the only way you're getting off that list is with a handwritten letter of apology with your username and your regrets. 3-page minimum, handwritten, and I will read it aloud to the chat and shame you in your tiny brain ways. Will it be in cursive? Okay, you don't have to do cursive. That shit can be a pain in the ass to read sometimes. I'll let you off. You can just do print. You'll be fine. So I'm writing it now. You know what, Gaseous? That's smart. Get it done ahead of time.
I can provide you with information on everyone who has ever typed copium since 3 days ago. If you make me exempt from that system, bald energy.
Dude, Mind's Eye has the list. What are you talking about? He definitely has the list.
I 100% believe you. Since solar is involved now, DunkBot 2.0 development probably will make leaps and bounds not seen in years.
Okay, there's some truth there. What if we know how to write in cursive? I mean, the problem is the reading people's cursive can be a pain in the ass. You're going to have to do a month of streams just reading letters. Hey, all I know is !PO box if you need the information because you want to get your handwritten letter in ahead of time. That's smart, because whenever the rest of the chat who is well behaved is like, wow, I really enjoyed this feature, I really enjoy that feature, and you're having to watch from the outside as other people have fun, you're gonna be sad. You're gonna be sad, and I'm gonna be like, listen, you fucked around. You fucked around and you found out. Laugh it up, chat. Can I send a dildo? No. Duke, be good. Behave yourself. A secret message. A message will pop up and it will say, fuck you. Yeah, I mean, I stand by that message. Exactly. I have surgery on my wrists and can't write by hand. Thank God you have a mouth. All right. What you do? See this? You pre-press the little pin thing. There you go. Get to writing. Chop, chop. Imagine the eyes will be deciphered as Dunk is bald. All right. Laugh it up. I'll be waiting to see if I actually get banned before sending it. Gaseous, you procrastinating lazy piece of shit. He's like, I'll wait and find out. Lazy. All right. What do we have going on here? So, what is happening here? Epic clips? What? Epic clips?
been buying a lot of NFTs, and I'm
What the fuck
joining
is
these
this?
communities, and I'm seeing these people talk about like they're broke. Like I can tell they're.
Did you just link me a series of... Get this shit out of here. Stop linking me clips of you linking me clips. It just is a never-ending chain. It was literally a clip of me watching a clip of Argon, watching a clip of me saying, what the fuck is this link? Derry, are you drunk? Derry, I appreciate all the support today. Even though you're you know, posting some nonsense, I still appreciate you. Still appreciate you. I wonder if Danu ever made it where you can raid her channel. I remember a long time ago we tried to hit her with the raid. Let's see. Let's see if this works. She probably still has it turned off. Oh, hey, it does work. It does work. Hey, if you guys don't know, Danu is a person, I shouted out a long time ago, but she actually used to have it where you couldn't even raid into her channel. She's a PUBG streamer. No shop? Oh, shit. We'll do both. Final shop of the day. Here it is. I'm ready. I'm already programming in my head, man. Here it is. Final shop of the day. Boom. I'm multitasking. Thank you, Red Kelly, for the awesome cosmetic. Appreciate you. Cosmetic creator of the day. Red Kelly, you're awesome. For all the weebs out there, snag this cosmetic while you can. To any of the 100Kers. Oh shit, there were a couple of them today. Rausteinen, I see you in a never VIP wote, never. Angel Waffle Uwu, D Crust, Lowly Stoat, Mark Boy, I see that sweat. Debash and Ninarin, I see you with the 50Kers. Respect. Respect, my guys. There you go. Thank you for being here, Urtracito. Appreciate you. But the raid is already queued up for Danu. I'm trying to wrap things up really quickly. Sorry, I was jumping the gun. I know the shop wasn't prepared yet. Shop is closing. It's sold out. It's gone. But yes, Danu is a PUBG streamer. I actually used to love watching PUBG all the time. So I used to like watching her and Shroud play it a lot. Shroud doesn't play it anymore. Very few people play it. She still plays it. She's playing it right now. So we're going to show her some love. She's an awesome streamer. Have fun hanging out in there, chat. I'll see you guys in 14 hours, okay? Deuces, chat.